Oh, I'm Mac. I'm sorry. I'm just making some tea. Wait, 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 wait. You can hear my kettle. It's loud. Also, everyone is asleep. What the fuck? I'm so surprised. They were asleep so well. I guess it's a Sunday night, so the kids have like school tomorrow. I should not be surprised, actually. Also, sorry if you hear something in the background. It's my kettle. It's going crazy. It's boiling me hot water. Apologies. I'm gonna get a pillow. It's cold. It sounds like a jet engine. Wait, wait. I think I can get you closer to it. Wait. Can you hear it better? You mean to tell me we were far from it? Yes, you were. And you can still hear it. Man, I need... God. I'm gonna try to look for like those... They have like those audio kind of like... Because obviously I'm renting... Like I'm renting this room, so I can't like, you know, do any renovations or like I can't attach anything permanent or whatever to the walls. But they have those like kind of like they dampen audio. You can just hang them up around like your work area. I'm gonna try and see if I can find any of those. I have a lot of like fluffy things. I have pillows. I've got like I have a hanger of clothes. That's like right next to me. I just to try to like limit the noise and stuff, but I get a bit loud and I worry. I worry that I'm like disturbing other people. Which is not my fault. I mean, I'm not trying to be loud on purpose. You know what I mean? I'm just genuinely like that skittish. like like how am I supposed how can how am I not supposed to react when fucking Relana comes at me and just like starts slashing me? Am I supposed to just like no reaction? Am I just supposed to be like, oh, like how? How? Can you be no reaction? Huh? Can you like if I approach you, can you genuinely say you wouldn't be like no reaction, you wouldn't be like screaming your head off and like, oh my god, she's coming after me. Like you won't be like that? I'd like to see you try. Okay, wait. If it's Relana, she can slice me anytime. Okay, Chenzit. If you approached me, I'd be like, what's with this sassy lost child? Yeah. I'm goo goo gaga. Chat, I got called a child. It's working. The pitchy pitchy plan is working. I am young, full of vim and vigor. Yes. Ho 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 ho. This is true. It is in my name. Can't believe it's working. They don't know. They don't know, chat. They don't know I'm here to take their souls so I can have eternal youth. Granny. 90 years young. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Now, to leave my tea to the side for like 30 minutes so that it's cold, because I can't drink hot stuff. So wait, I'm gonna get a pillow. Pillow. My granny wrists are hurting. Good luck. The line for my soul is long. What? Who do I have to fight? Now I'm curious about like everyone's husband or like waifu. Cause like my waifu in Elden Ring, my wife is Millicent. Oh god, okay, I've decided, chat, I actually am going to say. Cause this entire time I've struggled. I tried to find one. Like I tried to find a husbando, right? But I couldn't find one. And like Millicent took my heart, and so I was like I was like, Millicent is my wife. But now I've found my husbando. His name is Radigan. He's my red daddy. Ah! You know what? Maybe there is a reason for my hatred of America. And then like that's not to do with law or anything like that. I now realize. Don't harm me, Dare. You've seen him. You've seen his ass cheeks. How could I not? Cheeky. No. Love is not always so simple and kind there. Oh, what the fuck? That's you! What was that? Ow! Oh shit. Ugh. Seriously? Ow! Okay. That's new! That's a new attack! Oh shit, okay. Ooh, okay, wait. It's range, isn't it? I think because that's the first time that I've entered her second phase and I was like really up her face. Like right up her grill. I reckon? Because like every time she's done the slice attack. Hmm. Okay. Your GF is okay with that? Your Steam name is literally Millicent Simp. She's mine. She married me. You can't take our love away. How dare you? How dare you? He has literal rock hard abs. I don't care about abs. Why do people think Why do people think women care about abs? I could care less about abs. Who gives a shit about abs? It's all about fingers and back and ass cheeks. If you're close to her when she face transitions, there is a higher chance she'll use that fire sword instead. Oh, beauticky. Beauticky. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. She doesn't show you all her attacks on the first date. Arky attempts to input read the boss. RNG manipulation. What does input read? Sorry. Can you explain? I feel like I know it, but I'm not exactly sure. You married Ronnie because I was a widow. The only reason I married Ronnie was because I went back and it's all because of Eric. Actually, it's all because of Eric. It's Eric's fault. It is all Eric's fault. Because I had a needle. I had the needle, okay? And I could have given it back to her. But instead Eric was like, flame of frenzy. And so I had to use the needle, and look at what happened to me. Chat, I'm burned. Oh shit. You can see my knickers. And now I have no needle and I can't wake her up. And so I was forced to marry Ronnie, okay? It wasn't by choice. It's just I had nothing to live for anymore. My wife was gone, never to wake up again. You don't care about Jen's, you were trying to do fun. It's okay. I like puns. Don't worry. Boo! Eric, I will find you. I can. This threat is more real than ever. Input read is when the game is programmed to do certain things when you heal, for example, like how the godskins always black flame you. Can you describe what black flame is? I'm so sorry. like can you describe how the attack looks? I kind of don't know how to. I don't know what the moves are called. Like the waterfowl was just oh, when they okay, the black flaming fireball. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Like, I genuinely, you go back and watch any of my Malenia fights, I'm like, oh, okay, but like I can avoid like the third and fourth if I just walk away. It's like, oh shit, I accidentally rolled into the second. I imagine they're talking about how you heal and the godskin throws the black fireball. Okay. Try describing it with swoosh and woo sounds. But since you probably died in one hit, you don't heal that much. I do heal though, because when I roll, well, so long as I, okay, what do I call it? What do you call it? Right, okay. Is it roll catch? I feel like roll catch is when I'm rolling and then the attack still hits me. Isn't that what roll catch is? What I'm talking about, like, what is it called when I roll and a move that is supposed to one hit me or usually one shots me only like damages me a little bit because I rolled? Is it to do with hit boxes? Hit frames? Hit frame, iframe, hitbox? I know video game. Because that happened quite often, like that happens quite often with Rolana actually. Like a lot of her attacks, you know, they should one hit or one shot me, but because I parried, even though the parry was a fail, or like because I rolled, I'm left with like a sliver or like a little bit of health. So I'm not completely, I didn't completely absorb the attack, right? Because I had the iframes from the rolling, the dodging. But my question is, does parrying also give you iframes? I thought not, but it has happened where like she hits, right? I parry. The parry didn't succeed, wasn't successful. Then she hits and she hits me another time. She like does another slash and it just goes through me, but it doesn't actually damage me, which confuses me. So yeah, I have a question with that one. I'm going to become an amazing analytical I will learn to describe moves without just using sounds. It's the move when the apostle noble whooshes the flame at you. You call waterfowl the bouncing blender. Ooh, I like that. I personally never think and just unga boonga and that's that. Fucking strength build bozos. With parrying, it's just a matter of failed parry is effectively a guard. If it's a guard, then can I guard... what is it? Guard counter? I can't, because if I try to attack, because I've done it. Like, I parry, I fail, so I'm like, oh god, shit, try to attack. No, but then the guard counter is a special, it's its own thing, innit? Okay, anyway. The failed parry does absorb damage, but I don't know about rolling decreasing damage. I mean, you've seen it, haven't you? Like, what is supposedly a one-shot doesn't end up becoming a one-shot. Or like weaker blocking, okay. Bucklers have the most parry. You can guard counter, but you'll break your guard and you'll die. It's just a matter of bubble. Ow. But I don't have bubble right now. God, I hate that move. It is the most like telegraphed, like most obvious move that she does, but it's so slow and I hate it. Even though I should love it because it's like it's like a free parry basically, but I'm like, no. Okay. It's the same moves though. Fucking 1, 2, I swear. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The attack just hits multiple times, so if you don't roll, you tank all the damage. Ah. You have full health, so bubble from talisman. Oh, okay. Gotcha. This is true. I understand. This is yeah, okay. This makes sense because like that like slice arc, that arc, magic arc move thingo that she slashes at me, that's ranged. That's like an instant one shot. But if I'm in, because I've done it, she spammed it like a couple of times, like right like consecutively. But I was in the middle of healing, and I survived like 3 shots of that consecutively. And I think it was just because like I was in the middle of healing. I managed to heal just in time, or I managed to get my HP to 100 just in time. So when it hit, I was actually bubbled. And so I had a sliver of health, and then I healed. I got to HP again, and then bubbled. Very interesting. Typo after typo. Ah! There's a Riz that you can... I'm not a Riz master, but I'm sure there's Riz to be found there. Like, you're my typo or something. I don't know. I'm not the Riz master, okay? There is the Riz master. Like... you know? Just that type of day, I guess. See, there we go. Rilana just did an Aki hitless run. Oh, she's done that many times already today. She's very good at it. Very, very good. It's so fun though. I love this fight. the dragon dance was so nice. But this is my jam. Look at my cute wakizashi. The cutest. Ow. Ah. Makes you wonder, what is she doing in that arena? There is nothing in here other than a chair. She's looking at her reflection. She's singing Reflection from Mulan as she looks at her reflection. She is, where is it? Where's my note? My question is, what do you think her relationship is with Moonrithel? Like Moonrithel was like her chamberlain, but like, do you think that was it? Do you think potentially there could be something more there? What's the affinity on the wakizashi? Keen. All my shit is keen. Pretty sure all my shit is keen. Keen. Well, okay. These ones that I don't use, but... Suggestion? Squeeze me? I can't change these ones though, right? Because they're like... Oh wait, I can't change this one. The serpent bone. But I can't change these ones because they have like... built in. Fine, I will hear your suggestion. Whether I actually take it is up to the gods. But I... Did you only... No, I have other weapons, but I only use katanas. They're in the box. Make it frost. It's best for daggers. What do you mean? What? Wait, she's standing in water? Does it matter if your character... If it's wet, does your character... Does... If it's raining, is there an easier... Like, is there a environmental... Is there an environmental, like... What do you call it? Addition to building up elements? Like elemental damage? Frost damage? What if it's like really hot in the lands between... Oh, what if it's really hot in the Shadow Realm? You know, like... What if it's really hot? Then will fire be more effective? Being wet lowers electric defense and increases fire resistance. Hello, Noxious Eel. Hello. Welcome to chat. I don't know if it matters, but let's gaslight ourselves into believing it does. Frost is the best. It does matter for lightning. I don't think Have I ever used frost? We will try it for once. Like a proper try. Also, wait, give me like 2 seconds. How's the Ring of Elden going? It's going very well. Having a lot of fun with Madame Relana. How the fuck do I do this? Oh, right, like that. What is flame art? Fire is... what is flame art? How is that different from fire? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember anything. I've never used anything that's not keen. I think... Wait, I think I used poison actually one time. I think on the serpent bone. I don't know, maybe. Flame art scales with faith, whilst fire scales with strength. Oh, okay. Bigger faith scaling, okay. I have 10 faith. That will be very helpful to me. Hold, okay, let's try. Why not? Am I smoking? Oh. You couldn't finish it yourself, not your kind of game? Skill issue? Well, how far did you get, if I may ask? Ow. Well, the first thing is like surviving. Ah. The first... Oh, my flask. Sorry, chat. My flask was wrong. You love the little wiggle? Thank you for recognizing my wiggle. It is the best thing about my hat. Oh, the fire giant. Okay. Decent way into the game, yes. Oh. Yes, yes. The mountain tops. The fire giant that likes to roll. He's very silly. Fire giant is actually the biggest block in the game. Eh? Eh? Ow. But I'm sorry. It's not that I'm, you know, I'm actually just genuinely confused. Because, like, giant enemies are usually hit ankle. Yeah. Hmm. That's interesting. Okay. Certainly the biggest. Me? Excuse you? Me? A goober? How dare. I have never been called such horrible words in my life. Fire Giant is not hard, he just has a crap ton of HP and his second phase lasts forever. Oh, I think didn't I cheese Fire Giant? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I used Torrent when I fought Fire Giant. Because Torrent makes me quicker. Now, what is the meta, Aki? What the fuck? Is she frosted? Is she frosty? Eh? Ow. Are you okay? You're smoking. How come I don't... That was way too quick. What if I put bleed? Oh my god! Bleed on my dagger! Poison! Poison on my dagger! Fire! Wait, no, fire. Okay, okay, fire's stupid. We just had this entire conversation about water. Okay. If he rolls onto you, he squashes you like Roach. The cameraman is on the giant's payroll. Fire Giant be like, ankle hurt, remove ankle, ankle hurt no more. Status effects on daggers are really strong. You already have bleed. Can I add more bleed? Put death blight on it? Wait. How can I put death blight? Kill her in 2 hits? I have... Wait. Okay, I have a thing. If you... This is probably my most popular clip ever. I have it as a YouTube short. Actually, there's a clip as well. Wait. If I can fucking find it. It is... we found the funniest way to kill the dung eater. You could, but it's counterproductive. Ooh. Oh, you can't. That's so sad. I thought I could be a crab. If you put on bleed poison, it gets arcane scaling. And the status buildup becomes dependent on the amount of your arcane. Okay, and what is frost dependent on? Question mark? Meta for katana is frost and innate bleed to chunk HP. Oh. Oh, there, sorry. Cold only scales. Cold only scales with weapon level. So you don't need... Like the whole plus 25? Question mark? Or like plus 10? It scales with that? What the fuck? That's insane. What? Frost adds int scaling, but build-up isn't dependent on it. Wait. Can I do this on my regular katanas? Like, I mean, is the payoff worth it in regular katana? What the fuck? I've learned something new today. You do 10% more damage to frozen targets. Cause okay. Okay. Chat. Okay. Since you guys know numbers and what you're talking about. So have I been shooting myself in the foot? Because I have 99 dexterity, right? And my katanas are all keen. And so I've just been unsheathing. I mean, I do big damage. But I'm just wondering if, like, it's still, you know, it was worth it all in the end. You do more raw damage. Okay. My. Oh, yeah. I know about the... sorry, Negi. What is it? Hard cap would be 99. Yes? Soft cap, second soft cap would be 70? Question mark? I know you tried to teach me this. I know. Sorry, okay. There's, what? 80 is what? I will learn. Okay, I will finally learn today. What exactly soft cap, hard cap? I just thought that hard cap would mean like the max that you can have. Like, or is it just like the maximum that you, is hard cap the max before there is like diminishing returns, etc. Actual thing you want in is arcane, since that's what the bleed depends on. Yes. Arcane. Okay, so okay, give like 2 seconds. I'm interested now. So okay, this is me, right? So I'm happy with my vigor, I'm happy with my mind, I'm happy with my endurance, I'm happy. Well, the strength was there so that I could wield the Nagakiba one-handed, so that if I needed to parry, I'm okay with one-handing. Dex is, you know, at Dex. Now, the whole, well, I would, cause like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna level up eventually, cause like, you know, when I go through the game, I'm gonna have runes. So the whole plan that I had, like, I was thinking about, okay, was I was gonna go into Faith so that I can do buffs, which I know chat was telling me about body buffs, weapon buffs, and I don't know what the last one was, but basically, like, obviously you can't have like 2 body buffs, and stuff like that. I don't know which ones are body buffs. I don't know like what the classification of things are, but basically I was thinking of like using the God Flame incantations that basically just more negation, more damage negation. Wait. You reckon for most of them it's 40, 60, 80, 99. Okay. And then 99 is the hard cap. 40, 60, and 80 are like the soft cap gate levels. Soft caps. Question? Yes? Yay? Nay? Am I understanding that correctly? 99 is the hard cap because you can't go beyond 99. Wait, and 80 is the hard cap. Okay. If you help me. Okay, yay. Okay. Yay. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, 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 gotcha. I got it. Um, chat. I'm finally receptive to you teaching me. Okay. This is a once in a lifetime chance. Okay. Do with it what you will. Okay, okay. Noxious Eel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, okay. 99 is the power of God and anime. I'm the Elden Lord. Strength can virtually go past 99 if you two-hand. Ah, yes, 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 yes. Like, if I two-handed the Nagakiba, I didn't actually have to go to 18, since I'd have... What is it? 1.5 or something? Times 1.5? No, it's okay. Thank you. It's nice. It's nice that you feel good vibes here. Thank you, Noxious Eel. You were here. Strength is. Oh God. One day I will get rid of all you strength people. Switch up the vibes on Noxious. Hey, Noxious, how would you like to get your bomb? Wait. Why? Why do I default to that? Laughs in 148 strength. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, Snotten Bell, hello. You hope my pillow is warm. It's cold. It's really cold. It's cold right now. It's like 7 degrees. Well, actually 6 degrees. But I have my cow slippers. I have like 2 jumpers. I'm kind of okay. Not the best, but okay. This backfired. I forgot you're in. Oh. Oh, Neggy. Oh. Oh. There, Neggy. If your weapon has a bleed, that does not mean that Arcane helps with faster bleeding. Arcane only helps when your weapon scales with Arcane. Oh, ooh. Giving it bleed affinity gives it arcane scaling. Finish that sentence. You're gonna get, we're gonna check prostate, because, like, it's very important, you know? Chat. Make sure you are taking care of your health. You're going to your GP, getting your yearly checkups. Ladies, get those boobas, you know, palpitated. Make sure no lumps. Guys, get your prostates checked, no lumps. You're against it, hey, you do you, boo, but like, I'm just saying, you gotta take care of yourself, okay? Age will catch up to you. I should know. I mean, I am full of vim and vigor. I'm peachy. How did the topic change to this? Because Neggy. Eric, it's Neggy's fault. Alright, switch up the build, put points in Arcane, make the washing pole occult, and put seppuku. The guy will never learn to use the new like code. The regular Uchi has bleed, so Arcane will not help. But if you put the bleed affinity on it, then Arcane works. Ah, so like even though your weapon has innate bleed, Arcane actually won't scale with it until you make it bleed affinity. Yay, nay? Washing pole boomer spotted. Yeah, Neggy, don't you know it's the Nagakiba now? This is different from luck in Dark Souls 3. Fucking luck. Okay. So, So see, this is again. I have Uchi collection. I mean, I have Katana collection, right? I've just put Keen on everything all this time. So like, okay, so Rivers of Blood, it has innate like bleed, right? Oh wait, I can't do this on Rivers of Blood because the Rivers of Blood I can't change the affinity of it. I can only do it on these ones, right? The 25 ones. Arcane League of Legends. All katanas have innate bleed. Marasai, hello, hello, konbanwa, hello, my child. Rivers of Blood scaled with Arcane, so Arcane works. Okay. Regular Uchi scales with Dex and Strength, so you get your damage from leveling Dex and Strength. Naruhodo. Okay. Fair enough. I see. There it is. Attribute scaling. And then Moon Veil with Intelligence. Ugh, this ugly thing. Huh. Yeah, Serpent Bone has poison instead of bleed. Okay. Ah. And what is it? Choto. Old Wakizashi. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see. Always look at the scaling of your weapon and level that attribute to make it stronger. Ow. Ow. Why does... Okay, is it a troll when people say that dragon scale is... I feel like more than once I've heard someone say that dragon scale is like the best or something. I don't know if I'm gullible and they're trying to troll me or not. Tea time. My tea is ready. It's sufficiently cold. Dragon scale has special weapon art. Oh. I think I know this. I've seen it before. Oh yes. This thing. Oh shit. I didn't realize how much fucking FP that took. Okay. Anyway. Gets bonus lightning and frost effect? Why is your vigor so low? It's just part of the thing. I have a pinned comment explaining it. But it is just what it is. I have to fight with 15. Aki important, take notes. Boil 2 medium to small sized eggs, peel them, mix soy and teriyaki sauce. Warm it up a little, put all in a small zip bag, enjoy the feeling of fake balls, and have some perfectly marinated eggs later on. I didn't know there was frost lightning until you picked up weapons that had it in Night Rain. Oh. Yes. My Elden Ring playthrough has a restriction of 15. Eek. Frozen Dragon Lightning Spear is the same. Good incantation. Frozen Dragon Lightning Spear. Yeah, the frost up. She's all smoky. Ooh. Oh. Wakizashi for the rest of Elden Ring? Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree? Hmm? I fucking hate the Great Katana. I'm sorry. I really tried to love it. I really did. I hate it. I hate it, chat. How can something be so beautiful looking, but I hate it so much? I should have like arms, amazing arms that can carry anything and everything. I don't understand. Why am I so slow with it? I hate it. I hope that there's another great katana that's like faster. I don't know. Okay, I have a chance. Way too early. Eee. Trying to bait that one attack. I said that one, but like I'm not ready. Toto, do it when I'm ready. Please. Please do it when I'm ready. Okay. Yes, she hates me. She fucking. It's like she does. Here's the thing. She does what I ask her to do, but she does it in such a fucking trolly way. She knows. She knows. Okay, can you do it again? Here, look, look, I'm perfect range. Look, 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 look. Run to me. Yes? Nay? Yay, nay? Really? Ugh. You know you want to. You know I'm gonna get caught by it. See, I told you. She's so fucking good. I love her, chat. I love how she fucking does it every time I ask her to do it. But she does it only after, like, I'm so unready because I'm like, wait, is she doing it now? She's doing it now? It's so good. Thank you, Des Zero. Amazing. You are my favorite person in the world. I love you. Ow. I don't even know how to do this, like, just rolling at this point. I think this is like, oh god, this is exactly like the Manny Barrios fight earlier. Like, Manny's like punching Barrios, and like his reach, his fist just couldn't reach Barrios's face because his arms were too short. Ow. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Ow, ow. Rolled towards her. And back. Rolled and back. I must do this the samurai way. You've been watching someone new to Elden Ring and you told them to try whips and they actually love them? Whips are great. Whips are awesome. Dual whipping. Let's go. Three seconds? What do you mean, 3 seconds? It seems you're avoiding the attacks that are most easy to parry. I'm not allowed to parry. I have been banned from parrying for like 3 minutes. Oh, right, wait, okay, wait. Look at this. I have a new... So I've been told Wild Strikes on Great Katana. I don't know how this works, but we shall see. It is way too slow. This weapon is way too fucking... Wait, why did you... What is your ban in-game reaction? Oh, it's 3 minutes. You're so silly. That's 0. There you go. I gave points back. Wild Strikes kind of requires the ability to think I've been had, I've been bamboozled, I've been lied to. SMH. But yeah, the one weapon art that I found that I like with this katana has been sword dance, but I know I'm sure it's like not the most ideal. Look at this, it's so beautiful looking. Like, I'm not averse to using this, chat. I genuinely am not. Like, I'm not, you know, it's like, it's massive, it's like a strength weapon. It's not even that. I don't mind that. It's just so fucking slow. I'm so unused to something so slow. You know? You wear heavy armor and poise through it and use high bleed weapon. Ooh. Like, compared, like, even, look at this. Look. Look at that. Oh, look at that. What? Can you recommend an Ash for Great Katana? Sure. I'm taking Ash recommendations for the Great Katana. I'm genuinely looking for a way to make me love this thing, because right now I promise you I'm gonna be using I feel like I'm gonna be using the Nagakiba. Great Lion's Claw. I don't have that. Vacuum slice. Oh, hello days, nighttime. Hi, welcome back. Savage Lion's Claw. Ah, okay. Does it matter which affinity? I'm gonna assume keen. I feel like I tried this out a couple of, like a stream back or so. What does it do? Okay, why is this your recommendation? Mash for double hit. Oh shit, okay, okay. We try on the big night lad downstairs. Let's see. If I can survive even like 2 seconds against that, like 5 seconds. If I can survive, okay, 10 seconds. If I can survive 10 seconds against that guy and do decent damage, I will consider it win. It's a terrible idea. It's no, it's good, because like when we die, we just go back up here. It's like instant teleport. You liked it a lot with this weapon? Because like the thing is, I really want to make the Great Katana work, you know, because it's a new weapon class, specifically for DLC. Like, of course I would want to try it. Chat? Motherfucking shit. Chat. Coco. Coco, you've done it again, Coco. Eric, look at this thing. Wait. Let's find someone. Oh no, not the dog. Look at this. Okay, but it is expensive on FP, I will say. Run away. Look at those stupid idiots. Look at those stupid idiots. Like, it killed this guy. It killed this guy. Without ever touching me. Oh, look at him. Oh, praise the sun. Boss time with Aki, you wanna see? Okay, wait. Sorry, I can't wait for the lift. Too lazy to wait for the lift. No, I do not have Shard of Alexander equipped. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna say this now. I am not gonna take... Okay, wait, fuck. Let me back up the save just in case. if this I doubt it very much, but if this somehow fucking works against Rolana, I'm not taking the win. I'm sorry. Okay? If it somehow works. Because this is not how I want to win against her. I am no. You shut up. No, 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 no. Oops, wait. I have I am a samurai. I have a code, okay? Like, what happened with the dancing lion, that was okay, because we traded blows, okay? I've learned from my time with Dark Souls to accept that's an okay, that's an okay fight. That's an okay, like, copy to you. Okay, I have to always make sure because you never know. Copy to USB. Okay. Okay, Elden Ring. Okay, it replaces the one from the other day. Okay. Okay, so just in case. Just in case. You don't want to be here till next month? Oh, you're gonna be here till the end of the year. Mm-hmm. You just know it. Don't worry, I have plans. Don't worry. Just give me until after September. And then we can start alternating, okay? Okay. You're gonna hurt me? No. Don't hurt me anymore. Metaphor gathering more dust. Neggy, you really want to talk about games gathering dust? You? I'll go there. I kid, you silly goose. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling a bit hungry. Fuck. Okay. So, let's do Alexander. What else can I do? How can I optimize this? I'm not maintaining a stance for that one, right? Attack power? It's installed at 0. I have Metaphor installed. I have questions about these ones, like the Crusade insignia and stuff like that. And the Ride Bouquet? Well, no, particularly about this one. Like, does this have a time limit? Does this have a cap? You played through 4 games in the past month whilst I was fighting Melania? Fair. I played through 1 in its entirety. And, like literally got everything I needed from it. Like 100%, I guess. You surprised I don't ritual? I don't use ritual sword. I don't usually, because my usual loadout is like, obviously this is a given. This is a given. I usually have the turtle so that I can replenish stamina. But yeah. too quick for my thingo. Oh, very nice. Good job, Rolana. Oh. Ah, yeah. I got too greedy. I think that's good. You think she's too dodgy? Yeah. Yeah. I have to heal too soon though, Primo, because literally two of the talisman rely on me being at full health. Like genuinely. Like they end up becoming duds that don't heal. But also I die. It's working until it doesn't. The nice thing is that I now have an Ash of War that I can finally I had doubts. I had doubts about it and I can't believe I had doubts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Great Katana? Okay, you can be great, okay? Yeah, so like this is a ritual talisman, this is a sword talisman. So it raises attack and defense, but only when my HP is at max, if I'm at full health. Otherwise, bada bing bada boom. Good luck, boyo. Bada bing bada boom, good luck. Okay, there we go. Back to the cute. Also, do you see 30% damage reduction from ritual shield doesn't work whilst not at full health? Is that's so good though. Savage, that's also like that Ash of War was from the DLC. Yeah. What? What? Eek. Ow. Ow. Do we tell her? What? The two are made for each other? Wait. Wait, what was I talking about? What were we talking about? I've lost my train of thought. Neggy, your McDonald's Uber is coming. How do we prank your driver? Hmm? Oh right, sorry. Great Katana and Savage Lion Claw. Thank you, yes. That's pretty goated. Oops. Sorry, delay. There is delay. There is delay. Apologies. Okay. Again, I feel like I have to disclaim I do play through OBS because I only have one monitor, so my Elgato capture card, it's a bit iffy right now. I don't know what's wrong. Honestly, it's not my Elgato. It's not my Elgato. It's very likely my laptop. Um, and so there's been delay sometimes after a while between the audio and like the visuals. But yes. Pie in the face. But you're wasting good pie. What? I'd eat the pie instead. Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm trying to bait that one attack, but no. Okay. Fair enough. Ah. When I want you. Wait, what? You always thought about that joke. Do people make pies specifically for prank? Isn't it just like the what do you call it? Like the cream? It's never actually a full pie, like with the crust and everything. It's just like buttercream that's been piped in like a little pie tin or whatever. I feel like I mean I've seen both, but for the most part, especially when it's for pranks, I feel like I've only seen it when it's cream rather than like a full-on pie. That's so sad. Can you imagine you bake like an apple pie and then you're just gonna fucking use it for a prank? Ugh. Bro, just give it to me. I'd eat it. Ow. So scary. So scary. So scary. Oof. Oh my god. Saw somebody do that prank at a wedding once. Fast as the bull. Oh. I've seen one of those things where like they're cutting the cake. And the husband doesn't tell the wife that, you know, he's about to do it, so she's really taken aback. She's taken by surprise. Like he just fucking pushes her face in the cake. Like, why would you do that? Like, it's one thing, you know, if you talked it out beforehand. Like, okay, we're gonna do a funny thing. Okay, we're gonna shock people. Bro, I'd I'd start a food fight. If it were me, I would start a food fight. I know, wasteful. I'd shove the whole cake down his throat. Force him to eat. Force him to eat it. Do you like cake now? Well, do you? I'd be like that. That's straight. That's straight. That 1, 2, 3. I still can't get that 1, 2, 3 at all. Out of all the days to do it on and all the people to do it to, worst choice in both of those. And you'd go straight to cutlery. I have an image in my mind of like Oh, you pushed my face in the cake? Here, let me push your face in the butter knife. And it specifically has to be a butter knife. You're imagining someone getting thrown into the dessert table. Oh gosh, did any of you watch Nickelodeon as a child? And like, you know how, well, they still do it, right? The whole sliming thing. But I wanna, they used to do it in like, there was one show that there was this one show that I used to watch. It's like hidden, what is it? Hidden Adventures of like Adventures at the Hidden Temple or something. And there were like so many shows where people get slimed. And I for the longest time when I was a kid, I was like, it's green slime and everything, right? And sometimes the consistency was not consistent. And so I always wondered, like, what is it in those, like, how did it feel? What did it feel? What was it like? How many hours has it been? Do I get to tell Ant to go to sleep? No, not yet. Well, not yet. Like, well, how many hours? I want to say another 10 hours, maybe? Why do you want to tell Ant to go to sleep already? Yeah, it's Neggy? The last thing you remember before going to sleep. Yeah, Ant, you were very silly. I hope you had a good rest though. Actual. Ow. Ooh, I lived. Eek! 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 Ow! Girl, please. Okay. Girl, please. What are you doing? Arr. I'm getting worse as the day progresses, the night progresses. The last thing you remember before going to sleep was everyone telling Ant to go to sleep because he was being silly. He GN'd, but he didn't actually GN. How could you lie like that on the internet? When you GN, you actually GN. Like for real, when I GN, I'm literally like in bed. And then Mayo. Hey Mayo. Hey, wait, where are you? Are you driving? Have you been driving? Have you got enough rest? Did you eat? Did you drink energy drink? I have questions. How long until you get to your destination? Look at her, all like frosty. Oh. I am never taking off frost off my dagger ever again. It's so cool. Literally. Oh, look at her. She's all smoky. Smoking. it's gone. Frosty. She old Frosty. Ugh. Wait, Choto. Ugh, so scary. Nice bleed, Brock. Huh. And responsibly. This is true. You tried going for frost ones, but you missed all your attacks. Okay. You've arrived. Your drive went well. Only Bugs died. What did Bugs Bunny ever do to you, huh? Ugh. I'm thinking of all. Ugh, you gotta clean your windscreen. Ugh. Ugh. Rabbit season. What's up, Doc? Wait, have I told this story before? When I was young, my dad bought me all Tweety Bird stuff. Like legit, up until I was like 10, no. I want to say like in my teens, early teens, I genuinely thought Tweety Bird was a girl. Because everything was like pink. Everything was pink, and then like my dad bought it all for me because like, you know, like, oh, you're a girl, you like pink, here, this is pink. And then I remember I was at school, and then I had like a Tweety Bird pencil case, and then one of my classmates was like, oh, you like Tweety too? I like him too. And I was like, huh? What do you mean him? Tweety's a girl. And then she was like, no, Tweety's a boy bird. And then like we fought until, I mean, it was the early ages, it was the early time of like the internet, so we didn't have internet, so we actually looked it up on Wikipedia, encyclopedia. And it did have a fucking, I'm being a little too loud, it did have a fucking entry, and Tweety is a boy bird. Did you know this, chat? I was lied to. Team Sylvester, this is true. I grew up to be the funny thing was that my dad bought me like all Tweety Bird stuff, but I didn't actually like Tweety because I thought Tweety was so arrogant, and I really liked Sylvester because I like black and white. Like, it's a kitty cat, and also it's black and white. Like, I just like, I felt lied to. I felt like this is false advertising. How could this be? With eyelashes like that? Hey, a lot of guys have really long eyelashes compared to girls. Genuinely. It is interesting. Long eyelashes are actually more masculine. Ow. Period. Yeah, you're... Well, fuck you, Coco. Okay, let's go. Way to make everyone else feel jealous. But also, it's genuinely true. Like, guys have a tendency to have more, like, not just longer, but like thicker eyelashes. The number of times I've seen like my friends who use like fake lashes and stuff like that, they whinge about it so much. It's like, "Ugh, I wish I like had guy lashes instead so I don't have to wear these things." Man. Many people over the years have commented on them, which made you realize many girls look at your eyes. Well, where else would we look? Wait, actual real. Wait. Wait. Where else would you look? I'm so confused. Of course, you'd look at someone's eyes? Wait. Oh shit, also that. Well, fine. You guys. Man. You don't know you're not a girl? Well, well, where do you look? Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay, okay. It depends. Nice eyes stand out to you. Okay, fair. Fair enough. The heck is that emote? Look, Patry is apparently stacked, okay? Don't question it. That 1, 2, 3. I swear, I will not. I cannot until I figure that one. Arky, our eyes are up here. Well, no. If I look up from where I'm looking, I will just see the back of your head. You can't tell what the second one is. Coco is actually a horse? Coco in Uma Musume when? Question mark? Huh? Cheekbones is another candidate? Ooh. Ooh. Yes, yes. Cheekbone, jawline. We got a, what is it? What do you call it? We got a Mew? Is that the thing? Mew. We got a Mew, chat. We got a Mew. Mew with me. Am I doing this right? What do you mean, what? Aspie! Thank you for the sub! Oh shit. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. How are you? Ow, ow, ow. How have you been? Mayo's mewing. Okay, wait. I'm doing well, Aspie. I hope you've been doing okay. Ooh. Mewing. I don't even understand what it is. I just know like the action to do it. Oh, do I have to do kissy face for it? No, you're not. I don't know what I'm gonna. What do I do with my face? I just like move my jaw, my face, my head? What? Someone explain to me what mewing is. And then like I drag like a finger along my jawline or something. And then I look at you with like you see this shit? Is that when you pretend to be a cat? Ow! You're in Costa! What are you having? What coffee? If you're having coffee or tea? Question mark? When I pretend to be a cat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Wait, you can't hear me. I'm actually... I think I'm too high for the microphone. Wait. I was at pretending to be the Pokemon Mew. That's cuter. Hazelnut latte. I've never had hazelnut latte. Wait, can you even hear me meowing? Actual real? You can't. My microphone is not registering it. I think my noise gate is cancelling it. Which is good. You just push your jaw. Okay. My jaw is forward. Now I feel like I'm making you look at my chin. Wait, what? No, because like my microphone, the green thing that lets me know that you can hear my shit, it didn't move. Like the mixer, you didn't hear anything. Don't lie to me. You can't fool me. I won't be fooled. I'm not as gullible anymore. Don't pet me. This is patronizing. This is catronizing. Wait, fuck. No, wait. You gotta, you're trolling me. Fuck, wait. You're actually trolling me. Wait. Wait. Shush! Don't talk! Shush! No. Shush. You're not allowed to talk. Shush. Wait. Fuck, how do I fucking turn this on? Okay, you couldn't hear all of it. You couldn't hear all of it. Okay, that's the important bit. You only heard a part of it. Because it goes really high. No. Do 1 to 3 meows and we'll say how much. Okay. Yo, shut the fuck up. I said shush. Wait, no. Fuck. Okay, count from now. Count from now. Okay? You only heard one. Right? Just one. I don't believe you. Patrick, you're a troll. Okay, I trust Ant. Okay. Contact. Fuck you, Mayo. Someone walking past Arky's room to go to the toilet just hearing meows. How do I explain? How do I explain? I already had to try to explain what chat is to the children. $69. Wavy baby, goodness gracious, what the fuck? Build dexterity and endurance. How are you still going strong? Dexterity and endurance. And tea. And I had cake earlier. I did have my meal for the day, chat. Like, when I was watching the Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios fight, there was... Oh, I forgot to post a photo. I will post a photo in the Discord. It's not a very good photo, but I will share. I did post a photo of the cake. Actually maybe not. It was just spaghetti and then like cheesy chicken poppers and pancit. But I didn't have the pancit. I just had the spaghetti and like the chicken. A bowl of spaghetti and chicken. Although I will drink my tea. Oh, and I did have, see, I have this. Oh, what's good, wavy baby? You know this. You know this one. You should know this. It's my first time eating it. It's amazing. Oh, the Snacker Changi chips. Bro. Did you have ube cake? Looked amazing. Yeah. Manny is still fighting. No. That was earlier. By the way, for those who didn't watch it, it was a draw, majority draw, which basically means that Mario Barrios keeps his title, he keeps his belt, and Manny, well, Manny's 46. It's been 4 years since his last fight. He hasn't really been, you know, at the top of his game, for the past couple of years. He's been a lawmaker as well, you know. He tried to run for president, you know, of the Philippines, you know. So all things considering, like, you know, he keeps his reputation, and the guy keeps his Barrios keeps his title and his belt. It's a win for everyone, and also there's a potential for a rematch in the future, so, you know, more money for them. Yay. Oh, Noxious Eel, hello. Oh, you guys know each other? Oh, wait, Noxious Eel, are you also cute? Wait. I feel like I've asked this already. All the noises the children can hear from your room, a few meows are probably less concerning. I'm gonna find those stupid, like, dampening, like, curtain thingos. I swear. I have to. Because I feel bad. I try my best, okay? Like, I try my best to, like, lower my volume. I do. I promise. I'm not doing this on purpose. It's just... I can get boisterous. But yeah. 99 dexterity, 50 endurance, 1 milk. 1 3-liter milk. Neggy had cake too. Are you a lurking? Ah, thank you. Thank you for lurk. I appreciate lurkers. Don't worry, lurkers. I see you and I appreciate you. I'm also, you know, my Kamiyoshi when my favorite streamer streams, I don't chat because I'm too shy. I have nothing to say. Like, how? What do I say? Oh my god, I love you. You're like my favorite. Ah, bruh. Oh my god, please eat me. Ah, like what do I say? You know, without coming off as some weird creep. So I just lurk, and I post like an emote sometimes. But yeah. Aki's a gamer guna. I I guess that's another. You know what? I guess that's another meaning to GG. Cause like, oh yeah, I'm GG. I die to gravity and greed. I guess now it's another meaning to GG for me. Hmm. What the hell are these packets? They're amazing. That's what they are. They're fantastic. I'm gonna get all of the flavors. I know there's one with like cheese and bacon. There's a salted one. There's a barbecue one. I think those are the ones that I've seen. I don't know if there are any others, but I'm gonna find all of them and I'm gonna post all of the little snippets. Boxing. You're saying it sounds scripted. This is a sponsor. This is a sponsor for the MGM Grand, yes. Hey Emily, what's up? Good morning. eat ant, no creep. I mean, ants are tasty. Well, wait. Okay, wait. According to a third-party account, someone who ate ants as a child, they're apparently good source of protein. Question mark? I don't know if it's real or if I'm being gullible again or not. I'm just relaying the information that I've heard. Emily the snack dealer. Not a good soul. What are some good Filipino snacks? Are you looking for chocolate, pochi? If you don't, well, if you like dark chocolate, then maybe chocolate is not for you. Wait, okay. Skyflakes, this is true. They're just plain crackers, but there are other flavors as well. If we're talking crisps, if you like spicy, I would suggest V-Cut. It's a spicy potato potato chip, I guess, for you. Piatos. Oh, this garlic, that's also true. They have there's one with like chives as well. There's always like the more how do I there are brownies. My favorite is like there's a cheese cupcake that they do. Cheese cupcakes. There's one that has pandan. Yeah, those are yes, the hexagon chips. The cheese, but they do have other like flavors. But the more common ones are cheese. Negi, where are your recommendations? You're as part of this as I am. Come on. What else can we give Emily as a recommendation for snack? Are you buying it from the Filipino store? And does it have to be like hmm. Okay, cuz I'm thinking if you can find like snacks, like things like banana Q, and which is like basically like this deep fried banana, like deep fried plantain, coated in, well, it's coated in caramel. Sorry, it's not deep fried. It's cooked in caramel. Um, a Filipino's cookies acceptable? It's a sham snack. Don't even. Do not even. There's like stick O, which are these like stick chocolate wafer things. They're pretty like famous. Um, um I'm trying to think. You didn't eat a lot of Filipino snacks growing up. You feel bad for streamers sometimes with what you make them read. Aki doesn't count. SMH. I've tried, yes, Whitaker's chocolate. There's like, but what is it called? There's this snack, I don't know if you can find it. It's one of my favorites. It's a bit, it's again, it's junk food. So you can forgo it if you don't like it, or as well if you don't like the taste of corn. I know some people in this chat who hates the taste of corn. Ridiculous. But no, that's good because that means more corn for me. So, you know, it's a win-win. You can keep the rest and I can have the corn, you know? Ow, ow. And it's like a sweet ball. It's like a sweet corn ball crisp. Who hates corn? I wonder who. I wonder. Oh, fish crackers. Emily, fish crackers. Ooh. Like, sorry, prawn crackers. I think there are fish versions too, but more the more popular like the prawn crackers. You're Korean, you love corn. Yes, good. Remember what other snacks there are. Like my personal favorites are like V-cut, but that's like a chip crisp. Piatos, V-cut. There are like these, it's called boy bawang, which is basically like boy garlic. I don't know how to explain it. Like they're like these they're not like hard as rocks, but they're not as soft as like, you know, your regular crisps. They have a good crunch to them, and they are like very garlicky. So I don't know if you'd like that one, but they're very like, once you start eating them, they kind of, there's a tendency to like just continue eating them. Noxious Eagle, thank you for being here. I appreciate your following. Have a good evening. Okay, have a good evening. So wait, I gotta go back and reread some chat. There's a shredded coconut thing that you know of. You think it's a local snack? You. I'm trying to think of what it may be. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Wait. Oh, there's Yan Yan, which is like the these are all just junk food that I'm recommending you. It's basically like this, which I'm pretty sure Korea has as well. It's like this like bread, well, it's not bread, you know, quote unquote breadstick that you dip in chocolate. And then in the same vein as the boy bawang one, there's another one, but this time it's more of, there's a more variety. It has like peas, it has like nuts. It's called ding dong. Ding dong, the witch is dead. So wait, okay. I'm reading. Bukayo. Oh, it was bukayo. Oh. Prawn is a shrimp. Did we have any Australians get angry with that? Okay, none. Okay, good. Same family. It's a dessert technically. You don't hate corn, but it's just there. It rarely makes or breaks a dish. Make sure you ban the corn haters. Oh gosh. Ding dong. Yes, ding dong. He likes ding dong confirmed. You know the ding ding? Ding ding? See, the thing is, like, it's so funny to me that, because in the UK, like, ding dong is, I guess it's, would it be regional? But no, I've only ever heard it being used, like, positively. Like, if you've done a good job, like, I'd give you, like, if you've done a good job, let's say like we had a school project or whatever, you had a school project or you had a project and you did a good job, I'd be like, oh, you get a ding dong, because, like, you know, you're amazing. But I don't know. You don't think Americans say prawn? They say prawns in the South, like Louisiana. Oh shit, I made a sorry, real quick tangent. I made a mistake. Like, it was a minor mistake. No one got harmed or no one got affected by it. But I don't know my state abbreviations. So I was like looking up someone in my job and like I was looking up her address and then it said LA, right? And I don't know why, but in my brain I was like, oh, it's LA. She lives in California. Her state is California. Oh. And then, of course, before I actually sent the document that I needed to send out, I double checked, and then apparently LA is Louisiana. Okay, whatever. America. Whatever. Fucking stupid bastards. But also there is a difference in the size usually. Prawns are bigger. Shrimp are smaller. Speaking of Louisiana, I don't know UFC, but let's go this person. Plain peanuts, yeah. There's one brand, I think it's called like Happy or something. They're pretty popular. Which is like okay, but you know. Okay, also I gotta stop yapping. Gotta stop. How could plain peanuts make anyone happy? They're like garlicky. Ow. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was way too close. And also, I did not jump. I did not dodge early. It was way too late in that dodge. Twitch is drunk. There's like a colorblind mode on mobile or something like that. Ooh. What did you have with your Mickey D's, Niggy? Like, what is the see, this is what this is in Asia. It's always fun because McDonald's is there's always a different there's always a like a localized product. Like sometimes in the Philippines there's like a teriyaki burger or whatever. You know what I mean? I wonder, does America have anything like that? Hmm. Mm-hmm. You got 2 sausage burritos. What? 2 hash browns, 1 chicken biscuit. Ugh. Why did I ask? Why did I ask? Maybe you were hangover. That's a lot though, yeah? Hmm. It means that you're great. Oh, Patrick. I am. Gosh. I mentioned this. The McRib is apparently back in New Zealand. I've never had this McRib. I'm not exactly keen. Like, I'm not hunkering down to try it. It has just been brought up several times in the house. Ah! Also, man, it is freezing. Holy shit. Holy moly. Cold. Makes you think of the terrible Japanese ripoffs in anime, like MC, Ronald's, McRonald's. My favorite is WhackDonald's. And they just invert the M. That was my favorite. It's great. I think that one is fantastic. Last night you ate at 5 p.m. and then the party was at like 9 p.m. 9 to 3. You only ate cake. Let them eat cake. The snack wrap is back in the US. What the fuck is a snack wrap? They discontinued that ages ago. Give me some of that freezing. It's supposed to hit 30. It's like 6 degrees in cold. It's the same rib in a pork riblet from Subway, just with pickles. You assume I've had this pork riblet from Subway. But okay, good to know. You never understood the McRib hype? I don't understand it either. I even... Don't like, the big chains do that? They create, like, this demand. Again, it's just the fucking marketing hype. Because it's like, if it's really that great, and if people really want it, and they are asking for it, why not just make it a full-time menu item? But no, of course not, because they know that if they did, it wouldn't be as popular. They sell out fast because they've created false demand. Oh shit, Dead Zero's here to fucking defend the McRib. I don't, again, I've never had it. I don't know if it's actually any good. I'm just knocking it for the sake of knocking it. What the hell am I doing? The Simpsons episode is the best advertising for the McRib. It's the chicken tender in a tortilla with lettuce and sauce and... Ooh, that sounds... Ooh, I like that. The McRib was cool when it first came out. Something different and decent, but it is a seasonal thing. You've never had one, is it good? They are like watermelons. Watermelons... Wait, no. Watermelon, oranges, big banana. Does anyone know that little jingle? Alright, from what you remember, like 10 years ago. They're pretty good. That's... yeah, FOMO 101. People also like variety. If you can get it anytime, then you'll get it whenever. It's convenient instead of now. Yeah, not a diehard of McDonald's. I'm a diehard of Jollibee. That's one fast food that I will put my life on the line for. Actual real. Holy shit. Give me the B. I miss Jollibee, man. I'm really hoping I can go back to the Philippines next year, but we'll get through this weekend first. Next weekend. Ooh. Sorry. So sorry. The snack wrap was good from what you heard. By the time you wanted one, they were discontinued. I'm interested in getting it now that it's back, but they're using a different chicken tender now. What's good, baby? Wavy baby will eat a watermelon year-round. Patrick, can't remember the last time you ate fast food. I mean, pizza is fast food, right? I mean, technically ramen is fast food. So I did have one last week. I'm like, I speed ran my fast food quota for the year. This past month. Holy shit. Jollibee in the US doesn't give no. How could it not have palabok? No. I love palabok. Jollibee makes the best fast food chicken and gravy. They opened up Popeyes in the Philippines before I left. And I had it, and it was really mid to me. It was really salty. And I don't know if that's just like the local, you know, the local team messed up their, I don't know, their recipes, but I would assume that that's how it's supposed to usually taste. because obviously it goes through it would go through some sort of QA, right? Like quality control, I mean, like before they, because it's like we are opening a branch in Manila. Wow. Yours aren't salty. That's weird. Because I remember, like, I had it and I was like, yeah, I'm not forsaking Jollibee for this. This is too salty. Like, I genuinely, I could not. I think I remember I ended up like making it into a soup or something, just to dilute the saltiness, and then I just made. Because I had like a bite of it, I was like, oh, too salty. Palabok looks good. Oh, Palabok is the best. There are different types of. Ow, ow. Wait, too early. Okay. My hands are freezing. Oh, I'm gonna get my gloves in a second. Choto. Okay, I gotta get my gloves. I'm actually freezing for real. Wait. Okay. Ugh. Gloves time. It's too cold. I can't. Ugh. Now, last year when I streamed with like gloves on, these are flatmates. I stole them off her. Well, no, I borrowed. I asked them for her. I asked her for them. She doesn't use them. Last year when I was streaming and I needed to use gloves because it was really cold, I was playing a turn-based game. I was playing Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance, like 5 Vengeance. I don't know how this is gonna work with me. Also, wait, I need another layer. Fuck me. It is way too cold. Four layers. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Da, thank you for being here. Have a great day at work, okay? Be safe. Be safe, okay? Enjoy your day. Oh, you're gonna do great today. I just know it. You're gonna drive excellently. Very excellently. Ow. Ah. Wait. Sorry. When I have like 4 really, really fluffy layers, okay, of clothes. They're kind of they're kind of like bunching up in areas like elbows and stuff. Cause like I feel like I'm like in the snow. I'm dressed for it. I have gloves. Wait, can you hear this? Listen, chat, listen. Ooh. Can you hear that? Wait. It's my gloves. You've been gloved. You no longer. You know what? Never mind. I will not finish that sentence. Okay. Oh. Controller feels weird, but let's go. Oh, there's a bit of a delay. Chotto. Say it, you coward. You're no longer glove virgins. You've been gloved. Gloved, I say. Ow. Ow. Floof. Aki gloves you? I do. You don't know what you expected? What was it that? Why? Again. Again! I've done something that you seem to not have expected. Which I'm like super surprised by. Actually, I might order something tomorrow. Wait, what are you ordering? Where from? Listen, it's not every day you expect someone to mention your glove virginity. Well, whatever it is, you aren't that anymore. Ah, yeah. Ooh, very lucky that one. I rolled towards her. That 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I've never hit that first fucking slash. It's so weird, like having my controller be like so smooth in my hands. Like I mean, when I'm more like my I don't know how to say this without it coming off weird because I've already made it weird in my brain. Like when I have my hands moisturized, okay, and like I'm playing, and so things are, you know, a bit slippery, but this is different because it's like there's still grip, but it's like it's it's still sliding along well. Anyway, sorry. Hmm. Very nice. Please don't. What? You don't want to be gloved? Okay, fine. You don't have to be. You stay there in your corner, ungloved. You feel bad if I have to wear gloves indoors. I just have really cold fingers. It's like... Oh, it dropped again. It's like 5 degrees. Which I know for a lot of people who are used to like the cold, it's not that cold. It's not even below 0. You're such a whiny brat. But it's cold. Cold. Don't you have central? They don't. It's expensive, so they don't do central heating. Which I get. And also, like there's a reason why it's like uber cold for me particularly, and that's because I don't close my windows. That's because I don't like keeping the moisture inside. Trying to bait that one move. She's gonna do it when I least expect it. I already know your tricksies, woman. Ow. Pain. Oh. But yeah, even if, like, the only way the central heating would work, because, like, we have one, and that's in the lounge downstairs. There's not, I don't know if there's one here upstairs. Definitely not in my room. Yeah, it costs too much power to actually have heating. It's not a real, you gotta make do, you know. Again, I'm okay with the cold. Personally, I prefer cold over heat. But that's because I can always just cover up. And like if I weren't streaming, I'd be underneath my covers with my hot water bottle. But I stream because I like game, and also I stream because I like you. Oh, somehow. Oh, okay. You talking shit? Who? Me? I'm talking shit about you? When? I've only ever said such good things about you. Oh, that Zero. He's like the nicest man ever on the planet. Oh, he's a beautiful, beautiful soul. But you can ask anyone. I've never said anything bad about you. Humph. Humph. Stop, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Use a blanket and retreat your hands inside. Ooh. You pull your arms into your sleeves and hug yourself. See, this is what I do. Like I can what I usually do. See, this is going back to the discussion about like, do you put your hands in your trousers to keep them warm? Okay, kind of related, tangentially related. Okay, because like I like to just I put my I put I put my arms inside my jumper so that my like sleeves they're just like flapping in the wind, and then I put my arms underneath my that's there we go. Have you seen the Fare Nui Harekoa? What is that? What is Fare Nui Harekoa? Harekoa. Oh fuck, here's the problem. I can't use my phone. Like, I have to take off my gloves for my phone. Fuck, how do I do this? Turn on. Fuck. Maybe my nose? Oh, there we go. Ha! I can use my... Oh, wait, how do I slide nose? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, how do I search? Okay, Google. What is Fare Nui Harekoa? That's not it.
Paranui refers to the Paranui River, a river in the Northland region of New Zealand.
Okay, Google. What is Fare Nui Harekoa?
Paranui Harekoa does not phrase. However, Paranui refers to a river.
Shut the fuck up, wait. 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 Okay, Google. What is Fare Nui?
Fare means house in Tahitian, and nui means big or great. Therefore, Fare Nui generally refers to a guest house, often found in French Polynesia. It can also refer to specific accommodations, or parts of islands like Tahiti Nui, Big Tahiti, Wahine Nui, Big Wahine.
Sorry, I'm navigating through my phone with my nose because my gloves. I'm too lazy to take off my gloves. Okay, I'm gonna just search it. Shit. Wait. Oh my god, I give up. I don't care. Fuck off. Here you go. Oh, wait, can I open this? Will I... Um. Can I open this? Aki, how much longer will stream be? 3 hours. I'm just gonna finish the 12 hours. I can't be bothered to cut it. So I'm gonna stream for like 3 more hours. We're just gonna get to the 12-hour mark and then I'm gonna sleep and then I'll start stream again. What time is it? 37 past 1. Yeah, that's perfect. What is it? Oh. Soundscape sequence. If wait times exceed 20 minutes. Okay. Whare nui hareko, the stunning large-scale crocheted whare nui. Inspired by the joy, connection, and healing found in the ao Maori. The ao? The ao? Ao. The ao Maori. Grace Tamaki Makoro. Makoro. Rose treasured the theatre stage. The Civic. Okay. Weaves together tuku panels, handcrafted po, sensory touch wall, and a mesmerizing light and soundscape. That's pretty cool. Wait, where is the Civic Center? I don't know where that is. But also shit. Only up till the 27th? Ooh. I may not be able to make it. It looks beautiful and it's free. I will double check with like the... I'll check with like the fam if they want to go. Like the matriarch and the children. Although knowing the matriarch, she's probably not gonna want to leave. Ow, 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 ow. $19-hour stream. Yeah. I did say 18, I think. Didn't I? Although I don't know how long I streamed like last because I crashed out, right? So I don't remember how long I streamed actually. Like the first one before the crash out. 7? Okay. Thank you. Ow. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep. Wee wee wee. You just keep in mind to tell me about the cool shit that goes down in Auckland. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate. Is it okay to ask what happened at the end of last stream? Insignificant spoiler in the grand scheme of things, but the principle irked me. No, I don't want to name names, okay? Holy fucking shit, that's 0. 11 months? That's 0. You secretly really like me, don't you? 11 months, you tsundere. Thank you. You whinge and moan, but you still here. Yeah, you're a hate watcher. Hate watcher. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oh, Eric. Good night, Eric. Good job, Otsu. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Pat. When's my birthday? October. Remember, the 6th of October. But yeah, it was just like it genuinely it wasn't it was a spoiler that didn't have any malicious intent. I know this. And like by all accounts and purposes, like, you know, they didn't mean to. They probably just thought because I was like theorizing about Renala and Rilana. And I don't even know if the spoiler itself is true or not. It's just the principle, you know. It's everywhere. I have no spoiler everywhere. Like, before you chat, right? You're supposed to, like... I have rules, and it's like, you have to press got it. So, it's just that. Like, that irked me a lot. I don't mind the backseating, because, like, I can just gently remind, please don't. Or I can just outright ignore it, you know? I can't outright ignore the spoilers. Whether it's true or not, because I don't know if it's true or not, but now it's like... You know? Anyway. It's been forgotten. Also, damn! Oh my god, I'm so... He's not... If you're not here anymore, but I'm so proud of you, Eric. Look how early it is. I mean, like, by all accounts, you know? Look how early it is. He's going to sleep. Oh, I'm so proud. Good job. You don't want anything influencing the experience, which is fair. I plastered it everywhere. Yeah, it's in the pinned comment, it's in the title, it's in the tags, it's in the rules, it's in the before you comment. What do you consider an early night? Before 1 a.m.? One a.m. is early. regular circumstances, like if I didn't have to wake up for my American hours work, yes. Well, okay, we could go a little bit earlier, like 11 p.m. 1 is probably like just the usual. 1, 2, usual sleep time. And then, like, obviously, when I work, like, my work hours, because I have to be awake by, at the very latest, like, 1 a.m. for work. So, and this changes when, depends on, like, when it's, it depends on when it's daylight savings times in New Zealand and then in America, and then, like, vice versa. So I have to change, like, times for time. I have to change time zones. Like, I have to account for daylight savings and the lack of, like, 4 times a year, which is super annoying. But usually, because sometimes, like, when it's like, I think in like November when daylight ends for America and daylight starts in New Zealand, like, my work officially starts at, like, I think 5 a.m. Whereas, no, sorry, officially starts at like 4 a.m. Whereas, like, right now it officially starts at 2 a.m. So stuff like that. Anyway, my point is, like, if I didn't have to account for that, yeah, 11 would be early for me. 1, 2, that would be normal sleep time for me, and then like 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. that would be late for me, actually. That would be late. Do you have a time limit? I don't have a working visa. I'm a tourist. That's the reason why I have to exit the country every 6 months. I'm trying to look for a job that can, like, I'm trying to look for a job that has accreditation so they can sponsor me so I can finally get a working visa. But, I mean, as I'm sure you know, there's a lack of jobs in this country right now. And a lack of, like, eager companies that will sponsor. Like, the thing is, they don't need to pay for anything. They literally just need to pay for, like, they don't even need to pay for anything. They just need to give me the token so that I can apply for the work visa itself. Man. Yeah, I'm just a tourist. Oh, wait. Oh, right! I forgot. Oh, wait, where's my fucking... Oh, shit. I forgot I had Raptor. I had Mistraven. Went to bed early last night and that was 9 p.m. You get up at 5. Yeah, well, so if regular sleeping time for me is like 1, right? Again, this is just on a normal non-work day, right? And I don't have to worry about needing to be somewhere the next day or anything like that. So if I go to sleep at 1, then I wake up at like 6. That's putting it, I'm gonna say that's like, usually that's the best outcome, or like the average outcome. Sometimes though, it's like a bit earlier, so like I wake up at 5. Sometimes I wake up a bit later, so like I'll wake up at 8. Yeah. I don't sleep much. My average, according to my like tracker app, my average sleep like this week was 4 hours. But that doesn't account for like naps, because I do take naps. Bullshit. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I can't really do anything right now. Because things cost money. And also, it would be time consuming, which I don't have. I have to work. So that I can have money to pay for my rent. I've been to Waitomo Caves. I've been to Coromandel, Hamilton, Rotorua, Ruapehu, and then I've been to Queenstown. Back when I was like not, you know, quote unquote living here, I guess. When do you have to take your 6-month mandatory trip back? Next week. I'm going to Australia for the weekend. I'm gonna be like, I'll leave New Zealand Saturday, come back on Monday, because I have work on Tuesday. Like Saturday because that's my final day of work, and then Monday because I gotta get up for work in a few hours after I arrive. So and then after that, it's in January. Well, end of. And I'm hoping that one I can go back to the Philippines to get the rest of my stuff from my friend. And also just to kind of like visit Manila again. Because it's been 2 years since I last visited Manila. But yeah, it'll depend. It'll depend on if immigration needs like an onward ticket already, like next week. And if they don't, then I can start saving up for a trip back to the Philippines, maybe? You thought it was longer since you were there? What do you mean, Zero? Longer how? Crazy, that's how it works. You always have to have an Aussie trip worth of saving in your back pocket. Yep. Yep. I'm my god. When the thing is, I mean, I've been pretty open and transparent about like my finances, but like my salary, I earn like my salary is literally like $1,000 a month, like US dollars, which is 1,600 New Zealand dollars a month. My rent is 260 a week. Now, thankfully, because when I was living with my flatmate, that was 250 a week. But then that didn't include food, and that didn't include bills like power, internet, all of that. At least now, like here where I'm staying at, it's 260, but that does include food. No milk, of course, but like that does include food. Because like what the matriarch cooks, she allows me to eat. So that includes food, and that does include like the bills, the power, and etc., water, internet. Although like initially it was 250, but because I understand that I am a main like power user since I'm working from home, and I'm always at home, and I stream. So because like the power did spike up, so I was like, it's okay to raise my rent because I understand, like I'm willing to, they're helping me so much already. because it's really like with the room that I have, it's amazing. Like the size and all, you know, they're great. But yeah, but I have like debts that I have to pay. Um, like my, it's not. I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much. But for me, it is because like obviously like with my current pay, it's not enough to, like, it's not enough. But like I have a $5,000 debt in the Philippines that I do need to pay back because when I left for New Zealand, I had to get like a pretty expensive airplane ticket because Marie, who was the girl that I was supposed to work for here in New Zealand, who also fucking there's a whole story about Marie. Um, yeah, she things happened with her and she didn't actually give me a job. She wasn't able to provide me a job, so that's why I'm in this situation. um, but yeah, I ended up having or taking on like debt for the first time in my life. I ended up taking debt just to fucking pay for like the airfare and like moving to actually moving to New Zealand, which is like $5,000. So I'm paying that off, but yeah. But yeah, like with everything, it's a bit steep. Like, and I mean, well, okay, transparency. Like, I earn like 50 to like $60 from Twitch, from like subs, which again, I am eternally grateful for. Always, like that's still a lot. You know, that's still. I know I joke about it, but that actually is like milk funds. Or like sometimes like you know I can treat myself something from the shops with that. So I as always, it none of you don't have to. None of it is obligated. I'm very grateful if you do like subs or like the throne stuff or like you know tips. Like genuinely, I do not have words to express the generosity and the gratefulness that I have. Um, but like even just you being here, you know, watching the streams, I try not to put ads because honestly, I don't get anything from ads anyway, and I don't want to have like a bad. I don't want like you guys to have like a bad experience. Like, why so many ads? So I try to put like the least amount. I don't know if that actually reflects for you or not, but I try to put like the least amount of ads. So yeah. That's like again I'm fairly transparent about like all of this. I've told my entire life story at this point, you know. I would I have died. It had been longer since I was in the Philippines. The last time I was in the Philippines was wait shit, it's 2025. 2024 I lived with flatmate. 2023 August. The last time I was in the Philippines was 2023 August. But yeah. There's no break. Okay, good. Because I did try. Because like I did try one time. Well, actually, no. Sorry. I experienced it one time because I think Twitch had I think some settings on Twitch got reset, and apparently it went back to the like the default quote unquote amount like of ads that they usually put on videos or sorry on VODs or streams, and like immediately immediately people started getting ads, and so I was like, wait, no, that's not right. But yeah. 2 years is a long time. It is. So a little bit about this, okay. Just like for out. Just like okay, I'm gonna yap. Because it's really fucking frustrating. Because I wish I could I wish I could. So to kind of give you a TLDR, right? Okay, so Marie was this friend that I had. She was the one who basically scouted me from the Philippines. She was like, I'm building a company, I'm making a company. I want you to be my operations manager. You can stay with me whilst you sort out and build your life in New Zealand. I can provide you the work visa, and then you can sort yourself out there after. But before, like, because we've known each other for a decade, okay? Like we were former like colleagues, um, and so, and every time that I visited New Zealand prior to actually like quote unquote moving here, it was to visit her and her kid, because her kid like loves me. um Anyway, so point is, so she went to the Philippines in 2022 with like COVID era, and she was like, I want you to run my company for me. And I was like, okay. Because at that, I'll be real with you, at that point in time, I wasn't in the best place financially, because I was about to do something stupid again. But then Marie came and it was like, opportunity comes knocking at the door. Let's go. So I left everything. I left like I gave my belongings, all of them, to my friend. I was like, you can keep these things, and then like, can you just hold on to like my PS2 and some clothes for me? And then like, you can have my furniture, etc., which she was happy to take. She was happy to have, and I'm very grateful, that she took my shit, because otherwise I'd had to pay for storage, which would have been another income, another expense. Anyway, so yeah, and then I had to buy like this $3,000 fucking dollar ticket just to come to New Zealand, because Marie was like, it was such a hassle with like my old flat, and like Marie like urging me to like, you need to come now, you need to come now. So I ended up buying a ticket that left for like New Zealand literally a few days, like 3 days after I bought it, which is why it was super expensive. Okay, this wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna treat myself by buying a business class ticket. No, it was an economy class ticket. It was just because of how close it was to the flying date, which is why it was super expensive. And also at the time, it was still like the Philippines and like New Zealand, technically was still kind of in the throes of reopening, henceforth why tickets were like super expensive because lockdown, etc. Anyway, I get to New Zealand, right? Marie picks me up. She brings me to Tauranga, where her city. She has a company. It is registered. It's not accredited. So, for those who are not aware, you cannot hire a migrant worker if your company is not an accredited company. So they need to be allowed to hire migrant workers. You can't just like, oh, I'm gonna set up a company, I'm gonna hire you and you and you and you from other countries. You can't just do that. You have to be accredited by the government to be able to hire migrant workers, because otherwise, you could just bring your entire family from wherever, right? Like, oh yeah, that's my cousin, yeah, he can work for me. Anyway, so I get here. Marie's company is not accredited because she has no cash flow. So her company is not making any money because she treats her own company account, her own business account, like her own. Like, whenever she has to pay rent, it comes out of the business account. Whenever she has to buy food for the house, it comes from the business account if it has money. So there was no distinction between business account and Marie's personal account. They were synonymous with each other. Okay, so that's the gist of it. Anyway, so Marie's like, oh, don't worry, we'll get accredited really quickly once we start moving and we start getting deals with like hotels, because her shtick, her company was a recruitment agency. So basically her company was getting people from the Philippines to like workers and students from the Philippines to come work here in New Zealand, or to come intern here in New Zealand. Like, she had fucking, here's the thing, Marie's really, like, genuinely, and I've said this before, she's very street smart. She's a fucking dumb bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that, oh god, that sounds so awful, but she really is. But she's manipulative and she's street smart. Like, she's book smart, she is not. But she will do things, you know, she will find ways. Anyway, point is, Marie's like, yeah, she doesn't, she has no business acumen. She's not business savvy. She's just, she didn't even know the ins and outs of what it is that she was like doing in terms of just like the company, you know, like, okay, we need to have these papers, like these documentation, to be able to actually start promoting these services, like, you know, these little things that you should know before you actually start a business. She didn't know any of that. She was learning as she went, which, again, you know, I know there are business owners who do this, but because, you know, they're just starting out with their businesses and stuff like that. But you would expect, you know, they would be frugal. They would be frugal with their expenditure. They wouldn't touch the business account because, you know, that's for the business. Yeah, nah, Marie's not like that. Every week we would be, again, we were in Tauranga, which is 3 hours drive away from Auckland, which is the, you know, this place. And this is the place that has a lot of, like, there's nightlife, there's a lot of, it's the busiest city in New Zealand. Auckland is the busiest city in New Zealand. So we're always like here during the weekends because she wants to drive, because she wants to stay at a hotel, and she would say like, oh, because I'm gonna meet with like the GM of the hotel, and we're gonna try to like strike a deal with them, etc., etc. No, she's just there so that she can stay in the hotel and like pretend that she's a business like owner, and, you know, like trying to make business deals, but she's just there staying so that she can use the bedroom, she can pretend she's rich, and she can use the pool. You know? It's just, and then here's the thing. How do I explain this without, okay, when I met Marie, Marie's a gold digger, like flat out, plain and simple. Marie's a gold digger, okay? When I met Marie a decade ago, she had 3 boyfriends, all of them foreign. There was an incident one time because she was like, Aki, come with me, I'm about to meet a friend from America. And I was like, sure, okay, because she was like, we're gonna have steak, and me, I'm like, steak, I'm in, bitch. We get to this house, we get to the hotel of this man, this American man. His name is Chris, okay? Guy's drunk as shit. He's fucking pissed, absolutely bloody sloshed, okay? And then Marie gets his wallet, and she's like, okay, let's go have our steak dinner, okay? And then at that point in time, I'm already like, this is a bit shady. Why did you just take his wallet? And she's like, I'll keep it because, like, he's drunk, so, you know, it's safer with me. We go to a fucking restaurant that's very known for its steak, but also very fucking expensive. When I tell you expensive, I tell you expensive. It was $100 per plate of steak. 3 of us. $300 for that meal. $300. $300. Chat, do you... and then, okay, and that's just for the steaks. She didn't stop there. We had wine, we had like oysters, okay? And then when it was time to pay, of course, like Marie and I, like, she was a minimum wage worker. I was less than minimum wage because I was just there to help like the boss man. She fucking took out his credit card from his wallet. He was fucking just drunk out of his mind. Like, he wasn't even awake. He was sleeping on the table, okay? She took out his wallet and like swiped it. Swiped it. And then they were like, who are you? And she's like, oh yes, I'm his wife, and like signed it for him, like on behalf of him. And then wait,
And then, so at this point in time, it's like way past midnight, and I was like, oh god, how the fuck do I get home? I'm like trying to think of my route home, right? And so I help her, we take a taxi, we go back to the hotel, and she's like, oh, wait, let me get one more thing. She calls like masseuse, like massage people, to come to the hotel using his money, again, using his money. And she buys like so much like snacks and stuff from the combini, from the convenience store. She's like, oh yeah, it's fine. He's got like $100 in his wallet. We can use that. This guy has been knocked out this entire time. Okay? There was even an incident because like she was getting the key card from the concierge. And then so she was like, okay, like take care of him. And I'm like, oh? And the fucking guy fell. Like in front of the lifts, he bonked his head on the ground. I swear to God, I was like, oh my God, he is going to bleed out. He's going to crack his skull, and they are going to frame it on me. I'm going to jail. Girl, I can't last in jail. I try to act tough, but I'm a fucking pussy, bro. But yeah, the guy was thankfully okay. Anyway, so we get back to the hotel. Marie is like getting, again, like, by the way, these masseuse people, they were legit. Like, none of that, none of that in the gutter stuff, you know, happy endings and all of that. No, they were proper like masseuse people, like massage therapists. Okay. Anyway, so I'm like, okay, after the massage, I was like, okay, Marie, I'm gonna head home. It's like 3 a.m. I'm gonna skedaddle. And she's like, no, stay here. Like, no, stay here, Rocky. And I was like, but she was convincing, and in my head, I was like, maybe she just wants company, because like the guy's completely out of it, right? Anyway, we go to sleep, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna sleep on the couch, and she was like, no, the bed is big enough for the three of us. Anyway, also, chat, don't worry, it doesn't go in that direction. I need you to know this, okay? I need you to know how close I was with Marie, okay? So the three of us sleep in this like king size bed, okay? So Marie's in the middle, Chris is on the other side, I'm on the other end of the bed, okay? I try to go sleep. In the middle of the night, I hear I mean, it doesn't go in that direction for me, which I'm, eternally grateful for. Like, hello, I know. but like, I hear them go at it. Like, behind, like, thankfully, I had my back to them, but, yeah. I did not sleep whatsoever, because not just, like, just, like, fear for myself, but also because, like, holy shit, what the fuck? I just wanted to eat some steak, man. Again, let me remind you, he was just her quote-unquote friend. I later found out Chris and her, they weren't even, like, they hadn't known each other for that long, okay? They just met each other on some forum that would connect, like, foreigners with, like, Filipinas. Not the cuck side of the bed. I am happy to be the cuck in this scenario. Holy shit. You can have him. Holy shit. But yeah, so that happened. Marie and I, we don't talk about that. Okay? It was very awkward the next day. I will say this. So that's how close I was with Marie. Just to kind of put it in perspective. But also, that's what she does. She gets money from people. She will always try to get money from other people. And she will use it exorbitantly. She will use it for herself, and she will use it for other people as well. But it's a way for her to manipulate you into like, oh, yes, remember that time when I treated you to like a steak? Wasn't that fun? Wasn't I such a good person for that? Because then it absolves her. She feels like it absolves her of any wrongdoing, because like, oh, but I treated you a steak. Do you know? Do you think she knows you were awake? I think not. Maybe. Because I think I was pretty, you know, I was not moving. I was like, oop. I ain't dealing with that shit. Please. You feel like she wouldn't care? She would pretend to care, because she would pretend to have shame, but at the end of it, she would, yeah, not really. Because basically, the guy traveled to the Philippines to meet up with her so they could have, you know, they could have relations. It is insane. Anyway, so that's Marie, right? Also, so, Marie, I was working with her. So here's the deal with why I worked with Marie. My former boss man, he was a friend. Like, I knew him before he became my boss. Okay? There's an entire 5-hour video about it. Like, if you go to the Discord, if you go to the off-topic section and you check the pinned comments there is a whole video during Dark Souls 2 that I made that has all the details. This is just like a very, very, like, rushed well, not TLDR, but very rushed, like, sequence of events to kind of get you up to date with who Marie is. But yeah, so Marie, she has a child, okay? She has a child, who is now, fuck, how old is she? She's turning 10. She's turning 10. She's a young lady now. And here's the funny bit. The child is half Maori. The child is, like, ethnically half Maori. And then Marie. So the story with that is Marie had a boyfriend, a Spanish boyfriend. They were having problems, and so they well, they didn't officially break up, but they were, like, you know, separated for a while, which left Marie, like, in shambles because he was supposed to, like, marry her. And so she would finally be able to go to, like, Spain and, like, move there, etc, etc. But suddenly he was having, like, doubts, and so they separated. Marie went to the beach. She had some fun lollygagging with some Maori man. She had the woman, the myth, the magic pussy. Yes, Mayo. Yeah, so she had some relations with this Maori man, and then the Maori man went back to New Zealand, and Marie was left pregnant, and so she told this Spaniard when they got back together that she was pregnant with his child. And for months, she made the Spaniard believe that he was the father of her child, that she was expecting. He was the father of the child that she was expecting. And that, so that prompted the Spaniard and his family to start the not citizenship, but, like, moving them to Spain. It started that again. And she was like, oh yeah, let's go. But then the Spaniard's family wanted a DNA test because they were doubting Marie's, like, is that actually my grandchild? Is that actually my son? Type of thing, yeah. And Marie refused, and so the Spaniard and her broke up because, like, well, why are you not allowing this? Why are you not saying yes to this? You're hiding something, type of deal, you know? Fair enough. Understandable, right? Okay, so that's the Spaniard gone. You don't have to worry about the Spaniard. The Maori man, you can forget about him for a minute. So, what does Marie do? Because she's now pregnant, and she's all alone. She has no, like, boyfriends or whatever. And she's, obviously, like, she's scared, etc, etc. She contacts one of the clients that we had when she was working with us in, like, our company, my old job, okay? This man was this is, I call him old man, but I say it like with endearment. He's a really, really, really good lad. He's a good man. He's old, okay? He's old. He's like nearing 70 now at this point. He designs bridges. He is one of the best like bridge value. He's one of the best like engineers about bridges. He's New Zealander. He's Kiwi. He's a Pakeha. He's white. He's a white New Zealand man who's old. And he's autistic. I feel like I just, you know what, I'm just gonna outright say it. He's autistic. He's had family. Like, he's had, like, his children. He has, like, children. They're older than Marie. Just to kind of put it in perspective. He has, like, 3 children. All of them are older than Marie. But he's been in, like, he was working in the Philippines for a long time. He got to know Marie because of the finance company that he was using, which was our company where Marie was working. So that's how they got connected. When Marie lost all her potential, you know, her fallbacks, all her potential men, she started talking again with the old man. And the old man, because he's divorced, his children are all off, grown up, you know, they have their own family, they have their own like businesses and stuff like that. So he's just a lonely old man. So Marie starts dating the old man. Now here's the kicker. Marie, whenever they would have dates, Marie would wear like really flowy, really loose dresses. And she's Filipina, so even though she's pregnant, you know, she doesn't really show that much. So she was able to get away with like a couple of months of pretending that she's not pregnant. So she was dating like the old man. And this is where you know, I have a history of being a fucking snitch. I'll tell you this. I am a snitch, chat. I get stitches. She says proudly. So Marie drops by the office, okay? Like after months of no contact, by the way, she drops by the office and she's like, "Oh my gosh, Aki, how are you?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, you're pregnant." Because I've seen Marie before. Like, I know she's not, you know, that she can't hide that from me because I've seen her. I know her. The old man, she was pretending that she was, "Oh yeah, I'm just gaining a little bit of weight." And the old man, yeah, repeat the story, hey Audie. And like the old man, how is he supposed to know? You know, like he's not gonna question. Oh shit, is that a baby bump? You know. So she's been fooling this old man by like not telling him that she's pregnant. Okay. Now of course, like me, I know that she's pregnant now. I'm like, "Wait, what are you doing?" And she's like, I want the old man to think that I'm pregnant with his child so that he'll take care of the child." So that was the plan. I was like, when she left, I was like, "No fucking way. That's not right." So I go to my boss, who is friends with the old man. And I told my boss, Marie's seeing the old man. She's pregnant. And she's planning on making him the baby daddy. And of course, my boss, because like he's friends with the old man, he meets up with the old man and tells him, "Yo, Marie's pregnant. Did you know?" The old man did not know. And wait, here's the thing. He confronted Marie. By the way, this is all in the Philippines, okay? He confronted Marie. And Marie, of course, was like trying to, you know, she played the pity card. Like, I don't have anyone else. You're the only one I could ask for help, blah, blah, blah. And the old man, because he is so nice and because, again, he just wants the feeling of family once more, he takes care of the two of them. And if you're ever wondering how Marie got to New Zealand, it was because of the old man. That's the reason why she got here. That's the reason why she lives here. Because the old man sponsored her to come here as his partner. And then before COVID lockdowns happened, she and the old man broke up. The old man ended up paying her like a separation fee. Just like, "Get out of my life. Here's $100,000. Get out of my life because you are ruining it. Because like, and that was only after like my boss man, like his friend, like spoke to him about it, because Marie was gunning for all his shit, like all his assets. By the way, here's the thing. So when they were together, and this was the time when I was visiting New Zealand, so whenever I would visit New Zealand, it would be with them. Wait, what's good, wavy baby? Because you know about common law, like after 3 years, right? You're basically good as married, right? And so she would be entitled to like a lot more of his assets than just 100K. So the old man wanted to have a sort of like contract drafted up, basically saying, you know, this is what I'm giving you. The rest is, you know, not you can't touch it. She didn't want that. She wanted at least half of everything. She wanted the house in Tauranga. She wanted a lot more. So the old man, again, because my boss man, his friend, the old man's friend, he's the financial advisor. So he was my old boss. He was like, mate, if you don't get something in writing, this woman will clean you out and you will have nothing you can leave for your other children. You'll have nothing left over. And so that's why the old man was like, okay, either you sign this or we're done. Like, either you sign this or let's just separate. And she didn't want to sign it. She didn't want to sign that paper. Like, when we last met before COVID happened, she was like, I don't love the old man. What do I do? And I was like, I'm sorry, maybe I'm part of the problem, but like, I was like, he's providing for you. He's given you such a good life. He's brought you here. Your child now has like an opportunity that she wouldn't have had in the Philippines. You don't have to, bro, I need to explain to you guys just how lucky she was. She arrived here in New Zealand. She didn't have to work. The old man bought her a car. The house, here's the thing. The old man actually wanted to buy the house for the both of them, but because he was worried that if anything, because he's old, if anything happened to him, the mortgage would be, she would have to pay the mortgage. She would have to continue the mortgage, right? So he didn't want that. He didn't want her to carry that burden. And so he didn't put the name under hers. He just put it straight under his. And then if ever, again, part of the clause of the contract was that if he died, you know, then they would get something. They would get the house. Like his estate would pay the rest of the mortgage so that they could get the house. And of course, like, because the child, Marie's child, that he has no relations to, by the way, like he's not even officially the father on the birth certificate or anything like that. He's got no standing with the child. Literally nothing. He's not on any of her documentation. But Marie lords that child over him because she knows how much he loves that child. Like, he will do anything for that child. But anyway, so Marie ends up not taking it because she wanted more. He wasn't willing to give her more. So they separated. And as a separation fee, I guess you could call it that, he gave her $100,000. You want to know what happened to that $100,000? Well, first of all, she did set up her business, yeah? And then she went to Queenstown for literally like 1 month and stayed at the fanciest hotel in Queenstown and brought her entire family over from the Philippines to stay at Queenstown. And she ended up like spending over $80,000 just for that. I tell you, when I was living with her, she was like, man, I should have used that money that I got from the old man to buy a house, or like to put a deposit on a house or something, you know, get something substantial. And I you know, like, I'm just like smiling, but like deep, because I can't say anything because at the time I was living with her. Like, she'd fucking throw me out. spoiler alert. But yeah, she ended up. I just in my head I was thinking, you know, if you just stayed with the old man, where you didn't have to work, he provided everything: a house, a car, $600 every week. $600 every week just to buy food. I need this was back in like 2019, 2018. The old man would give her $600 every week just to buy like food and like to keep like just for food. Like purely for food. And for her that wasn't enough. Like, she wasn't working. She didn't have to go anywhere. Like, you know, she was free. Like, if she wanted to study, like, he would have paid for that. If she wanted to, like, start a business, he would have paid for that. But she was getting $600 a week. Just doing nothing. Just the only expectation for her, like, he's a fucking white Kiwi, and all they want to eat are hot dogs. I'm not even trying to be like mean. It's true, okay? He's an old Kiwi man. The only thing he wants to eat is bread, hot dogs. That's it. He doesn't like Filipino food. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't like strong flavors. You know what she would do? She would cook up so much food. She would waste so much food because he wouldn't eat it. The child wouldn't eat it. Who would fucking eat it? And then she'd complain because it's like, I'm so alone, no one, like, there's no, like, and for a while I did empathize with her because it was, but she started gaining friends because she became part of the Filipino community. And you know what ended up happening? They ended up ostracizing her because she was a fucking manipulative and like gaslighting bitch to them. And so they all were like, I'm not talking to her anymore. Because she would borrow money and never pay it back. And you were like, but why would she borrow money? She's getting like $600 a week from this old man for like literally just, you know, for its pocket money. And bada bing, bada boom, you know what would happen? She would send it back home to her family who hate her as well. It's all so fucking stupid. Oh, hell, I cry. She signed up for that and then turned it down after ruining his life. What a psycho. Yeah, it's... Wouldn't 100k back then buy an entire damn house in the Philippines? Oh, absolutely. Holy fucking shit. Bro, if she had taken that 100k back to the Philippines, she'd have a fucking mansion with land. Fuck, she'd have a whole fucking herd of cows if she wanted. Oh, bro. I swear. So, yeah, so she ended up wasting all that money. She met another man, Tom. She married him. He's British. Fucking British people. All British people should just die. Wait, for legal reasons, this is a joke. I'm British. So yeah, she married this man called Tom. He was younger than the old man. Yeah, Marie again. I got into a tizzy. She married Tom, who was a younger British man who cooked really well. He was a chef. He had money, but in the UK. Yapki, yeah. He had money, but in the UK. Like, he had property, but in the UK. Okay? This is why the 4-hour YouTube video exists. I'ma spare you the whole Tom, like, I'ma spare you, like, the details about Tom, but she married Tom. He's not a good man, okay? Like, just, like, he's not a good man, but also, like, no one deserves what Marie does, okay? Like, no one deserves to experience what Marie does to people because she's just fucking insane. Yeah, so she married Tom. The old man still would have like weekends with the child, so like the child would spend the week with Marie. Of course, she's the mom, but then she would spend like the weekends with the old man because the old man is her papa. Like, that's literally what she calls him. That's what she's known him her entire life. by all accounts, by all accounts, she is her father. He is her father, you know. So yeah, so that's Marie, and then so we get into when I move in with them. When I again uprooted my entire life because hey, here's a job, you can stay with me because I know you're homeless right now. Oh, but yeah, so the business actually it's not set up yet. I can't actually give you a visa. Oh, can you just take care of my child then for the meantime? So I became like a glorified nanny for the year that I stayed with Marie, because I would take care of her kid. Like I'd bring her kid to school, I'd feed her kid. I just because like she would go to Australia. Here, see again, she would go to Australia with Tom. They would like leave us, and so I'd be left alone with the kid. And well, you know, it was fine. Like the kid's great. She's to this day the kid and I actually are in touch still. So it's not as though like, you know, it's not as though I'm like an evil. I know I whinge about them all the time, okay, but it's not as though I'm evil and, you know. I don't know why they like me. They just do. Goddamn children. But yeah, so here's the thing. So when I was with Marie, when I moved in with Marie, she told me she didn't tell me any of this, by the way, when I was in the Philippines. When I was in the Philippines, she just gave this aura. Like she went, okay, the reason she went to the Philippines, not just to recruit me, but also because she wanted to build a sister office in the Philippines. Because like, okay, our main office is going to be in New Zealand, but we're going to have a sister office in the Philippines. So people will have, you know, people will have, like local people will have a physical office that they can put their like resumes and like, you know, their requirements and all of that, and we can help them. So that meant that we would need a physical office in the Philippines and then like staff like in the Philippines, right? So when she visited me in the Philippines, she exuded like she stayed in a really fucking posh hotel. And then she would have dinners at really expensive restaurants every night. And she basically exuded this aura that she can afford it, that she had the capital for this business, which is why I trusted, because as well, you know, she's my friend. And so that's why I trusted when she said that, and I also checked, she did have a business permit. Like she did, the business was registered in New Zealand. She did have like potential partners, like Wavy Baby, you know, this Sky City. She was quote unquote partners with Sky City. Sky City, by the way, is like one of the most popular, like famous hotels, areas, casinos here in Auckland. Anyway. So all of it was real. It's just, it was painted, glossed over to look better than it actually was. So she had like a partnership with this hotel, but she reneged on like the deals. Like they were expecting 200 workers by like a month from now. She could not provide a single worker. And so yeah, that's a relationship down the drain, because now, you know, they don't want to work with you because they know you can't deliver what they need, you know, stuff like that. But then she's a bullshitter, so she tries to, there's always an out for Marie. It's like, oh, that's because we were having some issues with COVID, we'll have it ready for you like 2 months from now. 2 months from now, still nothing. Oh god. So yeah, so that's just like her operation. Now here's the thing, Marie. She, as I told you, right, she uses her personal account and her bank account like there is no difference. Both are her personal accounts. She one of the times, so she would actually end up costing a student her education, because this student, a Filipino student who wanted to study in Australia, The down payment for the tuition fee for the school was 10,000 New Zealand. Now, the student didn't have a bank account here in New Zealand, so she sent it to Marie so that Marie could send it to the school. 10,000 New Zealand dollars. Marie ended up using this money to pay off her debts, to buy new clothes and new shoes, to go to Australia to travel, and to go back to the Philippines to travel for leisure. Without, like, again, all of it, you know, the student had no idea that this was happening. Because here's the thing, the student was a friend of Marie's, so they trusted Marie. And then, okay, here's where it gets, here's where everyone knows, I guess, or like the famous one. So my flatmate, the one that I lived with last year, when I say flatmate, it's her. So she separated from her boyfriend, like 2 years ago, and she needed to look for a flat, and Marie offered her flat, Marie offered her house. You can, because like we have an extra room, you can flat there, okay? So that's how flatmate and I got acquainted, because I was living with Marie. When I was living with Marie, I was staying in the kids' room, because like the other rooms of the house, they needed to be rented out so that Marie would have money to pay for, you know, stuff. And so that's how flatmate and I got acquainted, because she was staying in the same house as me. And when Marie left, when she traveled back to go to Philippines, it was only me, flatmate, and the husband, Tom. So there's also a thing here, because when I first arrived to New Zealand, Marie was like, Tom he's an alcoholic, he's a drug addict, and he beats me up. So she told me that Tom was like three of the, you know, he was this really bad guy, basically. But she loved him. She's like, because I was like, why don't you leave him? And she's like, no, I love him. I know I can fix him. I can make him, I can fix him, chat. I can fix him. And also because Tom has assets in the UK. He's got a house. His mum is rich. His mum is loaded. And he's an only child. So, okay? If you ever wonder why she didn't leave Tom, even though he was all those things, well, now you know. Anyway, Tom, in my experience, he was like a very soft-spoken man. She'd always make fun of him. Like, she'd always say that, like, because he likes to cook and he likes to clean, which, I mean, by all accounts, a lot of people would like that, right? Like, I feel like I would want my husband to be good at cleaning and good at cooking, because that saves me time. For some reason, she viewed that as like negatives. Like, she would tell people like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, he's such a great cook and he's so nice because he cleans. But then to certain people, and then to other people, she'd be like, oh, he's so like womanly. He's like gay because like he cleans and he cooks. And I'm like, and she would whinge about it to me as well. Like, oh my gosh, Aki, Tom is like so gay. Like, what? Bro? And again, I tell you this now, but like, Tom's not a good guy, like, exactly, because he was an alcoholic, and he was a drug addict. Like, he had, like, I've seen him drink. I've told this already, but like, I've had experiences where, so he's the type of drunk who ends up peeing and pooing everywhere. And yes. So he's that type of drunk. And then when you confront him the next day, like, yo, you made a mess last night. What was that about? He would be like, what are you talking about? I didn't make a mess. I'm not drunk. I don't get drunk. So he's that type of guy. Now, I don't actually know, again, I I've upheld this ever since I left Marie's house. I don't know if before I moved in to their house, I don't know if Tom actually was hitting her, okay? I don't know. The only thing I can say, and the only thing I know for a fact, is that when I moved in with them, I had never seen him raise his hand against her. In fact, every time they would fight, it was Marie who would be explosive, and it was Marie who would be like throwing like plates, like crockery, and like chairs at him, and like everywhere. Marie has a history of this because when she was with the old man, she would throw like photo frames and like there would be glass everywhere. The old man rang the police because he wanted them to de-escalate the situation. Again, he thinks, the popo is there to de-escalate, not, So that Marie took that as a sign as that he's threatening her. Like if you don't, like he's threatening her by like trying to get her in trouble with the police so that they would take away her right to stay in New Zealand. That's how she took it. He genuinely was just trying to de-escalate the situation because there's a kid in the house and she's throwing like glass around. Okay? So I'm just like, again, like that's Marie. So she's very explosive when she gets angry. Like she gets fucking mental. She's fucking mental when she gets angry. So I didn't know any of this. Like when I moved in, the only thing I trusted was Marie, because Marie was my friend. And so when she said that Tom was an alcoholic and a drug addict and he hit her, I believed her. Like for months, I believed her with not even doubting, because she's my friend. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense, right? And like in my head, I was thinking, I'm here now, I live with them. If anything happens, I'm going to protect them. Because, like, especially the kid, because I grew up in a house that had, like, explosive, like, fighting like that. I didn't want the kid to experience that. So I was like, I'm going to step in if I ever have to. But every fucking time, it was Marie. Like, Tom would just leave the house. Here's the thing. Every time they would fight, it was so funny because it was like clockwork. Every 2 months, they would get into a really fucking explosive fight. One where Tom would actually leave the house and not come back for like a week or like 2 weeks. And then he'd come back because they'd make up, because Marie would reach out. And this is why Maya was like magic pussy, because it basically was. Because like when eventually when we were able to talk to Tom, like why do you stay with Marie? We asked him, me and flatmate, like, why do you stay with Marie? He said the sex was that good. Apparently, the sex was that good that it was worth it to stay with Crazy. That's why we joke around that she had a magic pussy. Oh my god. So yeah, and here's the thing, you know what else? Because apparently she let him go round the back, if you know what I mean. She's got crack in the coochie. Oh, okay. I'm getting to the end, don't worry. I'll get back to Rolana in a minute, don't worry. You know what, let me sit down. The back is okay, cry. I don't know anything, but okay, sure, whatever you say, bro. So here's the thing. Again, there's more to this. Like, again, the long video on YouTube that goes into detail for a lot of this. But Tom, eventually I realized that, like, okay, Tom is bad. Again, I've seen his alcoholic, like, fits, but he's never, like, I've never seen him raise his hand against her. And again, every time they would fight, right? Oh, you'd love this. You'd love this, what's good, wavy baby. Every time they would fight, okay? And Tom leaves. He leaves the house because Marie throws him out of the house, and so he just leaves. Marie would contact his boss. and tell the boss, "Did you know that you've hired an alcoholic, drug addict, wife-beating man? You should know who you've hired. You should know the type of man that you've hired." And she would just like send emails and texts to his boss, basically telling him all about like Tom's, like mistakes and whatnot. So yeah, she would do those things, and she would report him to the police, and the police would come by the house, and then like, well, there's nothing for them to like check, But the thing that Marie was getting at was that she was making a report against him. So the thing is, she already has something, like there's a record, Oh my god. And then so here's the thing. So eventually, like, me and Marie got really, like, I got really sick of her shit, because I started realizing, wait, none of this has been adding up. Like, finally it clicked. After months, it fucking clicked. And then it just so happened at the time I had gotten my job, like my remote job, and so I was finally like, because I felt like such a bum. Okay, like living with Marie was like genuinely like the worst part of like life, because ever since I've been on my own, like when my dad died, I've been self-sufficient for the most part. Like, I mean, like I can get by. I've found a way to get by. And then when I lived with Marie, like she was the one who offered me a job, first of all, which fell through. She was the one who offered me her house, right? And all of a sudden, because of like, oh, you're like leeching off of us, basically. I was leeching off of them, because like she has to feed me, she has to like, here's the thing, like every time they would like go to Auckland and stuff like that, I would actually be the one to say, you don't have to include me, because I know that's going to like cost you more if you include me. So it's okay, I can stay here, I'll take care of things in the house, whatever. And she would get angry at me, because she'd be like, what is wrong with you? I'm offering you like good stuff. But the thing was, I got sick of it, because she would throw it back in my face. She'd be like, what are you doing just like lazing around the house? Why aren't you doing anything? I'm the one who like brings you to like good restaurants in Auckland, or like I'm the one who brings you like, gifts from, and I never asked for any of that. And you say lazing around, but like I'm fucking looking for a job, but I can't look for a job here in New Zealand because I do not have a right to work, because the work permit that I was supposed to get, the work visa that I was supposed to get, you weren't able to give me. So I cannot, like, it would be illegal for me to, like, seek work, to, like, actively look for work when I'm a fucking tourist. So I'm, like, looking for jobs, but I'm doing it online. Like, I'm trying to find remote work. And, like, who's the one who fucking takes care of your kid? Instead of fucking paying for playtime or, like, daycare, I'm the one that's picking her up. I'm the one that's feeding her. Like, I didn't say any of this to her, because I had to be a fucking doormat, because she had the power. Where would I go? Like, genuinely, if I fought back at that time and she was like, that's it, fuck off, I genuinely wouldn't have anywhere to go. I would be in a country that I didn't know anyone else. I wouldn't have any money, and then like, what was I supposed to do? And so I just learned to shut up. Okay, I just learned to shut up at that time. Which is why I call my flatmate Angelica, because she literally was a fucking angel that arrived to me in my life, okay? Because when flatmate was at the house, she saw everything that was happening, and she was like, that's not right. How Marie's treating you is not right. Like, how Marie's, like, treating Tom is not right. And so, when it just so happened, and then here's the big thing also, so Marie would always, like, push it against like Tom's face that he's not helping with the house. Like, I'm the one who has to pay for everything. I'm the one who has to like find a way to pay for the bills. So that entire time that I was living with them, I thought that Tom was just like not contributing to the house. Like, or if he was, it was like the bare minimum. I later found out that Tom's mom was actually the one that was paying like the rent. By the way, we got evicted because they couldn't pay the rent for like 3 weeks. The house that I moved into when I first arrived at her place, that was not the same house that I moved out of, or like moved out from. We got evicted because they got to the tribunal, because they were sent to the tribunal. They had to deal with a fucking tribunal because they couldn't pay the rent, and so they got reported. And then, you know how Marie got a new house? Because you'd be surprised, because usually when you have marks like that against you because you've been brought to the tribunal, which is like basically the housing, like, you know, oh yes, these people can't pay the rent. Usually it's harder for you to get a new place to live in. You know how she got it? She told the landlady, the property manager, she told her, oh yes, we would be so grateful if you could like let us live in this house, because my husband is like a wife beater, and you know, if we don't get the, like, she basically played the pity card, like I'm a woman that's been abused, etc., etc. It was insane. And of course, like, you know, because like women stick together, so like the property manager was like, okay, I'll find ways for you to, you know, get this house. And we did. And that's how we got like the house that eventually I would move out from. But yeah, so Marie would always say that Tom didn't provide anything. It was, I later found out that apparently Tom's mom was paying for a lot of the things that Marie and Tom should have been paying for, like the rent, the bills. Tom's mom paid for all of it, and that the reason why Tom's mom would pay for it was because Marie would go to Tom's mom and she'd be like, your son's not providing for me, he's doing drugs again, he's doing like, he's you know, being evil and being like abusive to me. And the mom, because she was worried, and you know, she just wanted, I'm sorry, it's a British thing, I guess, but like she just wanted to keep the peace, so she would just pay off like whatever it is that Marie wanted. And then now you must be wondering, what of Marie's money? Like, of course, like Marie had 2 jobs. She was working at like a foreign exchange, Travelex. She was working at Travelex, and then she was working at the deli at a Countdown, okay, at a supermarket. So she had money, and you'd be wondering, oh, so is she using that for, you know, the house, etc.? Oh no. I found out very late into it that she was gambling. She would play the slots. She would play the slots, and whenever we would go to Sky City, whenever we would go to Auckland, she would be at the casino like up until 8 in the morning sometimes, just fucking playing and wasting, like just losing all of her money. And you would know when she would have won, because she'd come home and she'd have like bags of like shoes and like all of the, like, you know, like gifts for me, gifts for you, gifts for everyone. And if she didn't win, and if she lost everything, she'd be like hurling, like she'd be shouting at all of us, basically saying, it's like, you guys never help me, I'm the one who always has to, you know, find ways to keep this family alive, to keep this house like afloat. And it's just like, what the fuck? But yeah, anyway, she would go on to the Philippines using the, you know, the students' money. She would go on to travel to the Philippines because she lost both her jobs at the same time. And so she needed, you know, she was so stressed, and she needed time away because she was also fighting with Tom. Tom stayed in New Zealand, and well, he was with them for a while, and then he stayed in New Zealand, and that's when me and flatmate would, you know, got to talk to Tom. And there was a whole thing, because that's when things got revealed that, she's been saying all this bullshit, none of it was actually true. And here's the thing, it's not that I believe Tom, like, without evidence. The thing was, all of it had receipts. Like, there was evidence. you know? It's just, oh my god. And then, so me and flatmate, we were like, you know, Tom, I mean, we can't control your life, you know, we can't tell you how to live your life, but we basically told him, you know, look out for yourself, stand up for yourself. You don't have to do this. She's going to clean you out. Like, she literally wanted Tom to sell his assets in the UK, like his property in the UK, so that they could have money for the business. By the way, remember I told you there was an office in the Philippines? Oh yeah, nothing came out of that, by the way. Nothing. They spent so much money, and I mean millions of pesos, like hundreds of thousands of dollars. By the way, Tom's mom paid for that. The whole like, oh, she looks so rich when she visited the Philippines. All of that, Tom's mom's money. None of it was actually hers. So yeah, so we were like, Tom, if you have like any respect for your mom, if you love your mom, you should protect her, because like Marie will clean your family out. Like genuinely, like from my experience, from what I saw, I told them up front, because Marie's my friend, but well, Marie was my friend, but at the same time, I can't, you know, I can't see her destroying more lives. I like, for me personally, I don't know, snitches get stitches, I know that, but like, bruh, so here's where it gets really, like, here's where it starts. So we tell, you know, it's like, please look out for yourself, Tom. And then here's the thing, I told, and this is my fault, my mouth, I got a bit like loose-lipped, I guess. So remember when I said that like they would have like massive fights every 2 months and then Tom would leave? So when Tom would come back, there would be like a week where they wouldn't speak to each other, and then after that it's all lovey-dovey. That's so fucking insane. But like that week that they would like not talk to each other, they'd be in the same house, but they wouldn't talk to each other, right? Marie would be chatting with other people online, other men online. And she would the thing was, she would like gleefully share it with me, like, oh my gosh, look, Aki, look at this YouTuber. He's like, he really wants to be my boyfriend and he's inviting me for a date. And like, look, he's got a dog and like he's fishing and this is his YouTube channel. She'd be like that. And then like there's another man, she's like, oh, this is like the owner of a stripper club here in Tauranga. Like he's got a lot of properties and, you know, like he really wants me, blah, blah. So she'd basically flaunt all these guys. And I saw them. I saw the messages. I saw photos. Like, you know, she'd be engaging with them. Now, I will say this about Marie, at least in the time that I was with her, she never, as far as I'm aware, she never actually went to meet with them, but she did plan to, like, oh, let's meet on Friday. And there would be a time and a date set. And then she would be like on the Thursday, oh, Aki, should I do it? And I'd be like, no, yeah, you're married. She would like, oh yeah, but like Tom's like not a good man, he's gay, and like, you know, he's not helping around the house and he has no money. And I'd be like, but you're married. But yeah, so she would like she would flirt with these men, and she would go as close to like actually cheating, but as far as I'm aware, she never actually physically cheated like with them, like she didn't go out to cheat with them physically. I don't know as far as I'm aware. Anyway, when we were talking with Tom, I got a bit loose-lipped, and so I mentioned this to Tom. It's like, oh yeah, mate, because like when they would be at the same, like in the same space, like they'd be at the same couch, right? And they wouldn't be talking to each other, but like she'd be like showing me, like right next to the three of us would be on the couch, and she'd be like showing me texts, and she'd be like looking at Tom, like trying to get him to be jealous and stuff. But then of course, like Tom didn't know what the text meant. And so like he's just confused. And so I mentioned this to Tom because I thought he knew. I genuinely thought he knew. I was like, yeah, remember all those times when we were on the couch and like she'd be like showing me texts? Yeah, those were like the, you know, the YouTuber and like the the stripper club owner. And apparently Tom didn't know. So yeah, that was my B. Tom didn't know. And that really fucking pissed him off more than anything. Weirdly enough. It's so strange, isn't it? More than anything, more than the fact that, you know, this woman was taking advantage of his mother, more than the fact that she's just fucking crazy, more than the fact that, you know, all these fights, all these, like, the crazy mental shenanigans that she puts the entire, like, family through, it's the thought that she would cheat on him, or the thought that she would intentionally, you know, talk to other people that really got to him. And he confronted her. He messaged her like, you fucking whore, blah 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 blah. Basically, like, lots of exchanges. I've shared some of this as well on, like, Discord and that video. But yeah, so Marie ended up finding out that we were all talking, like me and Tom and, like, flatmate, and for some bloody fucking reason she had it in her mind that I had sex with Tom, which I find very funny and very, like, wow, you of all people should know me, because we are, like, we've known each other for decades. But okay, sure. She thought that I had relations with her husband, because for her that was the only, like, that seemed to be the only reason that I would ever, like, betray her. And so yeah, she was like, she started accusing me of, like, sleeping with her husband. Like, there was so many messages like, was his dick that good for you to, like, betray me, like, stuff like that. And then so the other thing was that she basically tried to have me deported. She wrote to immigration, because at that time, like, I was helping flatmate, and so she wrote to immigration trying to tell there's a whole fucking email which is super fucking stupid when you really read it, because she's like, illegal worker in New Zealand, right? And then she's like, dear immigration, I am here to report, like, you know, there's an illegal worker in New Zealand, blah 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 blah. I have a friend, her name is Arky. Apparently I found out that she's been having relations with my husband and she stole him from me, blah 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 blah. Like, all this nonsense, right? Like, immigration wouldn't fucking care about. And then, like, a little side note at the bottom, oh, and she is illegally working, here is her passport, thank you. It was, yeah, it was an ordeal. And then there was a whole bit as well where flatmate offered to get Tom a dog, because, like, the thing is, Tom is, like, lonely, and so if he had a dog, then maybe he wouldn't run back to Marie. So flatmate was like, let's get him a dog, which, by the way, chat, for those who already know the story, so the dog that we took, this is the house of that dog. So Boji, his name was Boji, the dog's name was Boji. This was, like, he was the owner of that dog originally was the matriarch's youngest son. And so this was the house that we came to pick up the dog. And this was the house that, like, we were partying at, like, karaoke and eating. And then so here's the thing, like, we left, because, like, Tauranga is 3 hours away. We left for Auckland after flatmate's work. So we arrived in Auckland at around, like, 10 in the evening. And then we stayed for the party, like, with the people here in this house. Until, like, I don't know what time it was, like 1 in the morning or something. And then we went to the hotel. Now, the hotel, it was only one room with one bed, okay? So here it is. Flatmate and I stayed on the bed. Tom stayed on the floor. Like, that's it. Nothing else happened. Like, actual real, because we had to get up very early. So we only had, like, a few hours of sleep. We had to get up early to get the dog, to get Boji, and then to drive back to Tauranga, so 3 hours away, in time to be able to open the shop at 10 a.m. in the morning because flatmates still had work. When Marie came back to New Zealand, so by that point in time, because she had thrown us out, she basically was like, yeah, like obviously we were thrown out. So flatmate and I, we found our own flat. And then Tom was left alone in the house with the dog. When Marie came back, she accused, because she found out from Tom, because Tom is, I don't know, man. Tom is something else as well. So she found out from Tom that apparently we had all stayed in a hotel room, and in her brain, that somehow equated to a fucking threesome. Because a guy and like girls can't stay in one place and just not do anything, apparently. Which again, it's one thing if it was like flatmate and Tom. I just don't understand. Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, so it became a whole thing where like she accused flatmate and me of like sleeping with her husband. And so flatmate got involved in the whole shenanigans because it used to just be me. She was angry at me. She hated me. But then flatmate got involved because in her head she had it that flatmate slept with her husband as well. And so flatmate's business, her Sterling Sports, because she owns a business, Sterling Sports, which is a clothes shop. So yeah, she basically threatened to report, like she didn't threaten, she actually messaged the head of the business, of flatmate's business, and said, did you know that flatmate, one of your franchisees, is employing an illegal worker? Which was a very, very heavy accusation, and also a very scary one for flatmate, because if they found out that if it was true that there was an illegal worker, flatmate would have to pay like $20,000 in fines. So yeah, it was very scary time for everyone. And yeah, so like I kind of have like updates once in a while about Marie. I have not seen her since I left her house. Her child contacted me, which scared me for a minute because I was like, what if her mom finds out? Her mom's gonna fucking go crazy. Fucking, like, her mom's like going to fucking go mental. But the daughter, right, the kid, was like, we can use Snapchat. I try my best to kind of like limit my communications with the kid, because I don't want to put the kid in a position where she has to lie at all, because like, what if her mom asks her, who are you talking with, what's the name of the person you're talking with, because you know how parents can be. And it's just, I don't want to put her in a position where she is forced to lie because she knows her mom doesn't like me. By the way, her mom told everything. All of this, like her perceived happening of events, she told all of it to the child. To the 9-year-old child. She told her 9-year-old child that I slept with her stepdad. Bro. I don't know, man. Like, what kind of human being can you be to like just man. Aren't you the illegal worker? Wouldn't that have gotten you in shit too? Well, yeah. I mean, that, and also like flatmate. Like, again, I just didn't want flatmate to be involved. I hated that flatmate was ever involved in any of it, because she didn't deserve any of that. a person who has a kid for financial gain, you'd like to think that the child is wise enough to see through the BS. I want to think that too, but like at the end of the day, her mom is technically like her rock, you know? Like, yeah, her papa, the old man, is now back in New Zealand. They have like she's staying with her papa half of the time, but like still staying with her mom. The thing is, with someone like Marie, who like doesn't treat you as a child, like treats you as like a peer somewhat, you know, like you're my best friend. It I feel like that really warps the relationship. And so like I know what it's like to have like a warped relationship with your caregiver, your caretaker. And so I want to believe that the kid is wise enough, but also she's a kid, and I wouldn't blame her. I wouldn't, I wouldn't bemoan it if she ends up believing her mum over, well, a literal who. So, yeah. Oh, hello, Eagle. Hello. So yeah, so that's the Marie story in a kind of abbreviated form. In a sort of abbreviated. There's a lot more detail, but like, yeah, that's basically it now. But yeah, so and then that's why I live with flatmate. I lived with my flatmate for a year last year. We got a flat, and well, the thing was with flatmate, flatmate has her own story. I go into detail about it as well. She's also a bit of a mess, but at least her mess is more like a romantic novella rather than anything. Short 2-hour version. It's not even complete, mate. But yeah, so that's Flatmate is now back together with like her ex-boyfriend, the one that she left initially. So they're back together now. Yeah, she's doing okay. She's doing okay. She's doing well. The thing was, like, she really struggled. His flatmate is also kind of, she's always lived her life with a man. Like, she's never lived her life alone, so to speak. Like, just on her own, like, surviving on her own merits and stuff like that. And so she really struggled because she has a way of, how do I say? She has a level or a way of life that she cannot live without anymore. Like, she needs to get her hair done every like month, or like she needs to get her nails done every 2 weeks, stuff like that. So there was a level of luxury that she was used to that she wasn't able to afford when she was living on her own, because our flat together, like, it was like $550 a week for like a two bedroom, they said. 2-bedroom flat. I paid $250. She paid the bulk of it, the $305, and then she was the one who, like, we paid the bills equally, but when it came to food, I relied a lot on flatmate, like, to buy the ingredients at the very least, to like, because I didn't have any extra after bills and everything like that. And so I when I say, when I say my flatmate is an angel, I genuinely feel that. I do believe that. I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't be streaming. I genuinely would not be streaming right now, chat. If I didn't get out of Marie's like clutches, because Marie would look at this and say that I am being lazy because I'm like, you're playing video games instead of doing that. Like, go out and get a job. So, although if she, you know what, if she, the thing is, I think like if Marie knew about like what is it, feet selling feet online. I reckon Marie would absolutely do that. OnlyFans, thank you. Yeah. Oh my god. You narrate a wicked fucking story. Does she have magic feet? Nah. Here's the thing, like she got into like a pretty bad like motorcycle accident a few years back. And so she actually has like a scar on her foot, so she, well, that's the thing. I guess there should be like a niche for that. Right? Negi woke at the mention of feet. We know. We know. I see you. I know what you are. Try. You'll be her first fan. Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah, that's Marie. In a nutshell, kind of. Oh, a little update. Yeah, she has rebranded, by the way. So she's now separated from Tom. Officially. Like, they are officially separated. I don't know if she got any money from him. I don't think she did, but I don't know. I've never had any contact with Tom after the first few months that I lived with flatmate, because when the first few months like with flatmate, Tom was contacting flatmate. So here's the thing, Tom was actually interested in flatmate. It seemed like. Okay. So there we go. But yeah, so she's rebranded her company. She's now, it's the same services, but she has a new website. She has a new name. She's changed the name because her company used to be like her name and then Tom's name. So basically the company was like a combination of their names, which, if you're gonna make a fucking business, please. I'm like, just generally speaking, like a little bit of advice, okay? If you're gonna make a business, if you're gonna name your business, please don't like name it after you and your spouse. I feel like unless you genuinely take your vows to the grave, like actual literal till death do us part, yeah, nah fam. You know? Did the story go into Tom's pissing? I briefly mentioned that Tom would pee and poo everywhere, so I didn't go into detail. Oh my god. So she's rebranded. I think she's doing well. She's doing, because like her profile on Facebook is public because she's a quote unquote public figure. And so the thing is, it's not that I seek her out. It's just, I guess, because I'm still on her. Okay. I don't use Facebook a lot. Okay. Like I check it once a week for messages. That's it. I don't use it. I'm still an administrator of her business page. I found out literally the other day, because I was talking with a friend from the Philippines and we were talking about Marie, like the whole situation, because I was updating her about life, and she was like, wait, how about Marie? And then we checked the rebranded page, company page of Marie, and I'm still a fucking I'm still an admin. If I really wanted to, I could fucking delete everything. No, I just want Marie out of my life and out of my just mind, you know? Like, just, I want to be able to, like, oh, yeah, haha, I have another funny story, haha, about Marie, haha. Yeah, that happened. Oh god, chat, do you remember that? I just want it to be like that. I don't want any more, like, oh my god, Marie's back. Oh, shit. Touch wood. I don't want any of that. I just want her out of my life. Facebook stalking is still a thing. Of course. Filipinos, they love Facebook. You can't, you will never pry Facebook out of their fingers, ever. They will eat it if they have to. But yeah, so that's Marie. That's Marie. So yeah, we saw her page. So I'm still an admin of like her company, and also she's like she's sharing like posts of like like how she struggled with mental health because someone like people betrayed her. like like she's sharing people who are sharing their stories of like, oh, the people I love betrayed me, and you know that sent me into a spiral. And so she would like quote those like, oh yes, I'm also experiencing that myself. It's been you know one day at a time, but I'm getting back, and I'm getting back up, and I'm better than I ever was, stuff like that. So yeah, hi chat. Thank you for listening to my story. Tell the kid to be your gremlin messenger to notify Marie to remove you from admin, bro. No. That would put the attention on the kid. No. I can't. You only have Facebook because of your old job. It's so boomer coded. Yeah. God damn. I hate Facebook. What an emotional roller coaster. Yeah. Point. But yeah, so that's why I am here in New Zealand as a tourist. Because, yeah. So I've been here, I arrived here 2023. Technically, this is like my 2.5 years. I've been here for 2.5 years. I can technically apply. So here's the thing, I can technically apply for the working holiday visa like scheme between the UK and New Zealand. Well, this is the last year I can try to apply for it because it caps at 35 and I am turning 35 this year. So yeah, it's my last chance to apply for it if I do. The only thing is, and the reason I haven't even tried to apply for it, apart from the costs, is because of the fact that one of the requirements for it is that I need to have been living in the UK for the past 2 years. And well, I have not been living in the UK for the past 2 years. I have been living here in New Zealand. And also prior to that, I was living in the Philippines because there's a whole other story about the messy, my really fucking messy childhood and how they fucked up my, like, papers. Basically, for the how do I explain this? I am two people. In the eyes of, like, the Filipino government, I am this person, I am Arky. Like, oh, in the eyes of the British government, I am Arky. And the eyes of the Filipino government, I am Sharky. I am born to different mothers in both in like one document. I'm born to one mother in one document. I'm born to a different mother in another document. And this is why I have both Filipino and British citizenship. Yes, it's all very... My life is a mess. Let's just put it that way. But the thing is, my life is a mess not because I caused it to be that way. A lot of it, honestly, is because other people, you know, they caused it for me. Man. I'm just here trying to live life and play video game, and then like people be all like me. God damn. Your same mom is listed on both Canadian and Portuguese. What do you mean you're... Well, isn't that supposed to be the way? Like, you both in your Canadian and your Portuguese, your mom is the same? If you ever need a sham marriage for citizenship, I got you. Holy shit. Holy shit. You remember when you lost your account on FB and to log in, instead of sending a verification code or other methods, they were like, send an image so we can see if you're the owner. Akira. Whenever, wherever. I'm declared to 2 different mums. Well, basically, in one document, I do have my real birth mom, who I never met. I've never met my real birth mom. There's a whole story to that. She was a crazy bitch as well, apparently. I don't know. I never met her. So that's my real mum, and that's what's listed on my British papers, the real mum. On my Filipino papers, though, because so the reason the Filipino papers got made was because my dad wanted to buy a house. But the thing is, in the Philippines, you cannot buy a house if you're a foreigner. And so he was like, oh, the child, we can make her Filipino. Like, we can make her have a Filipino citizenship, and then, you know, Aki can, you know, we can put the house under Aki's name. Now, the thing was, I grew up with a stepmom, this really fucking crazy woman. God, I'm surrounded by crazy women. But yeah, so she's the one that's listed as my mother on these like fake, they're not fake, they're false documents. Now here's the thing, because the Philippines is a third world country and you can do literally anything you want in a third world country, those false documents ended up becoming fact. So in the like they ended up being registered in the government's office, and so they are real. I have a passport that lists the details on those papers. And then like my real shit, like my, you know, this is Aki. She was born in Hong Kong. Her daddy-o is a Brit man from, you know, from the UK. Bro. Foreigners can't buy houses, but a 2-year-old can. Exactly. So it's a real problem in the Philippines, because when you start a business, or if you want to buy a house or property, it has to be 60-40. If it's a partnership sort of deal with a foreigner, the foreigner cannot own majority of it. So they are capped at 40%. The Filipino has to own at least 60% of it. So what ends up happening is that a lot of businesses and a lot of properties, they have puppets. They have like puppet owners. So I'm not trying to start something, but like this is like a lot of Chinese corporations do this in the Philippines. Like a lot of Chinese people do this in the Philippines. Like they pay a Filipino to buy these properties under their name, but really it's like the Chinese person who owns it, or the Chinese corporation who owns it. So that's the thing with that. And the thing is, I tried to change it. I tried to have it changed. Like, please, I've been living in the Philippines for like a long time, you know, and like I think my mom is Filipino. Here are my real documents, and apparently if I wanted to have it changed, I'd have to go to the Supreme Court. And I'd have to like be able to prove that my mom, first of all, was Filipina, but also because of the fact that like I was born out of wedlock, so like my parents weren't married before I was born, they got married after. I would have to relinquish my name, my last name, and like I would have to not be Peachy. I would have to just be Aki. I don't know. I would have to be Streamer Aki, because I'd have to take on my mom's name, and then to have my dad's name again, I'd have to have like documents. My dad needs to like say, oh yeah, that's Aki, she's my daughter, she's Aki Peachy. But my dad's dead. And so I would lose my British citizenship for what? So yeah, nah fam, you can keep that. Also, going to Supreme Court just for this? Fuck off, nah fam. Oh my god. You wouldn't want that woman who did you know what to be your mum. Yeah. Yeah, Coco. Yeah. I'm happy she's like, yeah, she's not in my life, but holy shit, like, she's crazy. Like, I genuinely, like, she's more crazy. I will say this. Like, Marie's bad. Marie's fucking crazy. but my stepmom was crazier than Marie. Is she dead? I don't know. I don't think she is. I'm pretty sure she isn't. I think she's still alive. I don't know. I haven't seen her. I haven't spoken to her. I can find out technically because my godchild, the people who like took care of me after my dad died, they are related to her. Cause like the whole reason I got out of her, like, the whole reason I was able to be saved from my evil stepmom was because her nephew, who was our driver, finally told my dad about all the evil things that she was doing to me. So, yeah, that's a whole other. Yeah, there's a, if you know about the dog story, I'm talking about that woman. Okay, so she's the one that I'm saying is crazier than Marie, because if you know the dog story, then I don't know a lot of stories that can top that. Like, genuinely, I don't know about you, but I think I don't think I have a lot of, like, I mean, I've gone through a lot of bad things, but I think that one is like pretty high on the list, you know. Stepmom is locked lore. Have I not talked about my stepmom, like, in detail? Huh. Do you want to know about my stepmom? I mean, we have one more hour. Sign here and here, full fisting a red crayon. Only the dog story. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? Fine. Fair enough. I honestly, as much as I want to fight Rilana, I am also aware, like, as time goes on, I get worse. My reflexes get worse because I get tired. So, I'll fight you tomorrow, Rilana. Right. Okay. My stepmom. Right. So as I said, I was born. I was born in Hong Kong. I was born Arky to my dad and to my mom. I don't know who my real mum is. When my dad died, I found out her name. Because I was finally able to go through my dad's papers and I found my birth certificate, the real one. And that's how I know my mom's name. Spoiler alert. And this is, chat, I'm trusting you, okay? But like, spoiler alert, in the birth certificate, her last name is Ho. Chat, I'm a hoe. Maybe Marie was right. No, don't cyber stalk her. You know what? I should change my name to Akiho. I mean, it makes sense. My whole motif is trying to be like Jack Frost, so I can be Hee-ho. Isn't that a Chinese last name? So, okay, there's a thing to that. Again, all of this, if you ever wonder, like, Aki, why do you, like, put two and two things, like, how do you, like, make inferences from, like, Dark Souls? It's because of things like this, okay? So, my mom, in my birth certificate, I have my mom's name, right? So, Aki Ho, let's just call it that. Shut up. Hey, I'm not the hoe, she's the hoe. So, yeah, in the birth certificate, my mom's name is Ho, right? The thing is, because there's a status on the birth certificate, so like, for some reason, they didn't list her citizenship. So she just has like a really Filipina-sounding first name and then Ho, okay? And then it says that she was a divorcee. So she'd been married before. And that's why I think that Ho was actually the name of her husband, like her previous husband, before like my dad. Because it's the only reason that would make sense, because her father, like, because it does list down her father's name, and he's got another like really Filipino, really like Spanish sounding name. So again, I'm pretty sure I do have Filipino blood by virtue of my mom. I don't know for sure though. So that's the thing. But yeah, so it doesn't list her citizenship, so it doesn't actually list her down as Filipino. And it's also the reason why, as I was saying a while ago, that if I want to fix things properly, it will have to go through like the Supreme Court, because the Philippines is a Catholic country. They do not recognize divorce. I think it's literally the only country apart from the Vatican who is still not, like, who still does not recognize divorce. So if you've been married before, if you've been divorced, like if you were married elsewhere, like abroad, so in this case Hong Kong, and you got divorced, the Philippine government doesn't recognize that. You need to get your marriage annulled, not divorced, annulled. So basically what that means is that annulment means that you basically, it looks as though you have never been married. They erase the marriage. Because a divorce is basically, you were married once before, you know, there's a mark there. Annulment is basically, you were never married at all because of reasons. Which is why, like, when you get an annulment, it's pretty, like, extensive. Because, like, why are you saying that you were, that, like, you were never married? Oh, because, you know, there were mental health issues, or, like, he was a wife beater. You know, you have to, like, really, really be specific. So that the government and that the church will say, okay, you are valid, and therefore this marriage is void. It never happened. So yeah, they have to do that. Otherwise, I'm a child born out of wedlock. Which is why it's a whole thing. Anyway, so yeah, that's my mom. That's my real mom. Now the story is, and again, I didn't know about any of this. Like, my dad never talked to me about any of this. My dad never told me any of this. Like, I only found out about all of this after my dad died when I was 14, because apparently he told everyone. Like, he told his friends, he told, like, the driver. He didn't tell me, because why would I tell my emo child anything? Blah. So yeah, I only found out, like, everything I know is through secondhand information, so take it with a grain of salt as well. But I do, like, it makes sense to me. It's like, I basically consider it, like, fact at this point, because who else is there to tell me otherwise? He wanted to protect you. Yeah, no, I get that. Again, I had a very tumultuous relationship with my dad, because for a lot of the things that happened in my childhood, I blamed him, because it's like, where were you? You were the person who was supposed to protect me, because, like, you are literally the only one I have. Like, I don't have siblings. I don't have any other family. Like, you were the one who was supposed to be there to protect me, and you didn't, you know? And so, for the longest time, like, even after his death, I blamed him. I blamed him for, like, a lot of the shit that happened, even though, like, now that I'm older, and eventually I realized, you know, he was just a man who was trying his best, who probably didn't know how to navigate, you know, how to have a child, and, like, how to have a daughter, and, like, with the, you know, it happened, like, a lot of things happened to me, but he also experienced a lot of, like, heartache and, you know, a lot of pain along the way. So I can't just blame him for it, and I have to understand as well. So, you know, so now I'm okay. Like, now I understand, and I'm okay with my dad. Like, I love my dad. I wish I could, you know, one of those regrets chats. I know relationships with parents sometimes are difficult. Okay, I get it. But if you can, life is too short. I'm not saying make peace with them if you have issues with them. I'm not saying, you know, forgive them if they've done shit to you. But hey, if you can and if you want to, tell your parents you love them. You never know. But yeah, so hey Scorpions, what's up? So yeah, so that's I blame my dad for a lot of things. He apparently, the story was, my stepmom, my mom, my real mom. So when I was born in Hong Kong. Apparently, the story was, my mom took me. She kidnapped me and took me back to the Philippines, or took me to the Philippines, and then she ransomed me to my dad. He was like, give me 50,000 pesos a month or else I won't take care of the child. Again, that's what they said. So apparently my dad ended up hiring like private investigators to get me from my mom. Like he legally had to get me from my mom, and this one I do have documentation for it, because my dad had to take her to court, and he had to like, there had to be witnesses, and basically he was giving her the requested money, and he found out through investigations and PIs and stuff like that she wasn't actually using it for me. She was using it to gamble. She was using it to do drugs. She was, you know, basically doing it for everything else except actually taking care of the child. And so that's how my dad got me. Okay? So yeah, so that's basically it. That's the extent of everything I know about my mom. My real mom. Now, here's where it gets a bit messy. Again, my dad, I wish I could talk to him, like just ask him, like, why did you do it? like to just get that like confirmation. My dad, your mom was Marie. My dad, and this is an assumption on my part, I think he just wanted me to experience having like a full family, like a whole family. He hired, I'm gonna call her Rose, okay? He hired a woman, and I'm gonna be real with you, he hired a prostitute to play the role of my mum. And so, for 8 years, ever since I was a child, until I was 8 years old, I thought that the woman who was in my house, I thought that the woman who I was calling mummy was my real mum. And I found out she wasn't actually my mum. She was a woman. She was a woman that my dad hired to play the role of my mum. And yes, this was the terrible dog lady. Yeah, 8 years. So yeah, I didn't know. I had no clue. Up until, I mean, I'll talk about it, but like, up until everything fell apart, I did not know that she was not my real mom. And so yeah, I've mentioned it before, but like my dad was basically this, so my dad was a biochemist type of guy. That was like his degree, but he worked for this paint company. So he was the general manager of like the entirety of Southeast Asia, which is why I was born in Hong Kong, because he was based in Hong Kong when I was born. And so he would end up like traveling. This is the arc he told me about. Yeah, scorpions. So he would end up traveling like all around Asia, and then of course as a young child he'd be taking me and my mummy. I'll call her my stepmom, like Rose. Let's just call her Rose. Like he would end up taking me and Rose along with him. And so like for the first few years of my life I was in Hong Kong. But after that it was between Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam, just round and round and round. Eventually though, because of like I needed to start school, we would end up settling in the Philippines because Rose was Filipina. So yeah, that's why. And then of course my dad would still have to travel, and so like half of the year, not all, like not like in one big swoop, but like every 2 weeks he'd be out of the country basically. But yeah, half of the year my dad would be away because he'd be traveling, and the only person that I like was with me all that time was Rose. You know, my mum, my mummy. I called her mummy. And so she was my everything. She, like, I didn't know anyone else, you know? Again, I don't have siblings, and I only knew her. Like, I didn't even know my dad. Like, if you asked young Aki, like, I knew my dad as the guy who would give me gifts, But I didn't know my dad in that way, like, you know, that you got, I don't know, that other people know their dad in the way, like, oh, the one that plays with you, you know, you have good memories with. Like, my dad was the provider. That was it. Like, oh, yes, my dad, like, would bring me to Ocean Park in Hong Kong. Here, we have a photo. But then what actually happened in that photo? We just took the photo. And then my dad would go off and, like, you know, look at the animals or whatever, and I'd be with my mum. Was she ever nice? It's difficult for me to answer, Coco, because I feel like I'm biased. You had a similar thing with your father cry? Like, you know, it's like, I do get, like, see, this is why when I watch, like, movies with, or, like, when I read stuff that have, like, really good, like, father-daughter bonding, I'm fucking jealous as shit. It's like, oh, I want that, you know? It's like, oh god, I'm the girl with the daddy issues. Ah! Sorry, chat. Hey, I have to cope with humor somehow, okay? Oh gosh. But yeah, so I only know my stepmom. I only knew my stepmom. And I've told you guys this before, but my dad, he had like a penchant. He liked collecting knives. If you know a balisong, it's basically like he liked collecting traditional like Filipino like machetes and stuff like that. He had katanas, he had swords, but I was a big like he just liked collecting them. And he liked drinking a lot. My dad was an alcoholic. Like he would have beer. He didn't drink tea anymore. He was a fake fucking British man. He was a fake fucking Englishman because he would just have beer in the morning. Actually, no, that's pretty accurate. Never mind. So yeah, so paint your hair blue. Listen to My Chemical Romance. Let's go. Yeah, so my yeah, so my dad just liked collecting knives. He liked drinking. The place that we lived at when I was young, it was literally like one street away was the red light district of Manila, of Makati. Like, my dad liked to go to bars, okay? Now, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at this and like trying to think of the best of my own father. But I don't think he actually ever slept with the women, as far as I'm aware and as far as what people have told me. He never actually slept with any of the women. He just likes to go to the bars because of, you know, the atmosphere. His friends are there, the other expatriates, and also, you know, the company. But he would always come back. But then the thing was, he would always come back with like kiss marks on his collar, and that would piss my mum. That would piss her off so much. That would piss Rose off so much. And every time they would get into a fight, and it usually would get like physical, but in like a threatening way. They would never actually have like an altercation of like beating each other up or anything like that. Usually, okay. There was one incident, and I've talked about this before. There was one incident where like it was my we were supposed to go to a park, an amusement park, and for the first time ever, my Rose actually said yes to it. Like, oh, you can go. And I was like super happy, super like surprised. And my dad came home and he had like kiss marks on his collar, and she got angry before she could sign my fucking waiver. So I couldn't go to that stupid fucking thing. And they started like pointing the knives at each other, like the machetes at each other. And then stuff happened. My dad was apologizing to us, and out of nowhere she fucking jumps on his back and starts like punching him and like slapping him around, and he fucking picks her up by the neck and just like suspends her in the air, and she ends up having to go to the hospital so that she could get a neck brace because, you know, she was suspended in the air for like at least 10 seconds. So yeah, that was a whole thing. Also, the reason why I became an insomniac at a very young age, because she basically grilled it into my mind that people cannot be trusted. Anyone who gets near me has every intention of like kidnapping me. uh, because like you know, I'm white, they want to get my money, they want to like ransom me to my dad. And so like she basically made me fear people to a certain extent that I when we had to take her to hospital, I had to stay outside, because it was a really like a it was a how do I say, it was a hospital for like they call it squatters, which is basically the really destitute, poor and destitute. And so I had to be left outside whilst everyone else went inside. And then I got so scared because like it was a very open space and there were like, you know, people around that the exact same people, type of people that she told me that would kidnap me. So I got really scared and I didn't sleep for like a long time. Anyway, so that happened. And for the most part, that was the worst of it, like in terms of like physical between her and him. Now, between her and me, it was different. So, okay, I got, like, obviously, I feel like, obviously, this is very triggering, please, okay? Chat, take care of yourselves, okay? If you need to reach out, like, reach out. If you need to talk to someone, please, okay? But yeah, so, yeah, I only had her. And we had the thing, so there was a thing my dad, because like my dad trusted her. And so my dad would ask her to employ like everyone that was in our household. So I grew up like pretty upper middle class because like my dad was, you know, he was well off. We were foreigners in a third world country in the 90s. So yeah, we were fairly well off. Like I grew up well off, privileged. I grew up very privileged, okay? And so my dad was like, I want to like all the household help, like the maids, the house helpers, the driver, all of them were related to her in some way. They were either her nieces or like her nephews, or you know, they were related to her in some manner, like her in-laws or whatever. Like her sister-in-law's husband, stuff like that. Which made it very easy for her to control what happened in the house. Which is why, like, if you come out of this thinking, how the fuck did you let this happen? Or like, why didn't you like question any of this? Because all of it was controlled, like the entire thing was controlled by her. All of them listened to her because she was the matriarch of the household. She had the money because my dad was giving her the money, right? Like my dad was like, here's the money for the house and like the child and everything, because like my dad was very hands off. He was just the provider. That's it. And he thought that she was doing a good job because she made it appear as though she was doing a good job. And so like some of the things that she did, so my dad would give her like $50,000 every semester with the intention that she would put me up in like a private school, like a fancy posh school. She put me in a public school, which was free. I was the only white child in the public school, which again fed into my like, oh god, because she fucking grilled it into my mind. Anyone who doesn't look like you is out to get you. Okay? I know this sounds so bad, but it like she really fucking grilled it into my mind. Like and then so yeah, she basically pocketed the money that my dad would end up giving her for like my tuition fee. So because again, the school was free because it was a public school. So for 2 years I was in the quote unquote system, the public school system. And my dad thought that I was like living high. My dad thought I was like living the high life in some fucking posh private school. And he was spending a lot of money for it. Apparently, yeah, nah. She pocketed it all. She gambled it, and she used it on drugs, and she used it on like alcohol, all of that. Yeah, I know, chat. There are so many like You know, the only drug I have ever partaken in my life has been the weed. Okay, like willingly and like, you know, like consciously. But somehow, one way or another, I have been surrounded by drug addicts. What the fuck? I don't even know where. How the fuck do I get any of this? What is this? Some like fucking ironic bullshit, I swear. But yeah, so that was one thing. Also, another thing was that I was not allowed, as a child, I was not allowed to have my hair not braided. Like French braided. Every morning from the start of the day when I wake up until I go to sleep, she would braid my hair and she would fucking pull it so hard and so tight. So I have like, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with French braids now, but for a while I genuinely had like a visceral reaction to like having my hair braided. Like now I love braids, you know, but like back in the day, after that whole after that whole situation, I genuinely had like, I never want to have fucking braids ever again. Stingy drug addicts won't even share. So annoying. Why won't they partake? Why can't I partake with them? But yeah, so the other thing, and okay, this one is a bit triggering. Sorry, chat. So she smoked. Rose. Oh shit, I combined it. Rose and Marie. Rose smoked, and whenever I would like quote unquote pick up throw a fuss or like be fussy, yeah, she would stick her cigarette against my skin, stuff like that. And yeah, she'd just be very abusive, like physically, like hit child, stuff like that. And yeah, so the thing was, she's very smart, because like, again, my dad would always be like out of the country every other week and stuff like that. And so she would do it, she would know like to do it before, like a week before my dad came home, so that by the time my dad came home, like, you know, there wouldn't be any marks and stuff like that. So that like my dad wouldn't notice anything wrong. Although, if I'm being honest with you, my dad wouldn't have noticed it even if there were marks anyway. Because, like, again, my dad was just not, you know, he didn't, like, he and I didn't have that type of relationship where, you know, we would talk. So yeah, so that she was that type of, like, woman. She also cheated on my dad, by the way. So she had a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend that she would bring to the house. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. Like, that she was, you know, that I didn't know that this was not allowed. First of all, like, that this was, you know, wrong. Because, like, when they were together, like, they weren't very touchy-feely. Because, again, it's like, it was a business relationship more than anything. Like, don't get me wrong, like, they would, you know, like my parents, my dad and my mom, my stepmom, they would, you know, sometimes show public displays of affection, but it wasn't to the level where I wouldn't, like, if she started kissing someone else, you know, I wouldn't think anything wrong of it. But yeah, the guy that she was with was also a drug addict, and like a gambler. And the thing was, they would take me and they would leave me with the parents of the boyfriend. Like, and they would go gallivanting like across the town and like use the money that, you know, she stole from my dad. Like play mahjong. That was the thing that they did. They would they would play mahjong. Which is insane. Like, why? But yeah, the parents of the guy, they were actually very nice. I liked it when they brought me to the parents' house because they were like really lovely people and they took care of me and they fed me. So here's the thing about my stepmom. She didn't feed me. So my meal for like a good portion of my childhood was basically half a cup of rice and half a mango for breakfast and lunch, because, you know, it's brunch. and then the other half of the rice, and then the other half of the mango for dinner. And that was my food for the day. And then, so whenever my dad would be home, so obviously we would have a feast. We would have Sunday roast. We would have bread and butter pudding, because my dad would cook. You know, we'd have bangers and mash. And I would eat so much food. I would stuff my face to the point that even my dad was like calling me like a fat ass, because like, stop stuffing your face, you know, like, holy shit, you act like you're not being fed. And at that time I was just happy to be there. I was just happy to eat. And the reason I would eat so much whenever my dad would be home was because I knew that when my dad left, there wouldn't be any food. And it got to a point that the refrigerator in the house, he told my dad that the dogs were able to open the fridge. And so she told my dad, let's padlock the fridge so that the dogs don't get to it. And that was the way for her to like make sure I don't like go off in the night and steal food from the fridge. So the fridge was padlocked. The fridge was padlocked because apparently, I'm the dog. The dog is like stealing food from the fridge. Which, no, I never stole food from the fridge, okay? Excuse you. Excuse you. Yeah, so those were some of the things that she did. If I'm being real with you, there are a lot more like really bad stuff. But basically the gist is that woman made me believe that if you love someone, she genuinely made me think that if you love someone, you hurt them. Because like, if you love someone, the way to express that is you hurt them, because that's what she did. And for the longest time, I unironically believed that. And like to the okay, another, I guess, trigger warning. To the point where I would like do it to myself, because like a way to show that I love myself is to, you know, hurt myself. So that's why, like, for a big part of my life, like, my psyche revolved around that. Which is obviously, you know, obviously now I know better. Hello. I mean, I did a lot of stupid things, you know. I've told you guys know the story of like, I told you I have a really big scar on my arm because of something I did a decade ago. Very stupid thing I did. So I've learned from my mistakes. I've learned from my errors, okay? But yeah, basically that's where it all stemmed from. Because like, if you love yourself, you know, you hurt them. If you love someone, you hurt them. Which is also the way that she controlled me, in the sense that like, I thought that, oh, she is, you know, hurting me. This means she loves me so much, you know? So yeah, so that was her thing. That was the main thing that she would do. And yeah, this, like, I mean, you've heard the dog story. Do you really want to hear the dog story again? Well, okay, fine. TLDR of the dog story. I had a pet dog. His name was Sam. He was my dad's dog. My dad, they were roughhousing. They were playing around, and as you know, with dogs, sometimes he ended up biting my dad. Nothing too bad, and you know, it was just honestly, it was just a fucking scratch. My crazy fucking stepmom saw this as a sign that, oh, the dog needs to be put down. And so, without my dad knowing, she killed the dog and she ate him. Like, she cooked him. And then she force-fed the dog to me. And then, without telling my dad, she, like, made him eat. And, like, my dad was like, what is this? What is this meat? It's awful. And she was like, oh, it's Sam. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, Chet. So, yeah, that's the dog story. Whenever someone references the dog story, it's that. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Oh shit, sorry. Digo, oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh god, you came at the really wrong. You came at a really bad time. Oh no. I am so sorry. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm sorry. I really am. Don't say she never fed. I could. Hey, I could not. I really could not keep him down. Like she was she force fed him to me, but I was like, nah. I was sick everywhere. I couldn't. Hey. I appreciate the lightheartedness of Mayo's comment. I mean, the way I deal, like, obviously this is all like very traumatic. I'm not denying that, and I am sorry. It is very triggering stuff. But I mean, now I can learn to deal with it with humor. You know, otherwise, well, I'd still be stuck in the past. So yeah, you got used to hearing all kinds. Oh, Digo. I hope you're okay too. But yeah, so that's the dog story. And then I guess long story short, as I said, she was cheating on my dad. She was stealing off my dad. It got to a point where her so as I said, right, all the family help, like the maids, the drivers, all of them are related to her in one way or another. So the driver that we had at that time when I was 8 years old, he was like, enough is enough. This is too much, because like this is not right. And he actually stood up against her. And he told my dad everything. And that's when the truth came out. That this woman was not my mother, like my birth mother. My dad was paying her to play the role of my mother. Again, my assumption is that he just wanted to give me the sense of like a whole family. I don't know. I can't ask him anymore. But yeah, so that's when the entirety, like, that's when it all got revealed. And here's the... See, this is the kicker, chat. When that happened, like, oh, she's being thrown out because, you know, she's not related in any way, shape, or form from us. Like me and my dad. I wanted to go with her. I was, like, begging and crying my dad. Like, please, daddy, I want to go with mommy. Which, I mean, you know, in hindsight, it's like, girl, sit your bitch ass down, you know? But at the time, I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, maybe you can understand, but, like, again, she was my world. She was the only thing I knew. Which is why, like, going back to Marie real quick, I know I want to be there for the kid because I just want her to know that she is not alone. Like, Marie is not the only one in her world. Because I worry about that. Because Marie makes it, like, Marie is very like my stepmom in that she will isolate you and she will make you feel as though you are the center of the world, and that's why, like, you know, it's a way to manipulate you to stay with her. So that's why. Like, I know technically I shouldn't be in contact with the kid because that it's gonna be a big problem. Because it is gonna bring Marie back into my life if ever it gets found out that I'm still in contact with her. But like I need her. Ah, fuck. Damn it! God damn it, man! I was doing so well. I was doing so well keeping it together. Fuck. Arr. It's because of you, Emily and Mayo. It's all your fault. Arr. 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 Yeah, it's just, you know, there is someone there, basically. You're not alone, is the point. But yeah, so yeah, that's my stepmom in a nutshell, kind of. That's her. Yeah, Emily, it's all your fault. But yeah, that's my stepmom in a nutshell, kind of. I mean, again, there's a lot more to it, but I think those are the relevant, the relevant, you know, TLDR, the relevant bullet points, I guess. No one will fault you for not keeping it together. Together. I just need Rykid in my life. I need someone who will let me eat him. Wait, wait. I need to find the Rykid to my Tanith. See, hey, I'm keeping it related to the Elden Ring. Don't eat anyone. Hey, you never know. I was starved as a child. Come on, let me have this. Holy shit. Maybe that's why I am starting to have like realizations that I never thought I'd have. You don't know if that would be worse than the dog story. No. God damn. But yeah, I mean, there's a whole bit after that, like in between. Once my stepmama left, like once Rose left the picture, it was basically just me and my dad. Here's the thing, chat. We're already here. And I just finish it off. But there was a light of happiness. There was a year of happiness after all of that, like you know, heartache and pain and whatnot. When Rose left, my dad was finally free to be with his one true love, a Vietnamese lady, a lovely, lovely Vietnamese lady. Okay? Apparently, she was my dad's true love. She knew, like, they knew each other before I was even born. Apparently, she was married, which is the reason, and she had a daughter that was like a month older than me, which is why, like, my dad apparently, like, you know, like, they couldn't be together because, like, one was married, my dad was also in his own relationship, so, you know, time just it wasn't the right time for them to get together. And then when Rose finally left the picture, my dad was fine, because, like, the Vietnamese lady, she was divorced. So, it was the time. They were finally gonna get together. And this is the time when I was supposed to live in Thailand, like, full-time. Like, I was supposed to move to Thailand full-time, study there, and actually just live there, because it would be closer to Vietnam, which is where, like, the Vietnamese lady's business was, and, like, the rest of her family, her daughter. And this moment in my life was, like, probably one of the happiest, because she was really good. Like, she was a really, really good woman. Like, she was strict, but she was strict because she was loving. Not because, like, she was, like, stifling, you know? Because she cared. And, like, I owe a big reason of why I'm not as, well, I mean, I am fucked up, but, like, I'm not as fucked up as I could have been because of her. Because she showed me that there was hope, you know? But wait, this doesn't have a happy ending. Because my life never has a happy ending. No, I'm joking. But, so, my dad, right? My dad and this Vietnamese lady, let's call her Toy, right? So Toy and my dad, they were finally making the moves to get together. My dad bought a house in Thailand. We had house help ready to go in Thailand. I was about to move to Thailand. I was already there, in fact, actually. I was living there. There's another story about a cat, but let's save that for another day. And then Toy got pregnant, chat. Toy was pregnant. Woohoo! Right? Woohoo! And get this. she was having triplets. And so everyone was excited. Oh shit, now you're wondering. It's not as bad. Okay, basically, this one is a bit. It's still icky, but like, I don't know how to explain it. So, I went to like a kombini in Thailand, and then they usually have like baos, like short baos, which are like steamed buns. And so now usually there's like two flavors. Yes, cocoa, but not in a very graphic way, I guess. So point is, there was like that usually there are like a couple of flavors for the buns. I didn't understand Thai very well at that time. Like I couldn't read the alphabet very well at that time. I was still learning, so I just got like a random one. I paid for it, and then as I was eating it when I went out, I was like, ugh, this tastes rotten. It doesn't taste right. And so I went back to the shop, and I was like trying to explain in my really broken Thai that I think you need to like check your buns because it's rotten. It tastes wrong. And again, I'm just look. Maybe if you want to believe that my Thai was just unintelligible or like they couldn't understand and I couldn't understand them, you're free to believe that to make it better or more palatable. I'm so sorry. But they responded to me like apparently the meat in the bun was cat meat. So yeah, that's it. That's the cat story. That's it. Yeah, I never went back to that kombini ever again. That's it. That's it. Again, I don't really, let's just choose to believe that, you know, I misunderstood. See? There you go. Yeah, so Toy was pregnant with triplets and we were expecting like yay, happiness abound. Like me and the sister, me and the daughter, like my potential sister, we were getting along very well. Everyone seemed happy. And then it was revealed. So, oh, wait, okay. Before we talk about that. So, all this time, I told you, right? My dad enjoys going to bars, like drinking bars, girly bars. My dad, again, people tell me, and from what I remember, my dad never actually slept with, like, these women, but he did fund their education. Because a lot of these women that work in these bars, like prostitutes, they end up, you know, they're not there because of their own like choice, or like they've been put in that position because they felt like they had no other choice. Because a lot of them are promised, a lot of them came from the provinces, and they are promised like, oh, we're gonna get you a job, and you can start sending money back to your families, etc., etc. But then they get back when they get to the capital, it is you know, they are forced into a life of selling their bodies at the girly bars. So yeah, my dad would send a lot of the women. He sent like I don't remember the exact number, but I want to say around like 20, just as an average, or I guess a total, I don't know. But he sent around like 20 women to go to a skills center. They call it in the Philippines, it's called the Women's TESDA, which is basically like a center for women who teaches you skills. They teach you skills that you can then use to work like quote unquote proper jobs. So my dad sent these women to that center. And I mean, if you also consider, you know, how my stepmom got into the position because my dad was like, oh, you need a job? You want to play the role of my child's daughter? You know, it kind of tracks. And also, there are actually, like, a lot of them actually ended up going back to my dad and thanking him because they were able to find proper jobs, like several of the ladies. So that's why I'm more inclined to believe when people say that my dad didn't actually like sleep with them. Again, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I can't say for sure. But yeah, there's that. Anyway, so one of these women, which is funnily enough, guess what her name is? Maria. One of these women, Maria. Oh, Maria. He probably did. I mean, I won't lie, he probably did. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe some of them he didn't, some of them he probably did. At the end of the day, I'm just kind of like, if they were able to get out of that job and they would that was the job that they like, that was the intention, just to get out of that job and, like, you know, find another, like, more reputable job, then, you know, I'm happy that happened. But anyway, so there's this one woman, her name's Maria. She was really in love with my dad. Like, she stalked him. Like, she was my dad's stalker. Like, we arrived one day back at our house in the Philippines, and, like, all the mirrors and all the what do you call it? All the mirrors and all the windows in the house were all, like, written in lipstick, like, I love you, Aki's daddy-o. Please, I am the one for you. Leave that slutty, like, Vietnamese woman. She doesn't deserve you. Like, she would stalk my dad. And she would, whenever the Vietnamese lady was in the country, in the Philippines at the time, she would fucking, like, go to the hotel and create a scene. Like, cause a scene at the lobby of the hotel. Basically, like, Aki's daddy's mine! You know, like, she was fucking insane. She was bloody fucking insane, Maria. And my dad, that entire time, was like, stop! Like, because my dad actually sent her, like, my dad sent her to the test the center, and she was able to stop being a prostitute and then get a job as a secretary at, like, a company. And so, like, she viewed that as, like, oh, Aki's dad, like, helped me out of, you know, my situation. He must love me so much. Yeah, this was somebody that he helped. So she had this idea that the only reason that my dad helped her was because my dad was in love with her, when my dad wasn't in love with her. Because he was, you know, he was happily about to get married and, you know, have babies with Toy, the Vietnamese lady. Now, here's the thing. So, throughout all of this, of course, Toy was heavily pregnant. She was having triplets, yeah? And my dad was, like, just trying his best to keep things together, like, trying to keep this crazy woman out of our lives. By the way, she kidnapped me one time. Maria. She picked me up from school, and then she brought me to an unknown house. And it's like, oh, if I keep you here, then your daddy will have to pick you up, and then I'll be able to see your daddy. And she gave me, I remember this distinctly, because she gave me a gorilla stuffed toy with a heart. It was the stupidest fucking thing. I was lured by a fucking gorilla heart stuffed toy. I tell you, chat, when I say I was a dumb child, I was a dumb child. At least she gave you a stuffed toy. It was fucking cheap as shit. God damn it. I'm a fucking Fruit Loop, so what? Who cares? My intelligence is 9. Negative. Aki, I happen to have a gorilla stuffed toy too. Hey! Anyway, my dad did come to, like, get me because, like, obviously it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, so, yeah, it was... Oh, she's the Fruit Loop. Oh, okay, sorry, I thought it was me. I mean, it would make sense if it was me, because, like, girl, what do you think you're doing? Yeah, so, it all came to a head to a point because, so there was this thing that was happening with this, like, stalking, you know, this stalker woman, right? And then my dad found out. Oh god, this one is so distinct to me. I remember this one. Like I have like these core memories. Like I know a lot of people don't remember things in their childhood, but see, I associate a lot of things with like in this particular instance, I associated it so much because it was the first time I learned of Daft Punk. Like it was the first time I was exposed to Daft Punk, so that's why this one remains in my memory. Okay. So my dad found out that Toy had the babies triplets, right? They were IVF, which my dad knew. So my dad knew that they were IVF babies, like they were not biologically his. But he was fine with that. He was okay with that. What he wasn't okay with, which again, I'm like, why, Daddy-o? Like, you could just forgive this? I don't know, maybe, question mark. Apparently, Toy, like the father of Toy's children, like the sample that was used was Toy's business partner. Which my dad had a real problem with. Well, let me rephrase. My dad had a real problem with when he found out. So she didn't tell him, by the way. Like, she told him that, you know, the babies were IVF and not his, and he was okay with that. She didn't tell him that the sample that they used was actually, like, it wasn't just some random stranger. It was from her business partner, which, you know, I mean, I guess would make, I don't know. And I'm inferring, I don't know, really, but I'm inferring that he probably thought that, wait, what if there's something more going on here, you know? So I remember this because he took me away. So I was staying at the house, the Vietnamese family's house. He took me away, and I remember this very distinctly because not only was it the first time I listened to Daft Punk, it was also the first time in my life I like sobbed. This is so sad, but like it was the first time in my life. I remember it because he got angry with me because I couldn't. Have you ever cried so hard in your life that you physically cannot stop yourself from like doing that, the sobs? Like that was the first time I experienced that, because like my dad was really, we were in the car, it was it's fucking Hanoi, there's like traffic everywhere. We were stuck in the vehicle and I was sobbing because I was like, why is my dad taking me away from like the family house? What? And so like I was crying in the car, and my dad was getting really pissed off, and he was like telling me to shut up, and I was trying. I was like like that. But I couldn't stop it. I physically could not stop it. So yeah, so we ended up staying at a hotel, and he was like, you stay in this room and I'm gonna stay in another room. So he left me. I was 9 years old. He left me on my own in a hotel room. And I turned on the TV, it was MTV, and Daft Punk was playing. So that's why. We gotta celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, one more time. Goddamn. And I remember it as well because that music video for One More Time, it had that space band. Oh, so good, man. Oh, you did it the moment that your friends left after helping you move out on your own for the first time, Coco. You stopped and said, you'll be okay, Coco. Oh. Dad should have explained the trick to stop sobbing instead of getting angry. Blow your nose. Really? Oh shit, Aunt, you genius. When you found out your nan died at the end of the day of work, fuck. Oh man. Sorry about that. Was a good baby. It's weird when you're all, but yeah, you're all there but fully not in control. It's like, why is my body not listening to me? Stop it. But yeah, so it took a while, but my dad eventually calmed down, and he was like, you know what, I love this woman. It doesn't matter who's the father of the children. I intend to be the father. You know, I intend to be the one to be there. So, first grade teacher told you still remember to this day? Teacher. Teacher is a real one. Thank you, teacher. But yeah, so my dad had every intention of like owning up and just like, you know, being the father to the children. Doesn't matter who the real daddy-o was. And Toy was like, yay. Now, here's the problem. Toy gave birth prematurely because of all the stress, because of like the Maria stalking. Because again, when I tell you that she, like, I told you, right? We went home one day and like all the walls, all the windows and like the mirrors were written with lipstick and just like a love letter to my dad. And then all the photos of Toy, they were like crossed out and ripped apart. Like she would like cross out like Toy's face, and then like she would like tear apart Toy from the photos and stuff like that. And she left like such a fucking mess. And then again, whenever Toy was in the country in the Philippines, she would fucking go to the hotel and cause a scene. Like, you know, she'd fucking like pull Toy's hair and all of that hullabaloo because she's like, Aki's daddy is mine. And because of all of this, Toy got, like, she ended up giving birth prematurely. The babies were preemies. They had to be in the NICU. 2 survived. 1 died. And it was just too much for Toy, which I can understand. Like to this day, I have nothing but like respect for Toy. I don't have her contact, and I don't want to ruin, you know, I don't want to bother anyone. But yeah, so she was like, it's too much. I just want to focus on my family. I just want to focus on my children. And they broke up. And at the time as well, my dad, because like we were moving to Thailand not only to be closer to Toy, but because my dad was supposed to get a promotion from his job. They did not give the promotion to my dad. They gave it to the younger guy that was like up and coming or whatever. And so all my dad's plans fell through. And that was the start of it all. He just really fucking became depressed. And we went back to the Philippines. He lost his job. He didn't have a job for like he didn't have a job until basically, well, he died. And so the thing was, when my dad finally, like sorry, I'm jumping around a bit. When Rose, the stepmom, finally got out of the picture, remember I said that she didn't put me in a private school like my dad wanted. She put me in a public school. So that changed when my dad, when the truth came out. And my dad put me in a really fucking expensive, and chat, when I tell you really fucking expensive, I mean really fucking expensive. It was $10,000. Like, per year. $10,000 for a fucking primary school education. I was in the 3rd grade. And my tuition fee was $10,000 fucking dollars. This was in 1999. Think of inflation. So, yeah, I stayed in the school for 5 years. I stayed in the school for 5 years, and this school is basically, like, that school became my life. Like, I finally, oh shit, I didn't tell you. So, part of, like, I finally made friends. So, one of the things that Rose would do, my stepmom, when I was in school, like in kindergarten and stuff like that, she would not allow me to have friends. I was not allowed to have friends come over. I was not allowed to go to anyone's house. I rebelled one time. I went to, like, after school, I went to a classmate's house without telling anyone, without telling her. She brought the entirety of the police force to my friend's house, to, like, my classmate's house. And basically threatened my classmate's family. So, yeah. So once she was gone, I finally was able to go to a proper school. I was finally able to have, like, a proper, like, you know, proper friends with no threats to them and to myself. And that was like the happiest the happiest time in my life, because I like, again, I had friends. Like I told you, I've mentioned like a friend that I had when I was young who had all the consoles. I met her there. Like she was the one with, like, I met her in that school. I had all the consoles. I've told you about, like, when I was young, we would have, like, me and a group of friends, we would have like a little, every recess time, we would go out. We were so fucking cringe. We would go out and we would sing. We had like this whole thing like, love, courage, hope. We are the Dragon Ball team, ready to fight. Goku, Goku, Gohan, Vegeta. Oh my god. It all ended with us singing Country Grammar, like, by Nelly. It's like, going down them baby, your street in a Range Rover. For the record, I was Hope. Okay? Joanne. the oh god. The boyfriend, the first boyfriend that I had, Raphael, the one that, you know, the girl that he fell in love with, my best friend, she was Love. She was the one who carried Love. I'm not joking when I say, like, we would go, like, the moment the bell rang, we would go out to the courtyard and we'd like, love, courage, hope. That's from Akazuki and Cha-Cha, by the way. And like, because we mixed so many things together. Like, we are the Dragon Ball team, ready to fight. Anyway, so yeah, so that's like the group of people that I became friends with, and I was like, I maintained that friendship for a very long time. And so when things fell out with Toy, and when things like fell out for my dad, and he couldn't afford the tuition fee for this like really, really expensive school anymore, that was when he had to pull me out from that school. And I've told the story of like how my dad basically bribed me, right, with Linkin Park tickets. So that was it. Because I hated him for it. Like, I felt like he was taking away my family. Like, when I say I really love that school. Like, I would stay in that school up until like 8 in the evening. Like, school would be let out at 4. I would stay an extra 4 hours just because I didn't want to go home. Because what did I have waiting for me at home? Nothing. Like, my dad and I didn't talk. We'd have like dinner and then that's it. I'd go back to my room. He'd like watch TV and drink beer. So it, like, at least at the school, there was like a jungle. There was like a whole fucking jungle at the back of the school that I would explore. I found like, I would create like, I would pretend I was like a princess on a castle. Because there would be like an outcropping, like a little cliff, which in hindsight was really dangerous, Aki. But I mean, at the time, I just wanted, you know, I was just like happy to be in nature and stuff like that. But yeah, so when my dad had to pull me out of that school, I was really fucking angry because I felt like he was taking away like family and home to me. And so like I actively jeopardized my chances because like I had to take entrance exams to other schools because again, I had to switch schools. My dad couldn't afford it. He didn't have a job anymore. And so and so I was like, again, it's the Philippines, lots of Catholic, like all of them were Catholic schools, and so like they would always note like, oh, she did very well on like the, you know, the logic portion, the test portion of the exam, but she's failed like the essay portion, the values portion, because like the questions would be like, what do you think about your family? And I'd be like, my dad's an alcoholic, he doesn't do anything, I hate life. So, you know, they'd be like, yes, so she's a really smart child, but like, she doesn't exactly fit our ideals in this school, like the values that we want to uphold in this school. Yes, quite. And then my dad was like, please, I'm gonna buy you the Linkin Park tickets that you want. Just please, like, do well on this. Like, don't fuck this exam up. And I didn't. Because I was like, oh my god, Linkin Park, let's fucking go. But yeah. Now, okay, one more. Fuck, man. Maria, right? Maria. So that wasn't the last of Maria. When my dad basically, like, my dad gave up, basically, essentially. He just basically gave up on everything because, well, again, this is an inference on my part. But, like, he really loved Toy, okay? Like, she was his everything, basically, it felt like. And so when she left, when she, you know, she didn't want to tough it out with him, basically. Well, I'm assuming that's what it felt like to him. He just basically gave up. And so Maria was able to insert herself into our lives. So, don't worry, chat. This is the final bit. The saga of Aki childhood. That's not even the story about how Aki became a Catholic nun. That's also a different thing. Okay, so yeah, Maria started living with us. My dad didn't care anymore. Like, he just didn't care anymore. He was basically, he didn't participate in anything. He didn't cook anymore. He didn't talk anymore. He gave up. And so Maria was able to insert herself into our lives, and she introduced herself to people as my dad's wife. She introduced herself as, you know, I am Aki's daddy-o's waifu. Hi, my name is Maria. Oh my gosh, hi chat. And I mean, I tried to fight it, because, like, I'd be like, no, she's not my mom. But, like, my dad wouldn't say anything, so, I mean, what was I supposed to do? So people had this idea that she was his wife. And then, well, it just, like, she lived with us for a few years. And then my dad fell down the stairs. I have a theme song for my dad, which is Wake Me Up When September Ends. She gave you that gorilla toy. Oh my god, you just reminded me. She fucking wanted that gorilla toy to be, like, displayed out in the lounge, like in the living room, because she was like, I remember that, Aki, I gave that to you when we had, like, a little, like, girl time. Bro, so I need water. Fucking bitch. I swear, chat, I swear. Why am I surrounded by crazy women? I'm the crazy woman. Ugh. What is it that you guys say? Chat reflects streamer? The timeline is complete now. Yeah. So, okay. So, Maria inserted herself into our lives, and then my dad fell down. So, yeah, my dad died in a span of, like everything that happened to my dad happened in the span of, like, 1 month. He fell down the stairs at the start of September. He broke his ribs. He didn't want to go to the hospital. He hated doctors. He was afraid of doctors. He was afraid of hospitals. A doctor, like a, what do you call it? Like the doctors that go to you, like at your home, whatever. There was a traveling doctor. There was a traveling doctor that came to our home and basically said, Aki's daddy-o, if you do not go and, like, check yourself in the hospital, like, right now, you are going to fucking die. And so my dad had to go to the hospital, and he had to get surgery. Because apparently, when he fell down the stairs, he punctured his lungs. And air was seeping out, or whatever, throughout his body. Like, I remember this distinctly because, especially at the time as well, as an aspiring med student, it was all very fascinating to me, in a morbid kind of curiosity type of way. But, like, I remember that night before we took him to the hospital, like, I would touch him, like, I would touch his skin, and it would, like, sink, my fingers would sink right? You know how it is when you touch your skin, right? Like if it's your skin sinks. Like there's a dent of like where you know you can bounce it up and down, right? You can see your skin moving and it's like bouncing back up. When I pressed down on my dad's skin, like my dad's like, you know, body at that time, when I lifted my finger, the skin wouldn't bounce back. It would remain dented. So the condition, I think, was called crepitus. But anyway, yeah, so we had to bring him to the hospital and they had to operate on him, which really messed up his mind. This was the start of like my dad's like, he couldn't remember things anymore, or he couldn't, like, he wasn't in the right state of mind anymore. So it lasted for like almost a month, and this is the annoying bit. There's a whole other aspect to this, one that involves witch doctors, by the way, chat. If you want to hear about that. Well, let's talk scientifically first, okay? But yeah, so he had several operations. But yeah, his brain was basically gone at that point. Like he wasn't all up there. And before September ended, September 29 specifically, he died. The thing was, the doctor actually let him let him go home. And see, this is what really fucking frustrates me. The doctor let him go home, and the doctor told us, yeah, he's fit to go home, he's getting better. And so that's why we brought him home, and like that's why we were like, oh yay, we just have to keep the medication up, you know, tip top, and he's gonna be good and ready to go in a few days or whatever. And this is also where the incident of like my dad, despite everything, my dad never hit me ever in my life. He was never physical, like he never raised his hand against me ever. Like not a slap, not a spank, nothing like that. Like he would shout at me, yes, but like physically hurting me, my dad never raised his hand against me. The night before he died, Maria left to go get his medicine, and she was like, what's your dad? And then my dad, he was like, again, the doctor left very specific instructions. Do not let him stand up, because if he stands up, that will open like his stitches and, you know, it'll be very bad for him. And so, yeah, he was like, I need to go to the airport. I have to go. I have a meeting. I have to catch my plane, etc., etc. I have to go, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, daddy, you have to stay down because the doctor said you have to stay bed, you know, you have to stay in bed. And I know that he couldn't recognize me. Like you could see it in his eyes. Like he didn't know who I was. All he knew was that this person was like stopping him from getting where he needs to go. And then he fucking punched me. He fucking punched me like across my fucking cheek. And I remember like tears rolling down my eyes because I'm like, my dad's never hit me. My dad's never hurt me ever before. How could this be? And then the next day, like obviously because like Maria came back into the room and like she saw what was happening and she was like, oh, don't worry, you know, like it's not your dad she was trying to like assuage me, like, oh, your dad didn't mean it, blah blah blah. And I knew that, but you know, it's still it still hit. Like I didn't even know I was crying. I was just like, oh, I was shocked, you know. I was like flabbergasted, like, oh, my dad, who had never ever raised his hand against me, punched me, and it didn't even hurt or anything because he was fucking weak as shit, right? But it's the principle of the thing. But yeah, so I went to school the next day, and then when I came back from school, they took me straight to the hospital because apparently my dad had to be rushed to the ICU. Now okay, this is a bit gory, chat. If you don't like medical shit, this like bloody shit, this one's not for you. So real quick, the hospital, there's so many things now that like in hindsight, there were so many things that just were wrong about how all of this was handled. The hospital that they brought my dad to, the hospital that like did the surgeries on my dad, the hospital that like allowed my dad to go home, even though he wasn't okay. It was a really shite hospital. Like, it wasn't even anything like, I don't get me wrong, like obviously we weren't, my dad didn't have the money that he used to have anymore. We didn't have like the resources, but there were still some things there, you know. But Maria brought my dad to the shittiest fucking hospital on the fucking planet. And chat, I'm sorry, okay, this is gonna be a bit graphic. So when I got to the hospital right after school, my dad was in the emergency room. They hadn't even put him in the ICU just yet. Apparently he needed to be intubated. But the thing was, apparently, right, his throat, his breathing tube, right, they couldn't push it down because something was blocking. They, according to the doctors, okay, according to them, like his throat, instead of being straight, like it was in a crooked shape, and so they couldn't push it down, and so they had to make an incision on his like throat, right, and then they'd have to like manually like pump the balloon to let him breathe. They made me do the pumping of the balloon whilst walking to the ICU. Can you see the image in your mind? A 14-year-old girl being forced, like, oh, can you help us? We're understaffed. Can you like do the pumping of the balloon, like, you know, on your daddy-o's neck whilst we bring him to the ICU, then we can connect him to the machine? I know it sounds insane, chat. I know it sounds incredulous, but I swear to you, I'm just... What? and then here's the thing, chat. So so the ICU. And so they finally bring him to the ICU, and of course we can't go inside the ICU. The ICU, by the way, is literally one room with like several patients inside this one room, by the way. They say we can't go inside the room, okay, but like, you know, me and Maria, like, we're super concerned, blah 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 blah. We sleep outside the ICU. Like, I'm sleeping on the floor outside the ICU. I get woken up the next day by the driver, No. His name is No. I get woken up by No the next day, and he's like, Aki, you have to prepare yourself. And then he's like, your dad's dead. And then, so I go to the ICU, I like lay my hand on my dad's body, and I'm just like crying silently, while Maria is like sobbing, like, you know, she's like, ah, wailing and creating such a ruckus, and I'm just there silently crying, and I'm like thinking, what do I do? The first thing I do is I call my uncle. My uncle, by the way, so I do have one family member, technically. I do have an uncle. My dad had a brother. They never talked. Like, after my grandma died, my dad, like, because we used to go back to the UK, me and my dad and Rose, but after my grandmama died, my dad stopped going back to the UK, and we stopped talking to, like, that side of the family, like my uncle, my aunt, and I have 2 cousins. So technically I have 4 family members. Okay? So I go outside after that, like, you know, I cry, and then I go outside, and then I ring up because I have my dad's phone. I ring up my uncle, and I'm like, hello, uncle, I'm calling to let you know that daddy's dead. And he's like, oh, is that right? Oh, condolences then, little Arky. Well, cheerio, I've got to go to the pub now. Pip, pip. And that was it. That was the last thing I ever heard from my uncle. When I say, like, it's not as though I don't want to have, like, I don't want to be connected to family. It's not as though I don't want that. It's just, family don't want to be connected to me, I feel like, you know? And then here's the thing, chat. So my dad died on the 29th. My birthday was literally 1 week after that. Because my dad died 29th. I'm born on the 6th, October 6th. So 1 week. I turned 15, and then so when I sent an email, I email blasted. Yeah, never contacted me again. I email blasted all my dad's friends, like in his like contact list on his emails, and I was like, "Hello, Aki's daddy-o's dead. I'm holding the wake at this place. If you'd like to come, you know, you're free to join us. Blah 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 blah." And then, well, like 3 of my dad's friends who actually asked me, "Hello, Aki, can you like postpone the funeral because we'd like to be there for your dad?" And that's why, like, my dad was buried on my birthday. Like, well, sorry, not buried. He was cremated on my birthday because we actually waited the full entire week because they were coming. They came from abroad. Like, they weren't local. They came from abroad. Like, my dad's best friend was Korean. Like, one of his best friends was Korean, another one was Chinese, and they came from, you know, Korea and China respectively. Then another one came from America, just so that they could like pay their final respects to my dad. But my uncle couldn't even fucking like, you know, spare like 2 seconds. So like I maybe that will help you understand like the next sequence of events, okay? So yeah, so my dad was cremated on my birthday. It was a bit oh, it's so cringe. I hate myself so much because it's like, Aki. Again, I really, like, I blamed my dad for, like, a lot of the things that happened in my life because it's like, it's because of you that Rose was there. It's because of you that we got Maria. You know, like, I blamed him for everything, basically. It's like, my entire life got fucked because of you. And so when they asked me to say something at the funeral, you have to understand it. Also, 15-year-old Aki. I was very emo, okay? I was a fucking poser emo child who wore Converse. Like, I didn't own any other pair of shoes except Converse. I had like 7 pairs of Converse. I had Converse ballerina flats. Because I was a skater girl. Whatever. And so when they asked me to like go up and like talk about, you know, say a few words about my dad, I was like, "Hi, right, so I'm Aki Daddy-o's daughter, Aki, hi. Yeah, so I hated my dad. Maybe one of you guys who are his friends can like come up here and actually talk about him like in a positive light because I can't do it. I actually like not obviously not verbatim, but basically that was the gist of what I said. I was so in hindsight I was such a fucking disrespectful little shit, and it's just I felt so bad. Like, now I feel bad, but like at the time I was just like very angry with the world, very angry with like everything. God damn it, no, someone make me laugh. But yeah, so yeah, that was what happened then. And then here's the thing. So Maria, right, okay, so Maria, she basically told me, "I'm going to transfer the love that I have for your dad to you." And she was like, she vowed to like take care of me because, like, you know, this is Stalker Maria that we were talking about, right? So, you know, the crazy woman who literally did not leave my dad alone until it came to such a point that he just basically gave up. So Maria was like, I'm gonna take care of you, and, you know, I'm gonna love you as though you're my own child, etc., etc. And so I just wanted to believe, you know, I just wanted to believe that there would be someone who... Think of Renala. Think of Radigan. Think of Radigan, Aki. Fuck. Think of Radigan. Think of his arse cheeks. The clap of his arse cheeks. Yeah, so I just wanted to believe that there was someone who cared, I guess, because it felt like I didn't have anyone, you know. And so, sorry, chat. I didn't expect to be. I didn't expect to be as emotional as I did, or as I am. See, this is the problem when I start talking about my dad, because I have like a lot of regrets with the way I handled a lot of the things back then. Butt dimples, horse butts. Oh shit, the horse asshole. Oh, I just gotta look at that. I gotta remember that. um, hey, no, stop. My nose is fine. I'm not subbing. You are. Yeah, I was 15. And so yeah. I just wanted to, I just wanted to have someone, I guess, because I was scared. Part of it as well is that I was scared because I didn't know what I was gonna do. I didn't know like how it was gonna, I guess, survive. And so when Maria said that, she's gonna take care of me, it was, it was a relief. It felt like it was a relief because I wasn't alone and there was someone who was there to like have my back, I guess. Can you guess what happens next? Oh. And so yes, so remember my dad's friends, they were actually really very, 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 very generous people. Because after my dad died, they pulled together. No, yeah, don't worry, Mayo. Go. It's gonna be here. Tell your family you love them. Go. Thank you for being here, Mayo. But yeah, so like, my dad's friends, they were very, very, very generous, and they actually ended up like donating money. It was actually a very substantial, like a sizable amount of money. I think in the wait, I don't actually recall how much it was exactly. Like I know how much it is in peso. I don't know how much it would be in like US dollars, for example. Like it was around, I want to say like $15,000. You would never say those words in this family. Fair enough. You can just tell them yablar fun, and I think they will appreciate and love you. Do it. But yeah, so they actually donated like around $15,000 to like kind of like, the point was like to help me like with school, because I was in my secondary, like high school. I was in high school. I was in my second year of high school, and so I still needed to pay for like tuition and like other things, like just basically living. And so they were like, here's a little something, and I was very grateful. And of course, who was there to like, oh, I should take care of that so that we can appropriate the funds accordingly to your school and to your yeah. So Maria had all of the money, and also she sold all of my dad's like valuables, like his jewelry, like all of his like really expensive stuff. So she sold all of them and then she ran off with it. Well, she didn't like, here's the thing, she didn't immediately run off with it. She, at the start, she was like, okay, I am going to like go to this area and I'm going to like build a store, like a dairy, like a bodega, like a convenience store, I'm gonna build a convenience store so that we have like a business, so that we will have money still coming in even after the money that they donated is gone, right? And so it initially started like that, and then it became like she would be there like 3 times a week at the start, but she'd still come home to the house. And then after that, it would be like she would be gone 1 week, she'd be back in the house for a few days, and then gone another week, and then back to the house a few days, until eventually it became that she didn't come home, period. And she would be in it at the start. She would still be sending like a little bit of money, but then she stopped. She completely stopped, and I couldn't get in touch with her. And so, like, oh fuck, she's run off with the money. Now, that's not the other thing. So, remember when I said that Maria would tell people that she was my dad's wife? So, on his death certificate, she also listed herself as his wife. And this is relevant because in the future, because my dad did have, like, insurances, and he did, like, have a pension and stuff like that. And I would eventually get this, but it would take 5 years before I could get it, because Maria, I had to get, it's called probate. So basically, because my dad didn't leave a will, technically the money should have gone to me, because I'm his, like, his direct, you know, direct relation. I'm his daughter. But because Maria listed herself as the wife on the documents, she there was a fight, there was a conflict, because it should then go to Maria. And I had to file so many documents to get probate, so that I had to prove that, first of all, Maria and my dad were not married, and then I had to prove that I was my dad's daughter, and then I had to prove that, you know, I had basically, there was so much paperwork to get my dad's money. Eventually I would get it, and it is what made me survive for like the past decade, like in my 20s. It was the money that I mainly used. Spoiler alert, that's all gone now, which is why, you know, I became dependent on Marie. But yeah, so Maria, it's because of Maria, she really fucked up a lot of like my finances when I was a teenager, which would then kind of just like roller coaster into other things, like roll over to other things. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Like I didn't get to finish uni because, well, I didn't have money for it. So like right after high school, I ended up working, and then it was only through the very generous, very generous like people who felt sorry for me and wanted me to have an education, that they were like, oh, let me fund you going to this school, like let's get you to a school, because we know we know you want to be a doctor, and we know you have the skills and the aptitude to become one, so we'll put you on the path. And yeah, so I got to school, I got to university, and then I fucked it all up, because honestly, my my excuse for it is, when my dad died, I was on survival mode, because when Maria left, I literally did not have money. Like I had to beg on the streets with like a cup. I would be like, money for the alms for the poor. Because I needed to pay, like I had a house, because remember my dad forged, like, well, my stepmom and my dad forged like these documents for us to own a house. It was under my name, so I had a house, but I didn't have money to pay for, like, you know, like bills for the house or food and stuff like that. So I ended up like begging on the streets. Eventually my classmates found out, and then their families donated like food to me. Like, so my classmates would come to school with like tinned goods, like canned goods, like spam or like corned beef or like tuna or like sardines, and like a sack of rice, so that I would have something to eat. So yeah, like, yeah, people are very kind. I have never once doubted this. There are a lot of bad people in the world, but there are more good. And I feel like it's hard to remember that sometimes because it's very easy to just focus on the negative people and like, you know, like, oh, it's so some of the things people do, they're really fucking batshit awful, you know? It's like how does one get past this? The way I see it is that, well, there's more good. I know it sometimes seems as though there isn't, but there are a lot more good people in the world than bad. I know maybe it sounds idealistic, but I truly believe so. But yeah. So that's that. But yeah, after that it was just basically uni was the first time I was able to kind of just chill and like have time to myself and like kind of, I guess, kind of reflect on everything that has happened in my life. And then that's when I did something stupid. Twice. In the span of like 6 months. Yeah. And that's it. That's me. I mean, you know, there's more to it a little bit, but like, that's basically the gist of my life. And now I'm here with you, playing Elden Ring, chat. I mean, I'm pretty chuffed about that. Like, the fact that I'm able to like play a video game right now, the fact that I have a job. Like, I know I whinge a lot. I do. I know this, okay? Don't come at me and say like you don't, because I know I do. But that's, you know, like at the end of the day, I know, like, I just whinge because for the sake of whinging. Turned out pretty damn good, I'd say. Well, thank you. You're gonna be a mess? No. I do apologize, chat. I don't mean to like trauma dump on you. But I mean, I've always said this in the past and I do maintain it. I do mean it. You know, if you yourself, you ever need, I know this is like parasocial bad, but like I've always said, you know, I look at you guys and I look at you guys as friends. And maybe that's bad of me, maybe that's wrong of me, because, you know, I need to keep distance and all of that hullabaloo, but like I don't see right now. I mean, if you turn into a Maria, okay, we're gonna have a problem, chat, okay? But I mean, I just appreciate, you know, the fact that you're here, that fact that you're giving me your attention, your time of your day. And even though I whinge, and even though, you know, I'm shit at Elden Ring and FromSoft and whatnot, I like to believe we're having a little bit of fun. Yeah, I just appreciate you being here. And that's the end of my soap opera. God fucking damn it. I was expecting not to cry at any point of that, but fuck me. Apparently not. Yeah, like just no clappy patchy. You were here, you bastard. How could you? How are you, Justin? Whinging is part of my genes. This is true. Can't be called British if I don't whinge. like don't get me wrong. I know it's like, as I said, you know, I do mean it when I say, like, if you yourself, you're in a tough spot, you know, if you just need to vent somewhere, someone to listen, I've always said it, you know, I'm here, genuinely, I'm here, because I like to think I know a little bit of what it's like. Obviously, not everyone's gonna have the same. It's not gonna be the same for everyone. I hate, like, here's one thing I do hate, and I don't know, maybe you can, maybe you have a different opinion, and I'm open to that. I'm open to listen to that. Like, I hate it when people tell me that, like, because I told this to myself a lot of times when I was, you know, struggling. It's like, you're just lacking perspective. Because like think about like, you know, the child in Africa, the dying child in Africa who doesn't have anything, and like you're here and you know you have a roof over your head, you know, stuff like that. It's like, that's true. No one is not saying it's not true. It is. But at the same time, your feelings are valid, you know. That doesn't detract from what you're feeling. And so it's really like frustrating, because I find, like, at least for me, like, and again, I'm the one who was telling that to myself, and it's like, you're invalidating, it feels as though you're invalidating what you're currently feeling, which doesn't help anyone. Perspective is good, of course it is. And also, yes, those are facts of life, you know. There are people that have it worse than you, absolutely. But it doesn't mean that what you're feeling now, what you're going through, you know, that doesn't mean that it's not also important or that it's not also bad. And it's just, sometimes, you know, people just need to fucking lay off. Sometimes a good cry helps. This is very true. This is always very true. Like, I always tell people, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it out. Oh god. No. I mean, you have to cry it out. You have to cry it out. I mean, that also helps, but like, you have to cry it out. Okay? Hey chat, what's up? I'm back, baby. No. Well, are you sure they're unclear? I think I was. Wait, no. Aw, wavy baby. You're good. You'll be okay. You'll be right. We'll all be right, chat. I believe. We'll all be right. Okay? Remember? Look at me. Yeah, I'm peachy. I'm young and full of vim and vigor. Okay? And that's me at, you know, this like ripe old age. So don't worry. There's more to life. We're trauma bonded. Oh shit. I've been bonded. Hey, shut the fuck up, Zero. You're a baby. You're a baby compared to me. How dare you? But yeah, like, yeah, that's basically just, that is, oh god. One of you is gonna fucking write this all down, and then you're gonna sell my story, and you're gonna fucking get millions. Please give me royalties, even just tiny one. All I need in life, like, I don't need a lot. I just need like 2,000, no, 1,500. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I can live off of that a month, and I'm good. Give me royalties, bitch. Everyone's experiences are different, regardless if one situation's evil might be seen as worse or better. There is still a struggle regardless of what the matter is, and you are allowed to vent over the struggle. This is true. Old enough to shit post with you on 4chan. No. No, you were on the bad boards. You still say I should write it out. I do. Sometimes I do, but I do think of it, you know. I have been told many times. Anonymize Marie's name, and who cares? What if it oh god, that's fucking scared me. Holy shit. What if it becomes a global blockbuster? What if James Gunn wants to like... Oh god, who's gonna play me in a movie? Oh shit, wait, okay, can I choose? What's her name? Oh god, I can never remember which one is which. Like Bryce Dallas Howard or something? The one that looks like Jessica Chastain. I want her. When you eventually sell your life story as an award-winning Netflix phenomenon, I'll shout you some pizza from Costco. Can it at least be Sal's? Come on. Bryce Dallas Howard. Oh, thank you. The one from... Wait, is it... Oh, I think it is from The Village. Also, wait, isn't she the one from Jurassic... The recent Jurassic Park movies? I don't know which one is which. Chastain. Wait, which is the one from God, what's the one with Matthew McConaughey? Interstellar? Wait, am I thinking of the right one? Who's his daughter in that one? Isn't it one of the two? Oh yeah. Geg is like that, yeah. I mean, you would know, because I would... Jurassic World, okay. Although she's not in the new one, it's like Scarlett Johansson now, right? Oh, Jessica Chastain is the one in Interstellar. See? I always get fucking confused. The new Jurassic World is a soft reboot. Oh! Ow. Oh. Rosie O'Donnell? Oh gosh. Rosie O'Donnell, is she still alive? I don't remember, like, her being alive still. Ow. Okay, we're getting there. New Jurassic, your dagger has cold on it? Yeah. I learned about affinities today, Cry. Oh, I want to show you something. Okay. Wait. Look at this. I will be played by Rosie O'Donnell and I will like it. Okay, fine. Who will Zendaya play? Can Zendaya be like the Marie's child? Will Pedro Pascal play my dad? You cheap bastard! You're only getting me a slice. Can I not have like a full-on pie? Come on! Ugh, bastard. Social bloke. Hello. Look, Cry. Look. I've found the perfect. Well, okay, Coco. Coco found me the perfect Asher Wall. How are you, social bloke? How have you been? Look at that. Did you see that, bro? Did you see that? Holy moly. Look at that, chat. Wow, wow, wow. The great katana now works. Can you imagine? What do you mean see? You didn't tell me that I can just button mash it. I was like testing it out and it was shit because it was slow. I didn't know I could button mash. Button mash, button mash, button mash, mash, mash. Wait, where am I? No lights for this place. Oh. Oh god. No, no. Oh. Also, wait. Okay, wait. I'll be back. Don't worry. I'm not ending it, but I'll be back. I need to freshen up because I'm sniffly. I'll be right back. My kettle is on. I'm making tea. But who is sucking social bloke's ass to check his prostate? Wait, what? That is called rimming. Aki, please. What? You're the one who... You said it sucks ass. Who is sucking your ass? I'm so sorry. I'm making tea. I want fries. What's good, baby? Fries. Nobody is sucking your ass? Well, maybe that's the problem why your prostate needs to be checked. You should be getting your ass regularly sucked. So that you're all tip-top and in shape. You see, I'm solving your problems. Already. Thanks, Dr. Aki. You're welcome. Also, I mean, I am literally a doctor. Well, a movie in my mind. Get in the chopper together. Also, wait, I'm hungry. I have the crisps. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna be chewing in a minute. Wait, chotto. Okay. Okay. My snackachangy. Jalapeno and cheese. The low heavy crisps. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Something wrong with the mic. Sorry, I'm making tea. Okay, it should be over now. Hot water in the mug. Ow. Ow. Are they yummy chips? Chips. Yes. They're very good, actually. Like, I've gotten really, like, I'm very surprised with them. They're really good. I like them. Wackachangis are good. Are there any that are better than them? Question mark. What's the other one? Like, there's a very popular one, copper something. Are they any good? I've never had them. This is like the first like proper crisps that I've had here. Marie didn't feed me crisps. Oh god. Milk in my tea. Your mom taught you how to make the end game carrot cake? What is an end game carrot cake? What is this? Not entirely sold on your problem solving skills on that subject, but okay. You just... Don't you know I'm the... I'm the threesome expert. I can't even say that with a fucking straight face. god. Hello. Man, this is a problem. After a good cry, I'm fucking exhausted as shit. I'm a regent feed you in general. Hey, 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 hey. Every year, I'm reminded what it feels like to be a Muppet. You're my Muppet. Being a Muppet is very cute. If I have a dagger, I'm still light load? Huh. Hmm. I swear, anyone who comes into this chat at this moment and like doesn't know context, I swear they're actually gonna believe. Me? Moi? Yes, this is true. Oh shit, did you guys know that Elmo got hacked? Elmo, stupid bastard, didn't put 2FA on. SMH. Copper kettle honey soy chicken are the best. Oh, okay. Yeah, crying is a workout for real, for real. Holy shit. He went full racist. Fucking Elmo, that racist. Ow. Stupid Elmo, so racist. This is why I like Grover. No, like for real, for those who don't know, like his account actually did get hacked. And then he became racist. Like genuine. Oh, sorry. You should never go. Holy shit, Emily. The male grok is coming out. Valentine. Oh my god, what is the world coming to? Insanity, that's what it is. Where the fuck did my pillow go? Oh. I put it back. We're getting there. You try it for research purposes. Wait, you have grok? Like, I mean, the companion is only for like paid, right? I think. Ow. My one thing with the like the cold, the frost, because she's all like steamy now, it actually is preventing me from seeing like it's such a stupid fucking, like I have to squint and like actually look at her arms. It's like, what is she doing? Because of all the smoky, frosty. Your dad has premium for his job. Have you tried out Annie? Oh. I've seen like videos of like people fucking going all crazy, like, you know, not safe for work on Annie. It is insane. Holy shit. No one is gonna have friends anymore. Why have friends when you have Annie? You're the same for some effects. It's so like distracting. Is she okay? Yes, she is. Hmm. Oh. Ah, oops. Weepy. Ow, ow. I'm trying to bait that one, like, lunging attack. She's gonna do it when I least expect her to do it. She knows. I know her. See? I fucking called it. You see what I mean? Zero. Bye. Oh, I thought you were saying bye. Bye, Aki. I only need Annie now. Since you woke up Friday, you've slept about 7 hours. Holy shit, yeah. Like, weren't you doing that thing you were gonna watch a 24-hour stream? You took a quick shower. Who's Annie? The one, the Grok assistant companion. The one who looks like Misa from Death Note. Aki wants Zero gone. Aki is only $6 a month? Wait, what? Wait, how much is Annie? Actual, I don't know how much Grok is, like premium. Is it I wonder if it's like, if it's any better than like ChatGPT or like DeepSeek and all the other. $40? Oh my god. Grok is free, like the 3, Grok 3 is free, but there's now Grok 4. And also there's like the companion mode with the avatars, Annie. And the racist, well no, the angry panda. Those ones are not free. And there's there's a male one that's coming out. For X Premium. Oh, that's where Noxious Eel came from. Ah. Yeah, my settings don't allow for raids because I don't want to spoil anyone accidentally. Since we're much further in the game. I hope. Ooh, Jerry stream. Ah. $40 for Grok Premium or X Premium or whatever the fuck. You're glad you don't use Twitter outside from checking out friends' art? Yeah, yeah. Holy shit. Ah. Oh. Sorry, that was scary. I was like stuck a little bit. I was stuck in a place. I was stuck in door. Like, I can't ever. Oh god, $40? Not even like any of the streaming services I use is worth like is anywhere near that. Holy shit. $40 a month in exchange for what? Wrong answers from AI. I remember there was a post. Oh god, I'm trying to remember what it was, but basically there was a post that was asking like name the anime in this like meme or like this photo, and it fucking named the wrong. Like people had to actually manually like you're wrong, Grok. My god. You've been playing P5X for a bit now and you're getting addicted. The story really does get better. Oh shit. I'm so happy for you. Ooh. Early 30s weeby goober. Oh, is she Kiwi too? Or no? That was a really, really roly. Very roly-poly over there, right? Of course. Ugh. Wow. Why would anyone use AI for Goonie? Oh, unfortunately, I've seen a lot. Slopper. I've seen a lot of slopper. Ugh. It's very unfortunate. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm not an artist, so it's probably different for artists. Like no, it's definitely different for artists. But like to a layman like myself, it's getting really scary because like obviously there are styles that you can immediately tell that are AI, but you can't rely on like telltale indicators nowadays, like the fingers and like the eyes or like little hair like errors. It's been getting really fucking good. It is insane. Someone just spilled a box of cereal. Oh no. I wonder which cereal though. Considering how many jailbreaks exist to bypass AI, the fact that a big company allows that Guna stuff is rare. Hmm. But yeah, no, so, okay. So there's a companion mode right now for Grok, which basically has like a virtual avatar, like a model, right? And it's called Annie. Well, there's like three. Well, one new one is coming out. It's called Valentine. It's the male version. But there's Annie and there's like a red panda guy. I don't know what the name is. But of course, no one uses the fucking red panda. It's Annie all the way. If you know Misa from Death Note, she kind of looks like it. Blonde, twin tails. That bitch, she stole my hair. And like goth kind of aesthetic. You can get her down to her lingerie. You can get her down to her lingerie. You can make like you can talk to her enough time, like you can prompt her and so that she can talk about eating your ass. I'm not even I know this sounds funny in the context of like what we were talking about earlier, but actual real. Someone actually like videoed themselves like getting the Annie companion to just like basically ERP. Thank you. Yeah, basically ERP, and it's like, oh yeah, I want to suck your ass, and then the guy's like, but I have a boyfriend, and it's like it can be a like little secret from your boyfriend. Like bro, You don't know if you couldn't get into the idea of ERPing with an AI. Oh my god. Patrick just sounds weird. It is very, like, I watched, I'm gonna try to link that video, or if anyone knows what I'm talking about. The guy who did the prompt, who was talking to, again, he was doing it for the lols, you know, but like the guy who did the prompt with Annie, he you know, he had like glasses, and like I think he had like a beard or a mustache, and every fucking time she would respond like, "Ooh, I really like your handsome rugged glasses and your mustache," or whatever. And it's just every time, like, she would reference it, and it's just like, it's gonna get better. Let's look, like, I hate it's going to get to a point where, you know, it won't have those like uncanny moments, but we already have like people falling in love with ChatGPT and stuff, and, you know, making their own like ideas of what she looks like, and, you know, like generating images of what she looks like, and then just like, you know, using the voice. Bro. It's so insane. I'm just so confused with like, I'm just so confused about like Elon's endgame with this. I'm like, genuinely, I don't know, maybe one of you have like can enlighten me about what could possibly be going through his mind, because he's been like a super, like, he's trying to promote, like, you know, we need to procreate more, which is why he's gone and like he's gone on a fucking binge, and, you know, he started impregnating lots of ladies, and, you know, giving birth, you know, having lots of children, because he thinks, you know, the global birth rate failing is, well, it's gonna be bad for the world. You think creating an AI companion that will, you know, that will what you can customize eventually in the future to your exact taste, you think that will help? Question mark, be gone? I mean, question mark? I'm just so confused about the end game of it. Like, I mean, obviously there's money, obviously that's like, okay, money, but it's just, wow, okay. Like, I'm just like, if you're already a lonely person, you know, if you're already a lonely person, and then you have a companion like this that you can cater to your own, like, your own taste, like how they look, and then how they sound, and all of that hullabaloo, and, you know, obviously with the prompts and stuff like that, they can cater, like, they can cater to you and like respond how you would want them to respond. It's like, man. It's scary how fast it's progressing. It would currently, the worst it'll ever be. Yeah. Muskrat is so fucking basic and predictable. Can't even make a fake anime girl without it looking obviously like something else. Cheating on your BF or GF with AI is actually a crazy thing. If that's I would absolutely say so. Because the emotion is there still. You know? At the very least, it's emotional. If they use it to specifically roleplay cheating, then absolutely. Happy to be gone by the no! And take me with you. He's stupid as fuck. That's what he doesn't think at all. He's not trying to help shit. Yeah. Okay, Negi, don't worry. Okay, I understand. You got Pregonanant? Guys have finally engineered Mpreg. See, I'm telling you, that's what he's gonna do next. He's gonna make Mpreg real. Oh, hello, Johnny. Good morning. You imagine Patrick saying, "The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma," and pans to a thought bubble of a cartoon of milk tipping over. He'd never make no. He'd make Mpreg real for everyone but himself, because he'll make himself like alpha. He will be the only one who'll be able to produce alpha pheromones, and then like everyone else will be omegas. And that's why like he will impregnate everyone, because he wants to feel like a fucking god. And so the way to do that is to make everyone as submissive as possible. You see? 13 hours. Ooh. Oh, it has been. It has been. Where does it come out from? The balls. The urethra. I'm so sorry. Apologies. But do you want to have butt babies instead? Also, okay. Actual real though, there are Mpreg like works, BL, that specify that it has, if a male is the one that's pregnant, it has to be a C-section. I'm sorry, I'm just, Neggy, you're back. Why did that bring you back? Also, if you don't like the sound of bone cracking or popping, mute for the next 30 seconds. Okay? Mute for the next 30 seconds or until I move my character. Okay? I've warned you. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at you. Mute, social bloke, until I move, okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right, let's see if I have some good pops, cracks in me chat. Holy shit. I feel like I'm deaf. What has happened? If you don't like the sound of Mpreg, Negi is very invested in Mpreg feet. I see. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. I feel like this is so unsatisfying for some reason. Bro, I have nothing left to give. Wait. I have nothing. I have no joints popping. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna stretch regularly, okay? Holy moly. Okay. Okay, we're good. Social bloke, we're good. Every time you talk about stupid Mpreg, I just imagine where it comes out and your body just shrinks. Cesarean, okay. Okay. Imagine if you walk through a city and... Wait, what? And every second person has Elon's laminated face, not similar, literally just his face on every man, child, or like... Oh, like a bad Sandler movie? No. No. He was gonna demonstrate what she'd do to Radigan. You want me to peg Radigan? Huh. Oh, hello, Rainbow Mask. You've never seen that boss area? It's Relana. It's Relana. Ah. Trying to bait for that attack. Relana. Relana. I just want to get more used to the stupid 1, 2, 3. That one. That one. I need to get used to that. DLC? Yeah, this is DLC. Sorry. Wait, what is my title? It isn't the title, right? Wait, shit. How do I see my title? Wait. I actually don't know. Wait. Where's my thing? No. How the fuck do I see my title on like Stream Manager? No, like, yeah, I know it's in. I wrote it in the title. Oh, wait, I know where it is. Never mind, sorry. Look. Yeah, okay, DLC. Relala practice, okay. Sorry, you have to forgive me, okay? I have technically. I've been awake for like over 24 hours now. I'm gonna sleep in a second, okay? And then we'll come back. I'll get some sleep and then I'll stream some more after I wake up. I'm actually really happy with like this stream because I have built some pretty, I know it doesn't seem like it, but I have built some muscle memory. Now, the one that I really want to build muscle memory for is the 1, 2, 3 attack or combo. That first attack is just so quick. And hey, lots of phase 2s today, so I'm happy with that. Very happy. Are redheads addicted to dairy? We love milk. We love milk. That 1, 2, 3. I need that one. Sorry, let me read. Headbutt your window. Still thrice now? You think you're at your limit? Go to sleep. What's good, wavy baby? Holy mo! Do you not have work today? Question mark. No plans for today? It's a Monday. The caffeine finally ran out. Hey. The crying exhausted me. I'm sorry. Hello, No, it's okay. I yapped for like 4 hours, right, chat? Or 3 hours. Then hello, Star Lord, how are you? I was yapping for like 3 hours. Like I wasn't even fighting. Oh, you were yeah. Oh shit, no! Don't look at me, I'm embarrassed. No, don't look. Okay, wait. Okay, does it count as 14 hours or 21 hours? Bearing in mind, I streamed for like 7 hours and then I took a break for like 2 hours to watch the Manny Pacquiao fight and then I streamed again. So, really? How many hours has it been? Ow! Oh shit, ow. Weren't you gonna sleep 1.5 hours ago? Wait, what was the cereal, Emily? Very important to me. Also, how were you, Star-Lord? Nanny Pacquiao. Do not perceive, no. The emotional drain straight sap the energy from your body or limb. Okay. Last and okay, okay. Grinded Night Rain, you're now gonna watch JoJo with GF, let's go. Enjoy GF time. Cocoa Puffs, I'm basic. I'm a basic bitch. I like cornflakes. I'm sorry. I'm a basic cornflakes bitch. I'm a basic cornflakes bitch. I'm a basic cornflakes bitch. That or Sultana brand. Like the one with the raisins. I'm sorry, chat. I know there are people who don't like raisins. To those people, I'm like, why? Raisins are literally nature's candy? But also, I fucking love raisins. Like, I can be like that. God, now I'm hungry. Hello, raisins. Do rest, Aki. I will. I'm just a couple more tries. And then I'm just waiting like 15 minutes. Honestly, just 15 minutes. And then I'm gonna go and then I'm gonna get some sleep and then I'll see you back here in 5 hours. Don't worry. Okay, I feel like I have to preface this. I am going to stream later. Yes, I am. But don't worry, it won't be very long because I do have to prepare for work, okay? Okay. But yeah, the crying did exhaust me. I am sapped. Sap. You don't like sugary cereal? Oh, okay. When I say I like cornflakes, okay. Frosted Flakes. Tony the Tiger. There was a time in my life where I loved it, but I cannot stand it now. It is too sweet. When I say I like cornflakes, I genuinely mean I just like plain old cornflakes. Like none of that sugar stuff. Just cornflakes. Sorry, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if I've mentioned it enough. I'm peckish. I'm hungry. So that's why. Raisin Bran are fire. Thank you. Oh my god, social bloke. We cannot be in the same room together. We will eat all the Raisin Bran. Cornflakes. Oh, muesli. Oh. No. Cornflakes and muesli. Those are like, if I had to choose, cornflakes, muesli. I do like my oatmeal. I know some people don't like oatmeal or like oats. I really do. Oh god, when I was back in the day, I loved to have, like, I would love to just, because I was being late. I was being a lazy little bitch. And so I would just food prep a lot of like chia seeds with yogurt. Holy shit, I love chia seeds. Chia. Yeah. Crunchy nut cornflakes with sliced bananas. Ooh. Sounds like Star-Lord, I can't believe you. You're crazy. No, this is good. I can eat all your raisins. It's okay. This works out. You can eat the non-raisin part, I will eat the raisin part. You see? See, I always feel like this. Like if someone doesn't if someone doesn't like let's say corn. Let's go back to the corn conversation, right? Someone doesn't like corn. I don't think that's a, That's a non-issue. I can eat the corn for you. This is perfect. So we're not leaving any waste. And we don't have to fight over, like, I love corn. I love corn too, you know? You can end stream early without paying 500k. You just need to make her cry. Holy shit. No. Your name is literally Cry. This is your fate. This is what you were born to do. You found your calling. Matriarch makes us overnight oats. Before bed every night. Oh, that's so nice. You talk about food when you're hungry. Yeah. Anything they don't put enough in the box. This is true. You need something more concrete than crisps. I mean, I can't have any now. It's too late. I'm gonna go to sleep. I can't eat and then sleep. I hate it. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Sorry. A bit graphic, but like, I don't like it. I'll get something when I wake up. I promise. Cornflakes with raisin bran. Pretty nice. However, they are a little old style. Not bad. Dried fruit is so yummy though. Yeah, exactly. Granola with the nice crunchy bits and vanilla Greek yogurt. How did you say, oh, do you have do you take issue with how I say issue? For the record, I don't say it like that, like normally. I do just say issue, but like, I like to be hoity-toity at times, okay? I don't know if you notice this. No issue. Yeah. There is no issue with how I say issue. Zero, go get food. Take a photo, please? You don't have to, but like, go and enjoy your food, okay? I'm going to be a little worm in your brain, and I'm going to see what you're eating. And I'm gonna astral project into your body, and then I'm gonna eat through you. Okay, maybe I'm getting a bit unhinged. Okay, wait. Bye, Zero. Thank you for being here. Oh, okay. It's just BK. No, but which BK? Is it a Whopper? Or is it another type of burger? Got an issue in it, yes, sausage. It doesn't work. Not with like, oh, not as a fucking chav and like you're trying to be posh and oh god, a chavvy posh it. Ugh. Ugh. Help run. She's being British. Alright, okay, yeah, okay. Bye, Zero. Take care. Eat well. Eat burger. Aki's turning into a parasite. We can have a parasitic relationship. Parasocial? No. Parasitic? Yeah. Let's go. You're craving a hambourgeois? Oh. No. Okay, I know, okay. Favorite fast food burger. Only burger. Chat. Any fast food. Favorite fast food burger. I am torturing myself. Holy shit. I am actually torturing myself right now. What am I doing? You can choose a hamburger you can't afford. You can like like your ideal burger, but it has to be fast food. That's the one caveat. It has to be fast food. Like it can't be like from a from a posh restaurant where you have to sit down and like, oh yes please, I would like some cutlery with my burger. Can't be like that. No. Gotta be from a fast food joint, you know, like if you can, even better if you can take it, like if you can do a drive-through. Burger King Whopper? Okay. Avocado bacon burger from Shake Shack. Yes, cutlery with your burger. I said a proper sit down place, that's why. Like not like we don't want that. We want like a fucking fast food joint. Whopper? Barely even know her. Yeah. Eek. Ah, oops. I rolled way too early. Ford Freakout. Oh, burger fuel. There are some burgers you need to use cutlery to eat. You usually just get burgers from small local restaurants around you. Okay. Fast food. Yeah, Patrick's corruption is, oh god, we're all gonna be laughing at the most we're gonna be laughing at the most asinine puns in the world, and like, oh my gosh. You know what? That's what we need in life. We need a little more easy laughter in life. Everyone's too hateful these days, okay? Aki, if you're Reverend Henderson for whatever reason, go to Kane's Burger Club. Where is this? Embrace the puns. I love puns. Actual real though. No, I know where Henderson is, but I mean, like, where in Henderson? I've been to West City. Is it close to West City? That's your tapeworm's job. You don't need to decide what you eat. That's your tapeworm's job. Does your tapeworm have a name? Kane's Burger. It's right outside the mall, facing towards the train station. How much are the burgers? Also, hello Netto Live. Welcome to my stream. This some kind of Elden Ring? Yes, this is Elden Ring. This is the DLC of Elden Ring. Because I had to go to the West City because there's a PB Tech there, right? I had to pick up something because they were the only ones that had a. They were the only ones that had something that I needed to pick up before. So I've been to this West City place. Fair enough. PB Tech is literally across the side of the road of like the Kane's Burger. Okay. But wait, how much is it? I can't search right now. How much is it? Because this is dependent. If it's 25, no, if it's, well, no, if it's 20, my max is 20. But that has to be like a full-on meal. Because that's my meal for the day. Hey Aki, did you ever fight the Mine Joblin in the base game? Mine Joblin? Mine Joblin these nuts. I have watched the grapefruit video. I know. God damn it! Why have you gotten me? This is abuse. This is abuse, I say. This is abuse. This is abuse. How could you have done this to me? Okay, also, okay. I will redo it. Mine Goblin these nuts. Yes. See, I did it correctly for you, okay? $16 double Oklahoma. 5 bucks. Add fries in a can. Okay. What's the double Oklahoma? What does that include? He got with the oldest trick in the book. You die a martyr. Wait, what? Hi ganda, microwave ka ba? Kasi, Hi beautiful, are you a microwave? Because, what? Wait, either my brain is not braining or like I'm out of it, I'm super fucking loopy, which is probably that. I'm trying to like figure out what that's supposed to be. Ow. I mean, technically, hey, technically, it's not just 14 hours. This stream is 14 hours, but technically, I streamed 7 hours before this. It's just I took a little break to eat. Okay. Okay, one last, also by the way, one last try. I do go to sleep so that I can get some rest and then wake up and stream again. Hopefully by that time I've built the muscle memory that I needed. My body has had the time to, you know. Okay, press this, press this, press this, press this. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah. Oh, like, or officially, I've been up for more than 24 hours now. I've been preparing in my dream. That is the dream. Like, this is my, I love this fight because this is my like Malenia redo. Well, not Malenia redo. Like in certain ways, it is my Malenia redo, I guess, even though I am technically still fighting Malenia. Because I have a file, I saved the Malenia file, like, before I beat her, so that I could go back and fight her again and again. Because I just want to perfect her. But in certain aspects, this is exactly how I wanted to, like, fight Malenia. So I'm just really happy with Relana, if I'm being honest with you, chat. It's so good. I love her. I love her so much. Like, look at this arena as well. Oh, so freaking good. Ah, Mog returns. Hello. You return. No. Oopsie. My bad. Ow. That 1, 2, 3. That's the one thing though I still don't have a good read on. That 1, 2, 3, because that first one is so quick. Mog returns as promised. The promised one has returned, chat. Sorry, I'm drinking my tea. How are you, Mog returns? I hope you're doing well. Preach into the choir. Make sure you get some sleep. I will. Although I will probably be roughly awake. I will probably be awakened um in like an hour or so, because the children will likely wake me up. Because it's a school day. You eaten homemade ice cream? What ice cream? What flavor? Oop. Yo. That was cheeky. Okay. Cheeky. What flavor? I'm very curious. Plain old vanilla your kid made. It's pretty darn good. Let's go. Oh shit, I was asking this earlier. Like, what is you can only have one flavored ice cream for the rest of your life. Just one. You can't have any other flavor. What would you have? And see, I was actually, so the reason I brought it up was because we were talking about dark chocolate earlier, like way earlier. And the thing is, as much as I love chocolate ice cream, I know I'm a basic bitch. I'm sorry. I'm a basic bitch, but like I would choose like proper vanilla, like vanilla bean, because I just I can add things to it, you know? I would just have vanilla. I'm vanilla. Chocolate? Margaret turns is chocolate. You're chocolatey. Chocolatey goodness. Vanilla for you too, Neggy. Didn't someone make you take a walk from that chocolate comment? Everyone is free to like what they like. So long as you're not harming anyone, I don't give a shit what your preference is. Chocolate? Whatever. Chocolate hater? Whatever. It's ridiculous how anyone can hate dark chocolate. Emily, get this man. I'm gonna sick Emily on you. What am I doing? I'm not even fighting anymore. Okay, I swear, last try. I have to go. It's about to... Dark chocolate almonds, yes. Oh my god, yes, pastry dark chocolate absolutely slaps. Dark chocolate top tier, right? Everyone get cry. Kill him. Get him. We are going to like, we're gonna bind cry, and then we're gonna shove dark chocolate down his throat. You're gonna gag on all the dark chocolate. I will torture you. I'm going to torture him with dark chocolate. I read that one. Oh, I'm alive. Ow, okay, I'm alive. I want to practice the 1, 2, 3. Man. Man. Oh. Oh, interesting. I thought that like big sword. I thought that was actually like I knew the swing. I knew the swing was like the whole arena, but I didn't know. I always assumed that the slam down was also like the entirety of like the arena, just like obviously like in front of you, or like in front of, you know, the sword. Chat, you must forgive me, okay? I am no longer eloquent. I am no longer coherent. I am I'm on the verge of collapse. Well, not really. I'm joking. I'm joking. I am joking. For legal reasons, I am joking. But I am sleepy now. Okay. You'd say the type of chocolate depends on your treat. You don't think dark choco ice cream would be as good? No, dark choco ice cream with a little bit of salt on top of it. Oh, perfection. Okay. Perfection. In Minecraft, yeah. In Minecraft. Not in real life. In Minecraft. Right. Chat. What time is it? 7. Almost 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll probably see you in around... I need an hour to eat. I'll probably see you in around 8 hours, okay? And we'll have a short-ish stream then. So, you take care of yourselves. This is... I'll probably see you in like... I want to say 6 p.m. Pacific time? 6 p.m. or like 7 p.m. Pacific time, okay? Okay. Again, well, if I don't show up, I'll let you know. I probably fell asleep and like that, you know, or snoring and whatnot. Chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for listening to me yap this entire time. Appreciate you being here in this chat. I just appreciate you being here, okay? Like in this world, on this world, you better fucking stay in this world, okay? About 3, yeah, about 3-ish for New Zealanders. Yeah, take your time. Okay. Hydrate. I do have my tea, and it's perfect because I'm just about to finish it. So I'll get some more. I'll get some more practice with Rolana later. Hopefully I've built up, or I'll have cemented some of my muscle memory. That 1, 2, 3. I will get it. I will. And we've gotten pretty close. So I know, like, I know. It's just a matter of time. I just gotta up my reflexes a little bit. But I see the end. That's the most important thing. Because it's like when I can't see a way forward, like, oh shit, there's no way I'm. It's the only issue, like, that's a bit disheartening sometimes is like when I can't even envision like what to do, like how to react to things like a boss does. But with Rilana, I know exactly what to do. I just need to get better at it. So, which is great. I love her. I love this fight. This has been, oh, I'm already pretty sure like this is absolutely gonna be one of my top fights in this DLC. I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping the gun, but I reckon so. I reckon so. But yes. Where's the sleep button? Yeah, no, it's best. This is true. I mean, I've always said this with like Souls, like FromSoft specifically. A lot of the times, if you're struggling with a boss, you just need a bit of rest, and then you come back to it, and then you get it first try. That has happened to me so many times at this fucking point in my journey with FromSoft. Never forget Placidusax. Oh, for those who don't know, Placidusax, this massive fucking dragon, right? I like literally went at that boss for at least like 12 hours in one go, in one sitting, and then literally went to sleep. I started stream after sleep, got it in the first try. Dancing Lion, not first try, but like within 18 minutes of me starting stream. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Hey, I'm reading chat. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm just like I still have my tea. I'm finishing it. Okay, and I'm reading chat. Don't worry. I'm ending. You silly buggers. Ugh. Silly billies. Silly geese. At Camp Caprice, priest, we don't say mooses, we say meese, and we are proud. That's why we sing our songs aloud. If goose is geese, I will die on the hill that moose is meese. Don't tell me about, oh, it's because this is the origin of... I don't give a fucking toss. So wait. Wait, I'm genuinely catching up on chat. I'm sorry. I'm still on Mog Returns. Wait. Donate me 250 milk and I'll press it. Nah. That dang dragon got you so good the first few times. He's really fun. Like, especially when it like goes up in the air and you have to wait for it to come down. It took me a while to figure out the whole, you know, when after he comes down the first time, he kind of goes invisible. Well, how do I explain it? Like, he disappears and then he just suddenly reappears. It took me a while to figure out that I could just easily like destroy that, or I could easily find out where he is by just locking on, because I now have a dot. I now have a dot to tell me where he is exactly. So it was perfect. Always a pleasure. Big hugs. Go and rest. I hug you. You. I you chat. So wait, I'm drinking the tea. You'll send geese to my house? Geese are... Okay, Yes, except Canadian geese. Apparently they're really aggressive. I've seen people online being chased by them. But they're so cute. What do I do? If cute, if friend-shaped, why hunt me down and kill me? Okay. My tea is finished. There you go. Okay, for real. Guys, chat, lads, lassies, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you keeping me company this entire time. Please, take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go take care of myself. That sounded kind of wrong. You know what I mean. I have no excuses. I'm gonna go. I mean, if you want to do that, you know, you can do that too. I'm not stopping you because